Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, I'm John.
I'm Claire.
This is Many a True Nerd, and welcome to this new idea we've had. So, it's like a video, but we do it live. If it's like a flow of consciousness. I call it a live flow. Okay, it's a new idea that we're just messing with.
I don't know that that's gonna.
I don't know. I think it could take. I think this could work. Welcome back to us being live. Sorry, we've been gone like a month because like we had Christmas off. Then we both got not right. I say really sick. It makes it sound so dramatic. Like, you know, we're in a hospital with IV drips or something. It wasn't that. I just had like a cold that wouldn't cocky go away for a week. It was really annoying. Which is fine. Like, the thing is, I think it hit you harder in terms of, like, how bad you felt. I think I didn't feel as bad because we both had it.
Yeah, but you felt maybe like
my throat was more annoying. I think you suffered more, but I was capable of working less.
Yes, well,
because I couldn't get my voice back. I literally like sat down a couple of times and was like, okay, I'm gonna try and do this. Like, good afternoon, lads. I was like, no, this isn't working. So we had to count that. That put us like a week behind. Then we had some personal stuff, the family stuff, and it just kept happening. So there was like, okay, in order to keep videos happening, we've got to like, we're just like, we'll do the live stream next week, we'll do the live stream next week, we'll do the live stream next week, still fine. And tonight, I literally sat down, I think I sent you like half an hour, 40 minutes ago, like, Claire, I've got a bit of a headache. So it's like, no, just flipping down a handful of ibuprofen and get on with it. We're doing this. Because I just thought, you know what, Fallout Season 2 just happened, we should discuss that in like a stream of consciousness, and at the same time, and someone to address, John, why would you not play New Vegas? Because I've been playing New Vegas all day because I was recording YOLO. So like, okay, I've done New Vegas today. And also, because I've got a different reason to bring you into Fallout 76. I've got stuff to talk about.
Dun dun dun.
Dun 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 might be slightly over. Don't. Now you've overpromised. Everyone's gonna be disappointed. And
yeah, so Fallout 76 basically.
Not entirely untrue, but still so unfair.
So a bit mean.
Fuck it, we'll do it live. So yes, and obviously everyone is welcome to, like, I have no way of helping you get into the same session as me, but like, if you play Fallout 76 and you want to server hop and like do events, because I will just be going to like most public events going. So like if you want to server hop until you do find the one I'm on, I don't know whether you'll be able to more easily do that. And I don't know how they, like, what the active player count is and like how they distribute servers, because you don't get to see that. You don't get to select server. I've no idea. So like, you know, feel free to try and join in if you can. I don't know how you do that, but yes, basically, I've actually been playing a lot of Fallout 76 recently. To be precise, hang on, I'm gonna give you a file size of footage that I've got here. So I've got a little folder here on my computer on one of my little storage drives called Fallout 76 2026. Which currently has it's got quite a few files on it. It's got quite a few files in it right now. It's almost a terabyte. That's almost a terabyte. That's also the audio files, but they're way smaller. So that's about a terabyte of footage. It's about a terabyte of footage, and that's across multiple characters. A lot of quiet time I've been playing Fallout 76. And I have a reason for that. Because yeah, this is Fallout 76 is going to be the topic of our next big video essay, which we did a video essay a long time ago. Fallout 76, like what went wrong and how to fix it. Some of that stuff has been fixed. I like to say that some of the things I pointed out have changed since. you know, flipping, you know, so you're welcome. And there's still more cows in Flatwoods than there used to be. That was me. I can't prove it, but I take credit for that. Never heard the story before. Obviously, I played Fallout 76 as one of the like little preview events. I literally went to West Virginia for it, and I couldn't find a cooking cow for the dumb like cooking tutorials. Like, hey, kill a cow, get some meat out of it, cook it. I couldn't find a cow, so I couldn't level up fast enough for the rest of my team, and therefore. It was under-leveled versus the other people they put me with. So they had to, and when the game came out, there were so many more cows in Flatwoods. The number of cows in Flatwoods is because I couldn't find a cow. That's my contribution to this entire franchise. Right here. I'm responsible for the cows. I choose to believe that. I choose to believe that. Anyway, this is us. This is the character I'm currently playing as. As I've played one game already pretty much all the way through. Also, you know what? It is appropriate. Because look, it's Walton Goggins.
Oh, hello.
I'm sure that's not how he pronounced it. I always like really stressing his name. And I'd say Walton Goggins.
Mm-hmm.
Like you have to really stress the ton and the Goggins. I wonder how he says his name. Probably in a more chill name that. But look, he's here. So this is absolutely fine. Also, I think there's someone just wait. I swear there was just. Someone just dumped out flipping. Is that just one of the US government drops someone just didn't bother to go and collect? Potentially. I think it probably is. This is... Hang on.
Yeah, and just to clarify our spoilers for Season 2 policy, because people have been asking in the comments.
Yeah. Don't worry, they're just tiny mobs. They don't matter. Hello!
Yeah, no, we're not worried about that, John.
We're not worried about the mobs. I think I've already got that plan, but whatever. Okay, just a random government aid drop. Maybe it has less money because it wasn't mine. I don't know, you know. I genuinely don't know about that.
Hey, John, are we going to do spoilers for Season 2?
Yes, we're going to do all the spoilers.
Right.
There's going to be literally... Everything's going to be a spoiler for Fallout. Not everything. Well, probably, like, none of this sentence so far has been a spoiler for Season 2. Mr. House is back from the dead! Okay, now that was...
Okay, that's not...
delicious corpses. I swear by cannibal. Absolutely swear by cannibal.
Is that a spoiler if it's like a thing that happens in the game?
That doesn't happen in the game.
But he's not...
He just wasn't dead in the first place. He was in his little tube. You weren't dead. You didn't come back from the dead. What game are you thinking of?
No, I'm just...
Claire, tell me what you think the plot of New Vegas is. Go on. Begin with Chandler from Friends. Once upon a time, you're out for a walk with Chandler from Friends. Go. Carry on. I want to hear this. No, let's do this live. Claire, what do you think the plot of Fallout New Vegas is? Go. Once upon a time,
you're out with Chandler from Friends, and you have to protect him from everything because he is sweet and funny, and apparently like was very good to work with and to other people and stuff. And so we like Matthew Perry.
I feel like you've got.
Listen, there's a lot of Fallout games, and I've not played them. I've just edited a bunch of videos. All right.
At least they can protect themselves.
You're like exposing me.
You're going to keep talking. You're going to keep talking to them.
What? Me or
this
the
is
game?
something I'm going to be discussing in the Fallout 76 thing. The game, they added NPCs, but they didn't do it very well. You can walk up to two people having a conversation and shoot one of them, and the other one's like, nah, that's fine. I didn't like him very much anyway. And then just for fun, hang on, make sure she's facing this way. Make sure she's facing this way. You can eat them, you can eat their friends in front of them, and they don't care. Oh, well, it's fine. Fallout 76, you've got problems, potentially.
Okay, wait a minute.
Yes?
What I got from the finale of the series was like...
Yeah.
Mr. House has, like, preserved his consciousness inside a computer like he has in the game.
That's not what Mr. House does in the game.
Oh, well, fair enough, then.
You've literally... How many series have you edited where we break into the back room and find his weird, crusty corpse with his penis pump kind of pulsating?
Oh, yeah.
Remember how he's in the tube and you have to kill him?
Oh, yeah, he's in the tube.
He's in the tube, and every faction that's not Mr. House has you go and kill him, and you have to do it to basically every playthrough. How many times have you seen me pull him out of the tube and shoot him? Delicious corpses. Oh dear. Oh dear. Just take me to the exterior foundation. with his little kind of, yes, his little penis pump thing. He's great. You gotta love him. Okay. I just always make my home in foundation. So okay. This is the thing. Here's where this all started and why I've been playing a large amount of Fallout 76. Let's start with that so everyone understands why we're actually here tonight. The reason I've been playing a lot of Fallout 76 is I haven't done much Fallout 76 on the channel at all, like, for years. Like, there's been, like, 2 videos in the last 5 years. I think I did one for Skyline update, didn't do one for the Ohio update, but I have played that in my own time. Didn't do one for the Brotherhood, but I have played that in my own time as part of these run-throughs. Did one for... I can't even remember. It was whatever was before Skyline that I did a video at. Like, 2 in 5 years. And some people said, who I assume were active players of Fallout 76, and perfectly fair, said, John, because I didn't have the best time with Skyline Valley, because I found the enemies extraordinarily tanky. And some people say, well, John, that's not fair, because you went into this with out-of-date information and out-of-date character build. You didn't know what you were doing anymore because your character wasn't set up right. Like, you know, the meta had evolved, the way you build characters evolved, the perks had all changed. You were going in with an out-of-date build and you didn't really know how the new mechanics worked. So if you were struggling with the enemies and you were finding them excessively tanky, it was because you didn't understand the game mechanics and you didn't have a character that was well set up. So that's kind of on you. I was like, you know what? That's fair. So in order to evaluate Fallout 76 properly, here's what we're going to have to do. And I'm just going to just very quickly nip out to the main menu. Nip out to the main menu nice and quickly here, so I can show you precisely what I had to do. If we just go over to the character screen here. So I've got 2 characters. There's Aria, who is level 113. My original John character was only level 101. This was the entire original playthrough and Wastelanders. Was it just that? And then I think and then it was also the little bit of Skyline Valley that I did, but then didn't actually finish. Okay. So I started an entirely new character who is a higher level than that, Aria, who's level 113. Which is melee and also did the ghoul stuff. And is basically as I'll show you them later. But basically, it's as close to. In fact, you know, I'll show you Aria now because we'll be spending most of our time with Brontus Onion, who's the real character, who I'm still working on at this exact moment in time. So I'll just load up Aria to show you Aria nice and quick. Let's load up Aria into a thing and. I don't want any of that. Just give me. I don't want custom game modes. I just want a normal adventure. That's fine. So yes, there's Aria and Brontus Onion. Don't ask me why Brontus Onion is called Brontus Onion. Sometimes characters just roll off the tongue, and I go from there. He's a gunslinger. But I started with Aria because I wanted to ease myself back in. I thought, okay, I don't want to be fussed with like extremely complicated gun condition and ammo. So I'll go melee. Because melee, the weapons have less mod slots, so you've got to do less, like, crafting and breaking down to unlock all of the mods. Melee weapons are much easier to take care of, in terms of... They're much easier to take care of, in terms of the maintenance. And also, if only because, for no other reason than, let's go to the perk screen here. Yeah, makeshift weapons let you reduce the melee weapon, like, decay rate by 80%, whereas a gunsmith only goes up to 50. I don't really know why, to be honest, but for some reason melee, it's way easier. So I decided to build a melee build, then go ghoul, and obviously go full feral. As a result of that, yeah, and then you take Rad Reaver, so when you're doing melee damage, you get, like, a bonus glow, which is, like, your little, like, special bonus health that goes over your health if you take radiation. Because it's a ghoul, because I'm a ghoul. I kind of hide it. You just kind of see a little bit of ghouliness under there. If you kind of go into the first person, you can see the hands, definitely a bit on the ghouly side. But basically, I found a melee character was very easy. This is like a sneaky melee character. And yeah, so basically, I ended up using, I went for a lot of stalkers. For the simple reason that it was, it made life so easy. Basically, I discovered that, yes, especially if you just take flipping 3 ranks of sneak. No enemy can detect you. No enemy can detect you in this game. It's baffling. I literally just snuck through all the expeditions and they couldn't, like, standing in front of enemies. And it's like, I'm not even, I've got like 1 bit of, like, chameleon gear and, like, a few bits of, like, shadowed on the armor. It's very badly optimized. Look, I spent a lot of time working on the weapons. I spent, like, no time working on the armor. At all. So like, the armor's a bit of like everything. There's a bit of chameleon, a bit of auto-stim, a bit of life-saving. Nocturnal, which is bonus stats while you're cloaked. Then, hilarious, I'm still using the level 40 pocketed standfast you get from the main plot, which was only level 40, not 50. It's like, no one can detect me! And that was like, well, why am I bothering to optimize my armor? Like, the point is, all my armor has got strength on it. It's got +2, so that's got +2 strength, and is also automatically using the stim pack. Alright. That's chameleon, and it's got strength on it, and also limb damage resistance, don't care, whatever. That's got strength on it, life-saving, so, like, even if I take a massive, it doesn't matter. It's also got hacking a lot picky, but that's completely irrelevant. You know, that's got strength on it, together with nocturnal. I think it's got vanguards on it as well, and then pocketed steadfast just is what it is. It's just like, alright, we got... Also went feral again. I thought I was already feral. Right, so sorry, apparently I wasn't feral before. I think possibly I was like, somehow I was trying to be over feral. So there we go. That's how much damage I was actually doing. I just kind of eventually I did the Wastelanders perk. I just did events and got ridiculous amounts of gold that I never used for anything. I never needed for anything. And then I just kind of did some reputation with Foundation. And I just got the gauntlet. And then I just bought the electrified mod for it. And I just do, like, 2,500 damage a strike normally. But because I'm set up for, like, sneak attacks and whatever, let's just go and fight an enemy to sneak up on. Yes, just FYI, this was, yeah, strength just floats at 31. At 31, this character's cannibal as well. It's basically nothing but agility, strength, and a little bit of luck. It's not like a full crit build or anything. It's really just about, it's just like sneaky ninja stuff, and I just found it made everything so easy. Like to almost the extent that it was almost detrimental to the game. Because I got to about level 115 with Aura, and it's just like, do I need to actually do anything anymore? Like, I could theoretically optimize my armor and get, like, a matching set. So the... what's it called? Yeah, so Ironclads gave me double bonus if I had, like, a full matching set. So I could probably slightly optimize the flipping, like, you know, the legendary effects on my gears. I don't need to. No one can cooking see me. Enemies just can't see me, ever. Just need to literally find someone... Just need to find something to sneak up to. And punch. Claire, how's the chat while I just look for someone to punch?
Chat's going good. Revel Devil wants to know if being a feral ghoul in 76 is kind of like when you're a werewolf in Morrowind.
It's honestly, well, the thing is, the only they kind of did the, oh yeah, you'll have all these benefits, but the downside is some factions won't deal with you. Yeah, but like by the time you've reached level 100, there's no more faction business. You've done the plot stuff. So at that point, that's totally irrelevant, and you're just better. Ghouls are just like normal people, but better. And just... Okay, if I just sneak up behind you, that's fine.
Look like you've seen some shit.
Excuse me, would you... I'm still hidden. He hasn't detected me.
Wasn't he talking to you?
Oh, you're... Apparently I can't murder you. Okay, sometimes you just can't murder people. Like, we used to complain about the Essentials tag. We used to complain about the Essentials tag in Fallout. This isn't the Essentials tag. This is just, hey, people are, like, untouchable. And it's a lot. It's a lot of people. Oh, there we go. Look, I found something. I found some people. No, guys. That's absolutely fine. There's a chance they, like, you know, might detect me a little bit, but they probably won't. So, okay, we're just going to go up to you, and if we get a sneak attack, which will be very simple to do. That was... Oh, hang on, have we not...
6 damage?
Wait, what happened? Why are you dead?
Because there was a feral ghoul reaver next to it.
No, that's they were both ghouls. Hang on, have I not got the I've not got damage numbers set up on this character. I mean, I have damage numbers set up on the Damage numbers? Damage. You're down the bottom, aren't you? I know you're in display. Show damage numbers. Yes! Show damage numbers on. Why did I not just see a number? Maybe it was floating just off screen or something. But that would have been like a stupid 12,000 or something. And that's without bothering with a crit. The thing is they just won't detect you. Are you properly dead? You're properly dead. There should have been a little number floating off him. I knew I'd got that set. Flipping set. But yeah, ghouls are just they're just normal people, but they're better. Ghouls are just better than, oh, hang on. Stand up so I can actually see my bloody thing on the effects. I also, yeah, you have to sacrifice some endurance, a tiny bit of hit points and AP, but bonus 150% melee damage is ridiculous. So for a melee build, just be feral. There's no reason not to be a feral ghoul. It absolutely makes 100% makes sense to just be a feral ghoul if you're melee, and I will never do anything else. So this character It can solo everything. I've done all the expedition solo. I've not done the actual Gleaming Depths raid solo. If I just kind of
Numenax in chat.
Oh, there we go. That was it was briefly there. I didn't see the number, but it disappeared too fast. But there was a number. It would have been a big number anyway. Hello over there. Probably can't get. Yeah, you see, you can go into caution. Doesn't matter. They won't detect me. You're just never in danger. You're just not in danger, and you never ever will be. Like, occasionally you might go into danger, like against like a mega boss or something. But this character could just take out any boss. It's slightly ludicrous. Hello. That was
there was a number, but it was
there was a
behind
number, but it was behind the UI. Maybe the number it gives you doesn't include. Oh, hang on. Someone's already cleared out the legendary cultist high priest Jibble, who's just here as part of the, I assume because it's Mothman season at the moment. See, I got this character to about 115. The problem was I found that, like, okay, I can kind of do everything. And I also had so many mutations, because I just found a camp that was selling mutant serums for like 200 caps a go. So I just kind of took basically all of them. So that was all fine. And yeah, that was broad. I kind of felt like, okay, this character is now so powerful, I wanted to move on. So that was a melee character. So, okay. But the problem is I can't evaluate the game properly just as a melee character, because a melee character is skipping a lot of stuff. Like, they don't need to worry so much about modding their equipment. You don't need to worry about ammo at all. So that's when I thought, okay, look at this. Hello, yeah. So yeah, I think that was like, yeah, I think that doesn't include the multiplier. So that was like, yeah, about 2,500 damage. And then that's multiplied by 6. So it's about 12,000 damage a hit. Which is, it just very, very easily kills everything.
Somebody said they saw a damage multiplier, multiply, but... Yeah.
So yeah, the 2,400 odd, that's just what the weapon does. Stand up, some bloody chameleon doesn't let me actually see. Yeah, 2,500 is about what this weapon just does. It just changed, I don't know why, maybe I got more hunger. No, there's no hunger or thirst, but whatever. But the thing is, I just kind of, also hilariously, this almost wrecked the game for me, kind of. I got this as a random drop.
Lol.
This was a random drop I got out of Uranium Fever. Like, when I was not much over level 50, I'll be able to check my footage to say exactly when it was. And I was doing a sneak stealth attack melee build, and it's got Stalker, it's got the weapon speed, and it's got bonus strength. Oh, the kill streak ran out. Yeah, that makes sense. And that's, at that point, basically everything else I found was trash. The problem is, if you get a really lucky drop, like at like level 50, everything else becomes irrelevant. Because for so long, nothing could beat this. Nothing could beat this weapon. Everything I found for how it was, it could not be beat until eventually I found I found the plan for the Stalker's Gauntlet by doing work for Foundation. And even then, I needed to go and get the weapon speed mod and buy that from someone's camp. I needed to do that. Otherwise, it just wasn't as good in terms of that. I also have a Furious Electrified Auto Axe, but honestly, because my character's not really built as an Onslaught character, it's not actually that great. It's fine. Like, you know, it's fun, but I get staggered a little bit too often. Oh, and I just carry Burning Love with me. Like, I think there's a few instances. I'm going to be talking about this in the essay at length. There's a few instances where once you've got to a certain level, I kind of think, what's the point of doing any more? Like, in theory, I could, like, you know, grind up to maximum allied state with Foundation to get the schematic for a compound bow, to make my own compound bow, so I can make a compound bow that's slightly better than Burning Love, but it's not going to have the burning effect on it, so... It's kind of like, yeah, I don't really know what the point of that would be. And, like, I could probably slightly optimize my armor, but, like, no one can ever detect me, so I don't know why I need to, and, like, I don't know... like, well, the thing is... Someone just points out in the chat, well, a very high-level character is going to show up and have way better equipment. They might, but this game isn't a PvP game, and it never really was, but now it's extra not. Like, literally, I've just got this character set to pacifist mode to make sure I don't accidentally punch someone by mistake. And there isn't really any PvP, like, at all. It's all PvE, it's all cooperative and lovely. And I'll give you, that's one of the nice things about this game. The community is so lovely. Such a lovely community. Like, but both times when I started a new character, I had people like level 1,000 players just running up to me to give me free shit because they were just nice. They were just nice like that. And that was really lovely. But yeah, I just found it was very easy. Especially given you don't need, like, with 80% weapon decay reduction, you don't need to, like, you're not repairing much, you're not crafting ammo. It's a much smoother experience. Like, if you want to do, like, Fallout 76 for the first time, do melee. It's so easy as a starting point. So yeah, that was Aria. And Aria just kind of ended up, yeah, just being so powerful. I just kind of moved on after I did all the expeditions and I think every public event at least once. And there was just kind of like, yeah, it's like, yeah, this is sufficiently powerful. I don't really feel like I need to do anything else. So we moved on to Brontus, who's a much more of a work in progress, and is a much more complicated character.
Yeah, he has layers.
He has... It wasn't where I was going with that, but that is true.
Yes, thank you for the chat for that joke, by the way.
It wasn't remotely even why. I just kind of often come up with character names because what rolls well off the tongue. And Brontus Onion just sounded lovely to me. So he's Brontus Onion.
Like a Brontosaurus, but like, you know.
That wasn't the thinking. That wasn't really the thinking, but it could be. Maybe that's what my brain was thinking. So Brontus Onion is a gunslinger where I'm doing reverse onslaught. So where you've got those stacks of onslaught, but because I've taken I'll show it in just a second. Because I've taken a specific perk. Like, onslaught is normally a mechanic where as you shoot your enemy, you get stronger and stronger and stronger, but it also ticks down by 1 per second. So as a result of that, you've got, like, it's kind of for automatic weapons, but also for shotguns because it, like, counts every pellet individually.
That's an orc name if I've ever heard one.
Whereas, yeah, Brontus Onion takes Gunslinger Master. So instead, Onslaught rises 1 per second, and you spend it by shooting your opponents. So therefore, the one thing you don't want to do is, like, do shotguns or automatics. You want slow-firing weapons that fire about once per second. What you also want in a perfect world is furious weaponry. So guess what I've basically not been able to find basically any cocking on?
Furious weaponry.
I've got one. I've got this level cocking 20. I'm level 45. I've still got this level 20 furious black powder rifle. Which is ridiculous, because it just takes because it gets an extra 9 stacks, and yeah, it just takes the onslaught stacks up to 30. And it gets 5% damage per onslaught stack, so that's like 150% more damage. And it's already got, and even though it's a level 20, the damage is 363. So it's very happily getting 1,500 to 2,000 damage per headshot, which is great. Yes, Claire?
Yes, indeed. Shout out to Kirsty Bookworm, who's been a member for 25 months and wants to know, so when is Claire going to do a playthrough of New Vegas? Apparently, given I know it so well, you know. And that was suggested not as an ongoing thing, but maybe as like a charity live stream or something.
Or something, yeah.
Yes, indeed.
Maybe April Fools.
Oh dear. I feel like I should play with, you know, an orc-like character who has, like, furious modifiers or whatever.
I choose to believe someone left that plan in there for me. That plan was left for me. So someone left that there. That's absolutely fine. The funny thing as well, by the way, is I haven't been at all interested in, like, in building a camp. Like, my camp is just like a bunch of basic workbenches set in a circle in the middle of nowhere out in flipping, I think it's out just north of Morgantown. Which is kind of funny because it's really interesting. If you don't have any interest in either big number murder or I'm building a trophy room and just putting all my trophies up in it, the game does... the game struggles to like keep your attention, I think. But yes, I've kind of got those weapons. But also, as my day-to-day, I just use... I know it's a gourmand, which is not spectacular. But I've just got like a hunting rifle, which is just basically a fairly well-optimized hunting rifle, which does the job fine when you're level 45 and you're just doing basic mobs. Like, about 400 damage is absolutely fine. Because do bear in mind, like, even though it's not a furious weapon, I've still got like 20 stacks of onslaught, which still gives me bonus weak spot damage, and also reload speed, and also bonus damage to close by enemies. So like, you're still gaining some benefit from the onslaught, even though like in a perfect world I'd want more flipping furious. I've scrapped quite a few furious melee weapons. I've not been lucky enough to have the ability to craft my own furious legendary mod gen. In fact, I feel like this character in general has been... Arya was so lucky. I didn't show this, by the way, but Arya knows how to make like 8 different legendary things. I got so lucky on the draws. I have got... This is trash, by the way. I've got the ability on Brontus here, who would love to be able to craft various legendary mods. I've got flipping regenerating for a heal rate, trash, and hazmat, radiation resistance. That's all I've drawn. That's all I've learned from all my legendary scrapping. It's so sad. It's so sad. But I've not been able to find any of that at all. So that is indeed the saddest thing right there. So yeah, Brontus has got this. I've not found anyone. I've not found any camp that was selling that, serums at a reasonable price yet. I've just taken. Yeah, because the weird thing is in this game, you get to have legendary perks tied to account, not to character. So like both of these characters got to have 3 legendary perks from level 1. It was so weird. It was so weird. But yeah, so I just had those on, and I do enjoy. I love rejuvenated bloodsucker and cannibal, because it means you can just go around eating all your enemies, and you get like so many bonuses out of it. Also, this is game changing as far as I'm concerned, because I did not realize this till very recently. Travel agent. You can fast travel over in combat, but it's an increased cost. But the thing is, that means, because it's free to travel to, like, location you can travel to free to, and there's, like, 10 of them around the map these days, you could just be at 99, you could just be at 999 weight, and then just fast travel back to your camp for free anyway. So you definitely could just, I've just been doing that, I've just been picking up everything, and just take it back to camp for free. I will never take travel agent off again. It's hilarious. And yeah, right now this character on top of the various onslaught stuff has also got Mr. Sandman and Sneak. I desperately want a bloody suppressor for my sniper rifle. Have not drawn it yet. Scrapped so many cocking rifles. Did not get that yet. Really irritating. And then I've just been, as we move up towards level 50, just basically grinding up, just increasing luck. Because I'm going to want lots of various luck perks in general. And some fairly generic perception perks. Some of them not particularly relevant to me. I'll probably change some of them out. Because these days, like, builds used to be a bit more of a commitment. But now you can just change the build whenever you want. Because there's the special, like, movie roundy stations. They've got a name. I don't know what it bloody is. This thing. The punch card machine. Where you can just, like, change everything. And rather annoyingly, sometimes it shows cards you often got, which is rude. Yes, Claire.
Yeah, shout out to K Sace, who says that they find regenerating extremely overpowered. If you stack all regenerating perks and legendary effects, you can get upwards of 6 HP per second during combat.
Ah, but that's the thing. What if I just have a piece of chameleon gear and have sneak 3 set? Combat? What combat? No one attacks me. No one can attack me.
Hey, fair enough.
Oh, apparently, yeah, ooh. You can buy various hunting rifle schematics at Watoga, including suppressor. I haven't been down to Watoga yet. I haven't, but if I just go towards Monster Mash, and then just walk away from it. You could love how you could just completely... There are so many ways to just mess with the game in terms of fast travel, which I find hilarious, which is... Oh, Eviction Notice! Holy shit, that's just free XP. Yeah, Eviction Notice just started. Fuck that noise. Everyone over to we're going to straight to Eviction Notice. Sneak is so close. Admittedly, Sneak will only do so much. Like, there's so many enemies in Eviction Notice. They'll eventually figure out where I am. Probably. I really hope everyone better show up to Eviction Notice. Eviction Notice. Oh, yeah. Literally, someone else joined at the exact... Oh, okay. Everyone, yeah. Other people are arriving. That was his own suit of power armor. And that's... Someone else has already activated it. Someone else has already activated it. Okay, I don't think we need to worry about no one showing up to Eviction Notice. People just show up to Eviction Notice. That's fine. This will just be like 3 levels right there. So all we need to do is just basically shoot everyone in the head. That's absolutely fine. And then we just shoot you in the head. And that's you dead, absolutely. And then that's you dead. That's absolutely fine as well. Just shoot you again. And I'm in danger right now. That's fine. Generally in events, enemies seem to be much better able to, like, you know... Am I supposed to be... Oh, no, I'm supposed to be finding and repairing the rad scrubber right now. That's fine. I don't need... I'll leave that to a ghoul. They'll be... Everyone's a ghoul these days, because why would you not be a ghoul on level 50? And the reason I'm probably not is because I'm not level 50. And I'm back into caution right now. So you're just going to repair the thing. This is kind of like the endgame stuff. Excuse me, that's just another person. Everyone's a higher level than me. That's sad. Hello there. No trouble. That's... The only problem I've got here is the... This is the downside with events. Everyone just sometimes a level 3000 character shows up, and they've got the Murdinator 3000. And as a result of that, they kill the enemies before I can get over to shoot. Especially if you're melee. The enemies die before you can get over to them. It's really sad. But yes, no, just this will just be basically a giant pile of free XP. Which is absolutely fine. Hello there. I see you. Right, that's you dead right there. And just going to find a nice little corner to just hide in while invisible. They're just going to, like, you know, destroy some rad scrubbers. That's all absolutely fine. But everyone just kind of gets together for the big events, like Radiation Rumble, Eviction Notice, Uranium Fever. Everyone will shop for those. Like, there's a few others, like Hold the Line no one ever seems to shop to. I hear a Suicider. Hello, Mr. Suicider. That's absolutely fine. We'll just shoot you in the arm. Oh, you're legendary, are you? That's fine. Shoot you in the head a few times. Just shoot you as well. And excuse me, stop killing all the enemies I was shooting. Let me get at least one hit on them, so I get some experience. And there was definitely a bit of latency, laggy stuff going on there. Stop shooting all the enemies. I need to shoot the enemies too. Right. One in the head for you. That's you dead as well. And I've taken a bit of damage. And now I eat my enemies. And now I just regrow my health meter. Excuse me. Can you just stay down on the ground, please? I'd like to have... Oi! None of that, please. None of that. Leveled up already. Eviction Notice. You level up slightly ridiculously fast. And then everyone else just, like, you know, helps themselves to finishing you off. Overeater's Heavy Arm. Probably not terrible, actually. And there we go. Now I just eat to get my health back. Return to my original position. And we're fine. It's just an absolute nonsense event where you get giant piles of XP. And hello, I see you down over there. I would like to shoot that legendary if I can. Oh, you're a 3-star legendary. I'm going over there. I'm supposed to be guarding this flank, but screw this flank. Just, everyone's definitely going to kill that. But he might despawn. Actually, do legendaries ever properly despawn? Hello. Did you kill that? Yes, I will help. I'll help with the legendary. Like how the guy, the flipping vault guy is here. Instigating... Was that instigating flipping? I love how occasionally it forgets what you've just picked up and just gives you something else instead. That was an instigating single-action revolver with explosion. Okay, I think I've just found... Okay, I don't know if it's single rather than Western. Take all the things, then eat him. Alright, you know what? Being alive has brought me luck. Instigating and explosive, I will take that. That's okay, actually. So yeah, just get over to that. Only, like, you know, I know I'm not one-shotting these guys, but this is an event. Enemies are definitely tankier during events for reasons best known to themselves. So just do a crit, and there we go. Look at that. You little, these wusses with their automatic weapons. Oh, I'm going to chip away the enemy's damage. But no. And you know what? The other, this is something I discovered recently, by the way. So obviously these days, this didn't used to happen, I swear. But these days, whenever you kill basically any, like, you take on any enemy whatsoever, they drop whatever damage type you're using, or whatever ammo type you're using right now. They always seem to do that. And there's definitely a bit of latency going on the damage being recognized. That happens quite a bit. Hang on, just check. You know what? Take literally everything. I'll probably end up over encumbered, but I don't care. But, like, the game doesn't seem to track what sort of weapon you're using, like, at all. Didn't get any XP there because you killed that guy too fast. Dear, flipping dear. So if you're using a bow, you kill everything in, like, one shot, but you get given 8 arrows by everyone you kill. So you always end up with a massive surplus of ammo for everything. But if you're using automatic weapons, you also get about 8 ammo per enemy you kill. But it takes you, like, 50 to, like, kill an enemy if you're doing something. Oh, hang on. I see you over there. I see you. I see you, legendary enemies. I see you, legendary enemies. No! You're killing them too fast. I'm not getting the experience. But hopefully, I think you guys always just drop the. No, do I not? If you do not get to, like, get involved with it, no, I don't get the benefit. Excuse me. You just stay up there, random fire starter. Take him out. There we go. That's you, nice and dead. I swear this side spawns more legendaries. I'm just going to stay over here from now on. Someone else could guard that flank. It's fine. Yeah, it's just this is basically just a giant pile of free XP, free everything. Just make sure I get one hit him, so I get the experience. But it's like 300 XP per, like, not particularly tough super mutant. Okay, there we go. There's all sorts of legendaries coming in. Make sure we take out you as well. We just have to make sure we take out you guys. Hello over there. No worries. Right, I definitely contributed, so I get to have the legendaries. Excellent. Just take all the things. Zealot Shish Kebab. Theoretically might be relevant to me against, you know, the Scorch Shop a lot in this. We're now over ammo. We're now over flipping capacity. Don't care. All I need to do now is just hold still. Hold still and shoot enemies as they come in. That's absolutely fine. For some reason, yeah, this side, I swear this side generates way more in the way of flipping legendaries. And you okay? I don't know why you had a little red skull. Does that mean you're currently, like, wanted? You did some naughty crimes or something like that. If I just stay right here, don't move, then it will not actually be a problem. So, okay, just take out all of you stupid losers. Hang out over here. Hello. There's definitely someone over there. And the more enemies over on that side. I don't know why. I swear this side generates some more legendaries. Maybe it's just because, you know, I'm just imagining that. That's absolutely fine. Excuse me. Take out you. One in the head, so I'll definitely get the experience because I've contributed. Take out you as well. Lovely. Excuse me. That's... What are you guys doing? Oh, there's legendary. I definitely contributed, so I deserve that. Auto stem. There we go. Take all of the... There's also a mutant baseball bat round here somewhere. That's fine. The game sometimes doesn't bother telling you about a weapon until the next weapon you pick up. I've seen this so many times. Also, officially, that guy's not taking... There we go. The game remembered that guy was supposed to be taking damage. I hope someone's defending the rad scrubber, by the way. It would be nice if someone did. I'm just going to eat a super mutant nice and quickly. This is events. I'm gonna like talk at length about events conceptually in this video essay, because events are weird because they exist in a parallel universe that has no relationship to the actual game, which I find so fascinating. That Fallout 76 has 2 universes that run in parallel with each other, because you just became legendary. You were not legendary a second ago. Also, there's so many cocking legendaries all of a sudden. Right, take you out, and then focus on... No, focus on the other one. Just focus on you. There we go. That's absolutely... Wait, why am I using this gun? This is... Why am I using this gun? You know what? It's fine. If I shoot an enemy...
you showed it to us recently?
It wasn't the gun I was using a second ago. This gun's also very inaccurate. It's ridiculously inaccurate. Excuse me. Hi. Would you mind just... Right, that's him dead. 2,000 damage at close range. This is a level 20 gun. It's hilarious. Right, I'll just take all of those, by the way. That's absolutely fine. And then just eat my enemies. Furious is so dumb. It's also very easy. It's very easy to build a ridiculously powerful character with flipping Furious and Onslaught. Like, it's not complicated at all. This is easily the best event for Legendary farming. Which, in all fairness, is kind of what that... Okay, I think possibly also this... No, okay, guys, I think someone let the Rad Scrubber go down. Someone definitely let the Rad Scrubber go down. That's fine, I'll respawn somewhere else where there's not a Rad Scrubber. The Rads... Yeah, I noticed the Rad Scrubber needs repairing. Literally everyone just died from excessive radiation.
Wait, you don't become a ghoul?
No, you have to do a special quest for that. That's fine. Just do some rad away. And then maybe some Radax. Just a little bit more rad away. Bit of Radax. Then eat some super mutants. Somebody let the Rad Scrubber go down.
Doesn't eating super mutant give you more rads? I feel like it should give you
No,
more.
I've got a special perk that stops that happening. Right, me Gormon's rifle. Right, then you... Excuse me. Would you mind just... Yeah, just take... Would you mind taking a shot, please? Please just take a shot. Excuse me. Would you mind taking... I just need to shoot that legendary so I actually get some benefit off you. Please don't kill that. Oh, there's so much radiation right now. Excuse me. Hi. 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 Just... I mean, I could aim with my gun.
That sounds like a silly notion.
It sounds fake. Yeah, I know. I agree. Right. Well, I guess I'll have like a little bit of... I swear there was definitely a... Yes, you. You. Yay, I shot him. I definitely now get to... Now I get to have the goodies. You have to shoot... As long as you do something... I'm so overweight capacity. And then just go over here. Aristocrat's Deathclaw Gauntlet. Excellent. Love it. 5 seconds till radiation lowers. Take out you. You're already nearly dead. Excellent. There's some more shit over there. Excuse me. And then... Can we just take out... Yep, that guy's exploded. That's absolutely fine. And I think we've officially won the event. And I've leveled up like twice. Have myself to more of that. Eat all of this. Because I got travel edge, I can just travel back to base for free. I got the debilitator right there. I've got that one before. What's the debilitator? Also, the things happening. There's a weird audio glitch that happens in this area all the time, where you just hear a loud clacking noise. And it just never stops. So I'm just going to move away from this area as soon as I've, like, checked I've not left any more flipping corpses dotted about. But there's just this weird banging noise, and I've heard this here before. Yep, there's a regenerating weapon right there. Excellent. Everyone loves a regenerating weapon. I'm like 200 over capacity. There's a naked guy. Check you.
So you can just move just fine?
Huh? Oh, yeah. It just means you eat your AP while moving. But if you've got AP regenerates faster, yeah, I'm 200 over capacity. There's definitely a loud clacking noise. I'm not imagining it. So, okay. I'm pretty sure... Like that guy in a bathrobe. Guy in a bathrobe's great. So, okay, that's all of that in the end. I just leveled up twice for free. I always just go straight over to what's new this, not new this ranks if I want to affect that. Yeah, you know what? Take luck and class freaks. I don't have any mutations right now, but I will want mutations at some point. Unless I haven't actually maxed out. Have I maxed out? No, I've not maxed out critical savvy, so just max that out first. That's fine. Take that. Beautiful. Once again, just check what's new this level, if anything. Better criticals. There we go. We absolutely want that, and I've already taken that. So, yeah, 100%. Take better criticals. Plug them in. Yeah, for some reason, all the good luck perks all come online at, like, level 45 or something. So you just gotta want that. So that's all absolutely fine. So, okay. I've got 10 bajillion legendaries. And now, in case you're not familiar with Fallout 76. So... Here's how this game works. What you do is every 20 minutes you go to an event and you blast shit. Okay. 76 is a conceptually confusing game. This is why I need to put this... I can't just do this in a live stream. I need to put together a video essay that's properly scripted so I can, like, arrange it into chapters. But basically, this is a game ultimately about smashing things. You're functionally role-playing mentally as a super mutant. Because what you do... is you get told, hey, there's an opportunity to do smashing, and everyone's like, "Yay, smashing!" It's almost more like Warhammer Orcs than Super Mutants. It's like, "Whoa, we're gonna go smash." Me and the boys go smash it. And you go and you smash things, and you get given wondrous, magical, enchanted items beyond human comprehension. Magical, wonderful things that restore health and give you all sorts of abilities beyond what man can understand. And what you do with those things is you take them back to a workbench and you smash all of them. That's what you do. You scrap the junk, and now we start scrapping. And we scrap because we're working under the assumption if you scrap a legendary thing, there's a chance, like a 2% chance or something, you either learn how to make that effect going forward, so you can put it on a better weapon or blend it with other better effects, or you just get to pull that legendary effects off and you have it as a boxed mod that you can then apply to a different weapon.
So what you're saying is you're playing as a Warhammer orc who, like, loves to craft, but will kind of take it a bit too far in the destruction area. Because they're hoping against all hope that they can get, like, an extremely, extremely good result. Yeah, you kind of... they believe in creative destruction, but it's primarily destruction. They never get around to the creative bits. This game is 99... Orc with ADHD! Warhammer Orc with ADHD! This game is basically 99% about gathering precious enchanted magical items so you can smash them with a hammer. 1% chance to learn the recipe, 1.5% chance to get a boxed mod, says Adam Early. Yeah, so basically, You've described an orc mech boy, yes! Yeah. So you're Claire, thank you, Molly, that's what I was driving at. Yeah. So I'm just going to break the regular stuff down, because just like in the original game, you still break down regular stuff to learn mods. You'll notice I'm learning mods I could plug onto regular weapons, which leads to this weird scenario that's unchanged from the first time I did the What Went Wrong essay, which is when you first find a weapon, it's useless. Like a new weapon is not exciting. Because 99% of the time, that just means I don't have any of the mods for this yet, so you keep using your old weapon, and you smash the new weapon, until you found about 20 of them. Like, right now I can't go over to using a laser pistol, because they're not very good next to my other weapons. But if I smash enough of them, eventually I'll understand how laser do zap zap. And on this occasion, I've picked up loads of short laser pistols. So I'm learning loads of stuff about laser pistols by hitting them with a hammer. So that's all absolutely fine. What is a debilitator, by the way? That is damage to super mutants, weapon speed. It's a melee weapon, so I don't care about it. This isn't my build. So this is my unique special. You don't always get this. This is a lucky drop 3-star reward from an event that I went to. I'm going to smash it with a hammer now. And I didn't get anything out of it, so fuck it, that was for nothing. But all of this basically came from that same event. Aristocrat Deathclaw Gauntlet. Smash it. I got an Aristocrat. That was like a 1.5% chance of happening. I now have, as a one-off, a mod I don't know how to do that going forward, but I have one I can apply to other things here. Aristocrat Intelligence and full damage, garbage, scrap it. Yes? So basically, you can take a piece of equipment and be like, here, now this piece of equipment went to Oxford. Yeah. Ooh. It's kind of like being a really, really, like, being the smartest, like... It's like being, a pretentious archaeologist orc. Like, it's just like, me appreciate Chinese history, me smash Ming vase to see if me figure out what make it Ming. Smash. No Ming in this vase. Me try again. Oh dear. What's this one? Assassin's Perception and Toxic. Trash. Break it. Yep, scrap that. Didn't get anything. Auto stim. Oh, that's power armor. I don't believe in power armor because I cannot be asked to maintain it. So if it's power armor, it gets broken. Chameleon, but it's on power armor. Break it. Electrified sword. Break it. That's absolutely fine. That's not even legendary. I don't even know where I got the extra flames. Jet shish kebab. Mom. That's fine. That's fine too. I'm not going to use a shish. Oh dear. Yeah. Skylar says that sounds like the Brotherhood. Fett says that's an archaeologist for you. Archaeologist. I'll tell you what, I have actually got a Furious short radium rifle. Now, I've heard in the past radium rifles in this game are quite good. But the thing is, I don't understand how they can be, because radiation damage used to be like the worst damage. So, it's Furious. I'll keep it for that reason. Then we've actually got this is actually quite good. Instigating is not the best, but for like wiping out mobs, given every mob when you first attack it is going to have over 60% health. That's not bad, you know. I'll keep that. Life-saving, that can go. Mutant Slayers, it's power armor, scrap it. Mutant Slayers, sturdy. Poison resistance, choke weight, and super mutant damage down. You're trash.
Learned about asbestos lining. That's a regular mod. Mutant Spaceball Bat. Power attack damage. Luck. No. Boring. That's crafting item. No, that's just type of baseball bat. Overeater's left arm. It's a single star. It could go. Regenerating. It's on power armor. It could go. Damage to Scorch. Melee damage while not moving. Fine. Whatever. Scrap it. So I tell you what, we've found, and as a result, I don't want that, so I'm just going to scrap that for steel. So okay, actually, you know what? I actually got. That was a relatively good run. I got a mod that theoretically I might use, and I got 2 guns that are actually kind of decent. So I'm just going to dump that in the... Hang on, go over to mods here. Yeah, I've got just as random pickups. Actually, I think I bought the Chameleon. I got random, I pulled it off a weapon. I don't particularly care about Mothman Equinox, because that's primarily about, like, loot you can unlock for camp. And I don't really care about camps on this particular occasion. So, yeah, Aristocrat, Chameleon, Rapid. That's why I just happened to have pulled. I feel like I've been very unlucky with this character. I feel like I've been very, very unlucky indeed. Also, dump that. Why am I so got so much weight on me right now? Has the game been tossing water at me again? I just basically walk into Foundation and dump a giant pile of shit on the ground. It just keeps trying to dump shit on me. Fine, I'll eat the food and the dog food and whatever. That's fine if I got too many stim packs. Not that many. Hang on. Why am I so heavy right now? What have you dumped in my inventory? Which of these is... Oh, 2 missiles. We don't need missiles. That's fine. We don't do that here. I probably don't need... Hang on, see. Oh, yeah, the 50 caliber balls are pretty heavy. I will give you that. The 50 caliber balls are a bit on the heavy side. Stack weight. Oh, I've got 14 weight and arrows. I barely even use the bow anymore. Let's just dump 400 of them. This is the... If you use... It's hilarious if it's ridiculous. If you use small, like slow-firing weapons... You will end up with so much ammo, you dump it at hundreds of time. But if you are actually using an automatic weapon, because I briefly tried using automatic weapons, you actually genuinely have to, at that point, start crafting ammo, because you're constantly running out. And I could not be arsed, so I have to stick with slow-firing weapons. Which is hilarious, yes. So, yeah, here's going to be the problem right here. Here's going to be the problem. My new toys that we've just picked up, that Furious short radium rifle... I probably... You know what? I do know tuned receiver for that, which is okay. Yeah, which is fine. What else do I actually know, if anything? I know long barrel. I just want to get... That would make VAT's accuracy go down, actually. Would increase range. I don't really want range. Beyond that, yeah, I don't really know anything. That's the problem we've got here with this. It's only doing, even with the rad damage... like 150 damage. It's doing like half damage versus just a completely unremarkable basic like sniper rifle. That's the problem. I don't know if this thing can possibly compete with just a basic rifle because it's just so far behind. Now the instigating has got a chance. Instigating explosive perception, obviously tier 4. The thing is I don't really know any of... What's Gunther's paint? Oh, that's kind of snazzy. Yeah. Well, we'll write Nuka-Cola on the side, and we can increase the VAT's accuracy with an ivory grip. But yeah, the single action revolver basically doesn't really have any mods. Like, yeah, mods unlocked 1 out of 2. It can't really like do anything. It just is what it is. That's kind of fun, actually. I'm willing to just do that, if only because I can also. I just sort of dump a gunsmith and put on demo expert, which probably shouldn't, but, you know, I can. So then, screw it, good with salt, why not? Yeah, then I can actually, I'll give that a go. I will actually give that weapon a go. Another reason I'm not in, oh, it's cooking grenades! It's cooking, the game just dumps grenades in your inventory all the time! How do I have this?
You love grenades.
No, they're good in Fallout 4. They're terrible here.
Oh, shit.
I probably picked these up as part of... Oh, wait, hang on. Am I just swimming in dog meat or something? Do I have, like, a mutant hound meat that I picked up? No, actually, I don't. That's... You know what? That's kind of getting there. That's fine. Dump all that shit on the ground. Dump all that shit on the ground. Another reason I wasn't in a hurry is because, obviously, I can get over to the... Yeah, you know what? We'll give... No, you're fine. Go over to you. Ah! Didn't mean to fire the gun. Sorry. Didn't know the gun was loaded as you'll hear every 2 hours for the rest of your life if you turn on the cocking radio in this game. I can't believe they don't have more songs on the radio. Like, fine, you can have a limited selection when it's a single-player game with a 40-hour campaign. But when it's a game that's an online game, Jesus Christ, you need more choice. You need more variety on the radio. You need more variety. Okay, so it's now 4 minutes past the hour. Yeah, the thing is, I could show up. I might just show up to the end of Mothman Equinox to get a free legendary, but I don't need to do that yet. You know what? I think if you show up at about 7 minutes past, that's about optimal. Just kind of, oh, look, here we go. Someone set up a camp that's sort of near the train station. Okay, we can go to check out that train station in Watoga. Train station in Watoga. Yeah, okay, just to mix in the different things, by the way, while I'm just travelling there, I just want to say, like, the biggest thing that struck me, we mentioned Mr. House earlier, the Fallout Season 2 thing. The biggest thing that struck me afterwards was everyone made a really, really small lack of deal out of Mr. House sort of returning. Like, in a way that's downright almost quite weird, really. Because Mr. House was dead. Like, we saw his tube with bullets in it. He was dead. He was killed by the courier. You can... Excuse me, please die. That's... it's not doing... Then again, I am in Watoga, so it's not... It's not the most impressive thing in the world. We could have done better. Also, I need to remember I don't have marsupial. I can't jump out of the trenches. What do you mean breaking radio silence? I don't care about whatever that is. Also, I think I was just... Gabe, can you get that off my screen so I can see the hidden thing? It goes from Appalachia's... I've never seen that quest before. Whatever. Right, just... Game. There we go. Now I can see whether I'm hidden or not. And it turns out I am for the time being. Check out the Watoga station. People are saying that. Like, Mr. House just comes back from the dead.
Hey, guys, there are going to be spoilers.
So many spoilers. This is so many spoilers. Mr. House just sort of comes back from the dead as an immortal machine god. And at the end of the series, this immortal machine god, who identifies as Mr. House and speaks as if it's sentient, is in possession still of the infinite energy machine. Now, I just kind of feel like that's a big deal. That immortal machine god House in possession of the infinite energy machine is kind of important. But everyone's just like, oh yeah, Mr. House is back. So I'm sorry, I don't have time to deal with that. I have to stop my father, find my wife and daughter, or fight this death clause. Like, no!
I mean, the death claw thing is kind of fair.
No, that's...
Not dying to the death claw is kind of fair.
Yeah, but I just kind of feel like everyone's like, yeah, we're going to have a hug and a kiss because we killed a death claw and something. Is it cocking? It better not be cocking bait. The game just shoves bait in your thing. So hang on. Is there actually hunting rifle? People were saying there was hunting rifle stuff here. Oh, there is hunting rifle stuff here. But is it the suppressor? If it's not the suppressor, I kind of don't care.
Yeah, Molly says, I think Coop is the only one who actually, like, knows. And didn't even know House died previously.
No, there's no suppressor there. Boom. Right, now it's 7 minutes past. Now is the time to go to the Mothman event. Because now we can just go and get a free legendary. This is probably deemed very bad form. This isn't like... This is probably like very bad form.
People pointing out Cooper is the only one who knows that he,
That's true, but at the end of the series, the other two are up at the top of the tower, and the screen was saying disconnected, but it flickered him for a second, so maybe he'll say hi to them.
Maybe they didn't see.
Yeah, maybe he'll say hi to them at the start of Season 3 or something, or he's deliberately hiding himself.
Yeah, Charles gave us $5, says, I don't think people realize House is back, plus people like Lucy and Maximus don't even know who House is.
Well, Maximus should. He was NCR and whatnot.
Brotherhood?
No, he was NCR. He was a resident of Shady Sands. He joined the Brotherhood after...
Yeah, but he was very tiny.
Yes, but he was old enough to know where he lived.
Sure.
Like, you know, that's... Oh, hello! There's a vengeful Mothman over there. I'm going to shoot it with a gun. There we go. That's you dead.
If only Coop had a clear history of not caring about anything but finding his family. Fair, Matt.
Uh-huh. So okay, there's just a bunch of stuff going on. Hello there, random Deathclaw. I'm just gonna go on and hang out with. Oh, where's the water
Yeah,
side?
people are agreeing with me that Max was a kid, and when he was like 5 or something, he wouldn't care about like who was the head of Vegas necessarily. Like,
actually, you know, I need to check the exact timings for how old he was relative to the campaign. Because, like, if large numbers of adults he knew were conscripted and went to, like, fight in Vegas as part of the NCR army, and lots of, like, maybe his friends' dads might have gone or something. Actually, not just dads, it was a mixed army. It wasn't just a male, it wasn't a male-dominated army for the NCR. Mums and dads, absolutely. I would need to, you know, I feel like, depending on how old he was when the Vegas thing occurred... No, he would have been a baby when that happened, because he was quite young when Shady Sands was destroyed. That was a few years later. So, as a result of that, yes, now we just make heart. Yeah, you see, I showed up about a minute early. If you show up at like 8 or 9 minutes in, you just get a free legendary for the Mothman, and also bonus experience from Mothman. Thank you, Mothman. And like 1,000 XP. You just get 1,000 XP. It's probably bad form to show up right at the end and not do any of the work, just because you want the legendary at the end. And water. Stop giving me Radaway and purified water! I don't want it! Take it away from me! Oh dear. We did an event. You go over to the thing and you immediately scrap the axe. There we go. That's the... You get given priceless unchanced artifacts. You scrap them, then you just scrap them. You just scrap them. That's absolutely fine. But yeah, if I hit level... Actually, no, I might actually mosey down towards Skyline Valley, because when I hit level 50... Man, Mothman's got cake. When I hit level 50, there is a Furious railway rifle you're guaranteed to get as part of Skyline Valley, so I could just mosey down in that direction. So that's entirely possible that I could go and grab that. That would be one Furious weapon. I will give that flipping Furious short-range rifle a go. I've got some ammo for it, Joe. It's just a car. I thought there was something moving there. I'm not sure. I think the VATS accuracy of this thing isn't spectacular. But yeah, with 30 stacks of Onslaught and this being Furious, it'll probably hit harder than I'm expecting. So it's worth... sorry, do the kids not say cake anymore? Am I showing my age by saying the Mothman's got cake? Quite possibly. So yeah, I might mosey on down to Skyline Valley, because like the second quest in that entire area gives you a Furious railway rifle guaranteed, which is kind of useful. And I just went down... Yeah, I've been by the RNG station, which I think would take me in roughly the right direction. So I may as well kind of go there. The thing is, it's really weird in Fallout 76, because once you start getting to a level where you can do all the public events, once you can do public events, you should do every public event. Because there's kind of no reason not to. By far, they give you so much more XP than doing the plot. So many more legendaries than doing the plot. And ultimately, leveling up and getting legendaries is kind of what, oh, the sky. The sky's forgotten how to sky. 76. You okay? There we go. Okay, then the sky's recovered, but I'm assuming that's... Oh! It's Psycho Girl! I've been caught up with!
Hey!
I've been caught up with!
Psycho Girl was saying that they've been through, like...
I've been hunted down!
Many different servers.
I've been hunted down by...
Hey!
Oh! Apparently, wait, you've got PvP on? Oh, never mind. I think... Why can I even damage you? That's... Oh! Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to attack you. I thought I had PvP. I'm just going to turn pacifist mode on quickly. Quickly, to pacifist mode. I'm pretty sure I've got pacifist mode on. I should have pacifist mode on. Pacifist mode. Where's pacifist mode? Where's pacifist mode? I need to be in pacifist mode quickly. Pacifist mode. Oh, on, quickly. I'm sorry. I didn't know the gun was loaded. And I'm so sorry, my friend. As the radio says a lot. There we go. We've got... Now we can just sort of head sort of... Yep, follow the road to this direction. I thought pacifist mode was on. I didn't know the gun was loaded.
I'm sorry, but if you thought pacifist... What... You did still fire on her, though.
Well, yes, but like it's like saying a hello in Fallout language.
Is it now?
Yes, basically. I definitely have pacifist mode on my other character. Am I a criminal now officially? I might show up as a criminal who can be hunted down and everyone else as you are. Because I did some attacking. Which is deemed to be rude. Which is deemed to be very rude. But okay, we're just gonna look at this. Everything's fine. I didn't mean to. I genuinely actually did I didn't know the gun was loaded that by mistake. Did not realise. I didn't know I was in pacifist mode.
Hey, shout out to Ilana who says, John never changes.
Gonna try at me lovely thing
very
here.
True. Psycho Girl says, didn't damage me, I'm running bloodied.
Oh, that would explain a lot, yes.
Lol.
There we go. If there are any ghouls out there, this is a radium rifle. I bet you healing ghouls. I'd be healing ghouls if I did that. So I'm just kind of, yeah, I think I'm just going to go and tag the vault, which there's no point going inside. This is one of the things I think is really, and I'll dig into this in huge detail to the video essay. Hello, is that just a worker from Foundation or something? I think it is. Yes, however, I am thirsty. So I am very sorry about this, but I'm thirsty. So I just run around the map murdering people. No one cares. There's no consequences to murder. The thing is, I do find it a real shame that there's actually a really cool story inside this vault, but you can't just go and experience it by finding the vault. If you go inside right now, it'll be one room that's locked off. Until you actually go here as part of the Brotherhood questline, you cannot access the rest of it. And you can't access the full story of the vault.
Is that the Wastelanders vault?
No, it's the Brotherhood vault.
Aye, fair enough.
Wastelanders is 96. This is... No, that was 96. Wastelanders is... the one up here, which I haven't done yet, because I haven't done the full Wastelanders with this character. 92? No. Not sure. But yes, we have to, just do murder. I just murder anyone I run into because I want to eat them. Because that keeps my character nice and healthy and toasty and whatnot. The problem is this gunfire's a little bit on the fast side for an onslaught build in a way. Or for a reverse onslaught. But yeah, if we just mosey this direction, we should be getting close to... yeah, we should be getting close to the starting point for Skyline. Then I can just mosey down to...
79 people are saying.
79! Yes. I forgot the number. The Gold Vault, which, is actually a really good little dungeon. I really admire that one. I will be praising that one while I talk about it. One of the things that Bethesda is consistently pretty good at is generating fun little internal mini dungeons for you to explore, where you go in and you kind of potter around a bit and you fight some enemies and you find a bit of good loot at the end. They are consistently good at that. That's absolutely fine. But yeah, sometimes it's the connective tissue and narrative context they're less good at. And I think that's kind of true here in Skyline Valley is a real mixed bag. I think there's some really good bits of Skyline Valley and some bits... I think the topography is actually surprisingly weak, which is strange for Bethesda, because that's normally the bit they absolutely nail. But I find Skyline Valley, in terms of the geography, very boring. Especially once you get past this first area, where you just go down, you have, the winding road that goes down to the National Park. Once you're in the park, it's just very flat and very uninteresting. So, right, which one to? Yep, I'm just going to spam through Craig's dialogue. He just wants me to go and find his friends. Spamming through dialogue can be dangerous, by the way, because you can just actually... sometimes it just bugs out. I am going down the Skyline Drive. I will keep an eye out for your friends. Don't you worry, he's going to give me flares. There we flipping go. And there's definitely someone else around here as well. We've definitely got... hello! Hello, O Delta, a cat cosmonaut.
Love it.
I'm just going to eat this guy. Yep. Sorry, my camera was inside you for a second. I'm really sorry. Just randomly eat people. Excellent. I didn't mean to vomit and return to your love heart. I meant to give you a love heart in return. Worshipping thee. Like the hat. Liking the hat there. This is... yes, I know the way to go, Psyker. Psyker's got a bloody build, which is terrifying. I know bloodied is consistently deemed to be, the strongest, but... I just can't deal with dying that often. I'm just like happy doing like sneaky build. Honestly, this is just me playing with reverse onslaught. But really, I'm just also just want to get up to level 50. Because once I'm at level 50, I've kind of been holding off doing various bits and pieces. Because once you're level 50, then at that point, all of your like all of the rewards you get, like the fixed rewards from quests, are guaranteed to be level 50, and that's as high as level get, or 45. Like some weapons will be 45, and they cap out at 45, and then I could get those already. So hang on, grab you. Hello. Oh, you're a legendary McGibbly Gibble, aren't you? Right, take you out. That's fine. Hello. Take you out. Take you out. Take you out as well. The problem is exterminators. Oh dear. But yeah, here's the. Oh, hang on. This is use 45. Excuse me. Would you not mind? Would you mind dropping? Maybe the legendary cult creatures. Legendary cult. Sometimes 76 forgets that enemies are taking damage. Hello. You've confirmed I'm taking damage. Oh, that's Heart of the Swarm. No one likes Heart of the Swarm. This enemy refuses to die. Won't take damage. Hey! Well done, 76. You caught up. This might be partly my fault for streaming. And, like, maybe that's slowing down my internet a little bit. I don't know. You see, you're fine. What is this even doing? Like, 400, 500 a go. It's okay. It's okay. I currently should be looking for... Oh, shit. Where's the first guy?
The server is so laggy, says Psycho.
Yeah, this is a laggy-ass thing, and... That's a propaganda leaflet for... Oh, yeah, that's for Camp Liberty. Camp Liberty's fun. This is what I'm looking for. Examine the corpse. Place a flare. That's fine. Single bullet wound. Please place the flare. We're planning to light the flare. I think the flare's supposed to be lit right now, but it's just like not. And Fallout 76 is less buggy than it used to be, but it's still buggy. It is definitely still buggy. It's 100% still buggy. So don't be surprised if there's still bugginess. By the way, oh, there we go. Just helped myself to a little raider thief who just showed up there. You've got a combat shotgun. I might just kind of take that, just break it down later. Just take literally everything. Once you go travel agent, take all the things. There's no reason not to take literally all the things. I'm not looking for Craig's personal effects. We're not doing that. Absolutely not. We'll just be moseying along. I've got a bodyguard in the form of Psycho now. We're A-okay. So it's still... This is... Okay, admittedly, yes. What you just saw there specifically was a server issue. Absolutely. But, like... That's a function of an online game in a way. Excuse me. Die. Die, die, die. Do you want to stay? Do you want to actually acknowledge that you're dead? You want to acknowledge you're dead. That's fine. Yeah, you know what? The gun's going to get the job done. The problem is the lack of human... There we go. That's... You see, they're dropping 45. Because I'm using a 45 gun. But what have they dropped? 3, 6, and 7. How many shots did it take me to put them down?
Yeah, for sure.
More than that.
And also, you didn't check all of them, so...
No, I used the check all button. It shows you everything. So that was all
That's
nearby
why there was
enemies.
3 different piles of... Yeah, okay, cool.
Correct.
That makes sense.
Yeah, that's the very convenient check all button. Which sometimes just doesn't work. Sometimes it's just like, I don't really feel like working today. Yeah, we'll just cut down across countryside to get down to person number 2. Yes?
We have like a page and a half of messages.
Oh, shit, yes. Claire's, I'm supposed to be allowing Claire to speak occasionally.
Anyway, shout out to the book 778 who gave us £5 and says, good evening, how have you both been and how are the pets?
The pets are good. No one's managed to electrocute themselves for anything recently.
The pets
so that's a big step
around
forward.
Tonight.
Kilo, actually, you know what, that's true. I haven't... Wait, where is everybody?
I think Ted was sleeping in my office, so maybe he was just sleeping and hasn't noticed that he didn't have a human with him.
That's unusual for Ted. Ted's normally very good at spotting that he's got friends or whatnot, or someone who wants a cuddle, etc., etc. Right. Get straight through you stupid losers. I've picked up bodyguard. But yeah, there we go. 3 bullets. Using, not even like automatics, any form of like fairly, like, even just like a semi-auto that just fires relatively quickly or whatnot is something behind me. There's something over here. There may be something over here. I'm not sure. Any form of... Oh! Thank you. Someone's just showed up to deliver flipping furious mods to me, which will make life a lot easier going forward, because then, actually, you know what? Okay, wait. Okay, you know what? There'll be workbenches down the road. I was about to say I can go and fit those onto my weapons right now, but I will do that. I will do that later. Don't bother collecting personal effects. We'll just head along here, but I will actually apply those to some of my existing weapons. Actually, I don't want to wait. I might just wait until I hit level 50. Because once I hit level 50, I can craft some new weapons that are like actually the max level ones. Honestly, I just kind of, though it's not like optimal or the absolute best, a basic hunting rifle is pretty good. It's perfectly solid in that regard. Just random bits and pieces in there, and a pocket watch for reasons best known to itself. Claire, at this point, I'm literally just moseying through the opening of Skyline Valley, so we're just going to go down the road to the house and step inside and kill a big old pile of ghouls. Claire!
Yes, so Ted is in the nursery, and I think the reason he's not come here yet is he's actually wearing his indoors dressing gown.
Yeah.
So basically, he's just really sleepy.
He's very toasty in his little dressing gown. Excellent.
Anyway, I've put an extra blanket on him because I'm not a monster.
Of course.
Let's see. We've also got a message from Major West Jansen, who's been a member for 38 months. And says, I hope everyone is over the many a true flu. Will there be any videos for the new DLC for Monster Train 2, Cult of the Lamb, or 2 Point Museum?
2 Point Museum, I don't think we've got to at all as yet, so I mean to get to that at some point. Probably, I don't think there's probably enough wide community interest in like further looking at Monster Train 2. I think both Monster Train and Monster Train 2, none of the videos were really set the world on fire, to quote to use the Fallout parlance. So I don't think we'll do something just for the DLC, but I do think they're very good. I do think both Monster Trains are actually very good. Anyway, into the creepy-ass mansion. Everyone loves the creepy-ass mansion. As soon as we've got, yes, person number 3 here. And are there any enemies floating around? You'll be the final person here. I think you get, like, ambushed or something. Yeah, there we go. Our last stand. And I'm trying to deal with you. There we go. Take out you. Take out you as well, please. Take out you as well. Hello. Don't mind me. That's okay damage. It's alright. It's not spectacular. Check all of that. And yeah, I'm losing ammo as I go. And as you saw earlier, like, for anything like bows or combat rifles, that does not happen. That ain't a thing. Absolutely 100%. Not even remotely a thing. I feel like I'm surrounded by invisible friends here. I swear, because everyone's got like chameleon gear, so everyone just disappears a lot. Let's just go and tag this. There we go. I've officially completed Lands Unknown. Lands Unknown there. Stop giving me purified water and grenades. Nobody wants your purified water and grenades. There we go. That's level 48. Which is fine. Just take out you, buddy. Make sure we get the XP. Once I've tagged the house, I can like... Everything's fine. Tagged the house here. What do I have? There might be some bits and pieces that I could actually utilize. I think this might be a private area anyway. I think this is a private area because we're not technically part of the same team at the moment. I will be back in... Oh, I know this is not tagged yet. Do I have to go inside to actually tag this? Oh, if so, I'm going over to... I suspect my... Oh, I've got 1,000 bloody in the hunting rifle. That's ridiculous. Right. I suspect the hunting rifle could just deal with Dark Hole mana. Because the thing is... This is I think a key difference. I found this opening area very frustrating when I came in here with my original old build, because my character was just not set up to take care of it. But like, you know, actually, you know what? Quite doable. All things, if you've just got an even remotely well set up build. Excuse me, just explode you as well. Eat people if need to be. You just got up the weight very nicely. I need you to explode. No! Take you out. Take you out. Take you out. And occasionally remember to eat people. Because eating people when you've got the thing that gives you bonus is... Hello. Right, take you out. Lost Champion is going to be dead momentarily. Just one more hit, and you are dead. Take you out. That's fine. Getting AP back from everything. You've just naffed off for reasons best known to yourself. Headshot, dead. And then, excuse me. Headshot, dead. I like how bullets have never come out of the gun straight in this game. Never once. They just sort of veer into whatever it is you're actually aiming at. Just eat a corpse, and I will get regeneration faster than they could damage me. So there we go. They're trying to damage me. They're dead. They're dead. And that's probably about it. Maybe there's one more wave. I think there's one more person, but he's stuck. I think there's one more person stuck in a corner. Yep, take you out. And they'll probably have a word with me. Yeah, that's it. That's the area that I found really frustratingly too hard when I brought in my old character. So people who called me out and said, John, it's not right for you to evaluate and judge Fallout 76 with that character and your level of game knowledge, were correct. Now I can actually, you know, take care of this sort of thing way more easily. And, okay, look at that. Now I'm up to, actually, you know, apparently I need to increase some of my flipping equipment as well. Have I actually tagged this area yet? I don't think I have. I think I actually need to go inside the vault before that's allowed. And yes, I'm aware. Flipping. Yep. Where's me? I can hear you, Hilda. I'm just trying to remember where the cocking speaker is. Is it downstairs? Because the quest marker, that's the go outside quest marker. I suspect she's actually downstairs and just sort of started speaking to me anyway. Despite the fact I was... Yeah, she 100% just started speaking through the floor. Yeah, that wasn't where I was. Anyway, that's fine. I am here. That's fine. Please let me in so I can actually fast travel and... There we go. The first okay over here didn't apply. If you hammer A too fast, conversations just break. So that is absolutely fine. Just need to go and steal a hand from one of the corpses. That is A-okay. I've done worse things than that. And yeah, I'm currently over capacity again. So I will momentarily nip back in town. In fact, you know, I'm up to level 40 something. What's new? Robotics expert and friendly fire. Okay, so in that case, nothing particularly exciting. I do definitely want the VAT criticals, please. Just plug that on. Just make that better. Merge them. That. And then plug you on. That's A-okay. What level am I at, by the way? Level 48. Level 48 is fine. So there's probably... Yep. Take the hand off the ferrule. Just chop that off. Hold it up to McGibble. Head inside. And I think at that point, I will officially be A-okay to fast travel in and out of this area. So, yeah. Sort that out. In we go. I'm like, at some point it's got to tell me I've officially made it. But I will just be, because literally if you want to see the plot of Skyline Valley, at least the opening of the Skyline Valley plot, there is a video that goes over it. I will be sort of skimming through dialogue on this particular area. My nocturnal wood left leg is apparently straight up broken. I was still using wood because it had nocturnal on it, because I value legendary effects over anything else. There we go. There's Dark Hole. There's Dark Hole. That's fine. Hello, Hilda. It's lovely to meet you. That's fine. Just get me in the vault. 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 That's all absolutely fine. So yes, now it's just a question of dealing with Hugo, etc., etc. But it looks like at this point, yes, I can, go to exterior or upright trim level. So I'm just going to very quickly nip back to Foundation, because you can do that for free, and I can fast travel because I've got Travel Agent. I'm just going to, dump all that stuff, break down what I've got, and consider if those Furious mods I was just kind of gifted, I might be willing to, put one of those in anything I've got currently. If I've got anything that's at level 45, where 45 is the highest level that weapon goes, I will be willing to consider it, absolutely. Clap!
Yes, indeed. Shout out to Wobble, who gave us £2 and wanted to know if you're excited for the Power Rangers reboot.
Have we had more details about that, aside from it's just a thing that might exist? But I don't think we know anything about it. I kind of assumed you would know, to be honest. Well, the thing is, you don't understand the pain of the Power Rangers, Claire, which is they cancel it every, 5-10 years just for funsies. And then very often they say, well, we're going to cancel it. Then someone says, well, if you're going to cancel it, then I guess no one's going to stop me making the giant Sexan Boobosaurus Rex. And then they make the best series ever by mistake. And then everyone's like, oh, no, it's got 1 million viewers. I guess we better sell it to Nickelodeon, then Disney, then back to Saban, then to Nickelodeon a second time, then to Cartoon Network, and they'll make increasingly worse series until it makes no money. And oh, we gotta cancel it. Oh, well, I guess then no one's gonna stop me making the Sommingosaurus. This happens a lot. They cancel it, they uncancel it. Nobody knows. Nobody knows. It's fine. Right, get rid of that. Get rid of all. Apparently, I've got 10 million security batons. Okay, however, would you like to give me the suppressor? No, stabilized full stock. Fuck you and your 10 million completely unnecessary mods that you want 100% don't need. But okay, hang on. I just need to check which weapons cap out at level 45. Because I've got weapons I actually like that don't go beyond 45. So just check machined guns. 10mm pistol, don't care about. Combat rifle, don't have enough screws. If anyone's following me around, you have screws. Please give me screws. I need screws, apparently. Yeah, I could have a 50 McGibbeler. Lever action rifle. Did I make one of those and then store it in my thing? Thank you. Could I have screws, please? Marsupial serum. Holy shit, there's so many. There's so many mods. Thank you for the 10 million mods. That's very generous of everybody. But I need screws. Do any of you have screws?
Hey, while we wait for the screws, shout out to Lance. Lance 00 many zeros, who gave us $1. Now, YouTube doesn't let you leave a message if you just do a $1 donation. We think that's bullshit. So if you have a message, you can always reply me in chat, and I will read that out for John and everybody else to hear.
Yeah, the lever action rifle is pretty good, but I can't make it level 45 because I'm lacking screws. If someone's got any screws, have you guys got any screws? Wait, where's the please screw me icon? Sadly doesn't exist. I wish there were icons for individual assets. Like, oh. No, that's the stuff I don't. That was the stuff I dropped earlier. If you've got these, I'm kind of hoping it does.
Do you have any screws? Or as we say it where I'm from, voulez-vous coucher
Holy
avec
shit,
moi ce
that's
soir?
500 screws!
Fuck's sake.
Now I can make a lever action rifle. Possibly several, and actually apply some stuff to it. These are the people who put a lot of time into the game. Right there. The screws were the limiting factor. Everything else was okay. Okay, when I say that, I can make one level 45 lever action rifle. And then possibly 2 level 20. No, I can only make that. Limiting factor is now adhesive of all things. Adhesive is actually the weirdly limiting factor. If anyone's got any spare adhesive, then I could do some mod crafting. Then I could do some very quick mod crafting or rather scrapping to learn shit for my short lever action rifle. Because yes, if it's got adhesive, there's 400 more screws. If anyone's got a couple of hundred adhesive by any chance. This is very useful. This makes the game much faster. Just having several hundred, just having people following around saying, "Here, have some," just getting out a junk gun and firing 100 screws at me. Thank you very much for that, Claire. I think someone's providing screws.
Thank you for the people in chat who appreciated my joke that John didn't hear.
Wait, what? What did you say?
Yeah, well, you don't get to hear it because you're listening.
Oh, that's rude.
You wanted to know where the please screw me icon was.
Yay, yes.
And I was saying you just get it by singing Voulez-vous coucher avec moi ce soir?
It's only half a joke, to be honest.
That's okay. I was already annoyed with you for not letting me read more than one message at a time when I've told you there's way many. Okay, I'm gonna make 7 lever action rifles. I'm gonna break all of them down. This is what you do in this game. You make guns and then you break them. You scrap them in order to learn mods.
That's what this game is ultimately about. There's glow sights. That's important. True stock is actually probably pretty good. What else have we got? Fierce receiver it might be okay, actually. I think we've actually got a scope I do not want. The glow sights is what you want for a VAT sneaky build. Vicious receiver might be okay. And then the last one was... Holy shit, suppressor? What the fuck? That is... Okay, this is just meant to be.
Claire needs a mute button for John. It was a good joke. Ooh, John. John doesn't appreciate art.
That is...
Oxford education cannot teach you real humor.
Uh-huh.
Wow.
So yeah, I've got to put a random level 1 onto the gun so that I can swap that one out. Fine, I got medics, which I don't want. So then I can swap in the Furious. So that's now Furious. And I've got the Tuned, which is more damage at a tiny, tiny cost of that. So that's up to 300 damage, which is pretty good. Short barrel, I can get long barrel, which is... Oh, free range is a fun event. Free range is good. And then I've got precise, short, or true, which is melee damage, hit for accuracy, sighted accuracy. Neither really makes any difference to me, which is fine. Standard sights, I just want glow sights, to be honest, because I just want the bonus to VATS accuracy and AP cost down, which is A-okay. Can't believe I got the suppressor. The suppressor, I bet that's, after so long not getting that. Okay, add a random level 2. And then that's... Bonus critical damage is actually... That's solid! Fuck it, I'm putting level 3 on this. So that is going to be... +3 agility is pretty good. But I could replace the critical damage with explosive. Or rapid, which is weapon speed. I mean, honestly, vital's probably better than explosive. But explosive is just fun. So, I'm just having that instead. And then agility, I don't think I've got any level 3.
Peak John right there.
Yeah, pretty much. That's actually, that's okay. That's genuinely at that point an okay gun. Which is... I feel like I'm just starting a cult here. Turned around and everyone's just like, in their weird costumes, offering me free shit. Ooh! An owl mask?
Well, that's exciting.
Well, someone knows how to be my fate.
Oh!
Well, someone knows how to be the preferred disciple. I don't remember that mask used to... I don't think that mask used to exist.
And it's, you know, purple.
Yeah. Which is... I've now got... Why have I got so much flipping... Why am I carrying so much weight all of a sudden? Okay.
Because everybody gave you a bunch of screws.
No, I put them in the thing. Oh shit, I need to dump some of this shit into the... Oh no, my inventory's now almost full. Okay, put that away. My inventory's so full right now.
Yeah, it's a glowing one. It's super rare, that mask.
Oh shit. Okay. It looks awesome. Don't know if that's like a 1% drop chance from the what's it called? The Fasnacht parade event, I assume.
Yeah, it said Fasnacht on it.
Yeah, I assume so. So, okay. That is actually better than probably what I was actually gonna, like, bother getting from... Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to shoot you.
But FYI, if you don't give me a super rare mask, you will get shot.
I'm really sorry.
You keep saying that! At some point, when you've shot people accidentally enough times...
Uh-huh. I just need to fix up my armor. I just need to fix up my armor quick. Because my armor's in a terrible shape. I love it. People are going to be very... I'm still using a piece of wood armor just because I find Nocturnal excellent. I'm not going anywhere. That's... What happened to this guy? In case you just find dead people and I just eat them. Some delicious, delicious people. And I was like, yeah, that's
someone
fine.
you accidentally shot?
No! That
sure,
that for once wasn't me. That for once wasn't me. But I do need to just do some little repairs on some of my very low quality armor. Which is fine. And no, workbench repair is fine. If it's not That needs huge repairs, blimey. Just sort that out. That is fine, all things considered. I've got you. Oh, you need to be scrapped. That's what I got, by the way. Have I got anything else that definitely just needs to be scrapped? I've got the... Oh, I've got all the mods as well. They technically weigh something, but you know what? I could just do that. Did the event actually take place, by the way? I'm going to free range, which... Oh, if no one's... I'm going to go do free range. Free range is a fun event, and it's a good event to try out my new mega gun, which is kind of good. Like, this is the thing. I think, like, part of my conclusion here is, I'm not sure, Fallout 76 in the story bits, okay, that's one thing, but, like, in the day-to-day, which is, like, stuff like this, where you're crafting and fighting and shit, it's actually... Oi, excuse me, are you ghouls? Excuse me, ghouls. Ghouls. No. Oh, that's 2,000, yeah, that was a good 2,000 McGibbles, right there. That's not bad, actually. That's okay. And it was killing in one shot, which means I'm actually going to make a profit of ammo, which is very important. I'm going to not have to bother crafting ammo, which I cannot be asked to do. This is, like, the thing is, I was thinking of maybe I might have to, like, go and grind the Wild West event, which can drop a furious lever action. But this is just basically that, but superior. But this is the, obviously, I've been sped along by having people giving me a couple of mods, but I could have also just gone round the flipping, like, camps and just spent... Probably that would have cost me about 4,000 caps. People generally agree the price of a 1-star mod is 1,000 caps, 3,000 for a 2-star mod. So I could have spent 4,000 caps and just basically got that. And excuse me, all of you can just die, actually. So, that's... Oh! My mistake. That was a grenade. Bad wolf. Don't eat my cows. Don't eat my cows. Nobody eat my cows, please. Does anyone know why the cows are on fire? The cows probably shouldn't be on fire under the circumstances. Still on the plus. I've got Stalker's the Dragon. That's a drop I've seen on occasion. I don't know if it's a big deal or not, but I've seen it. I've seen it sometimes. We've already lost half a cow. Excellent. Also, Claire, as we're just kind of having some fun, just testing out this little gun with while walking some cows to a nice farm or whatnot. Over to you.
Yes, indeed. Shout out to your boys Slommy and Spencer Lies, who both are new members. And also, let's see, we've got news from Physical, who's been a member for 45 months. And says 45 months, that's nearly a year. Thanks for the stream while I'm waiting in hospital. I've started a new job with world's biggest science thing, though.
World's biggest science thing? Is that the big black hole nightmare they've got under Switzerland or something? That always strikes me as the world's biggest science thing.
Yeah.
That reloads fast with 30 stacks of... Let me look at the...
And, obviously,
speed of the reload.
This came in at the very beginning of the stream because you haven't been letting me talk.
Lol.
But yes, they were waiting in hospital, and now we do know that their exam they were doing came back good.
Excellent.
So that is good news.
Like if someone's brought a healing water pistol, so we just spray the cows back to health.
So cute.
I've heard about medics' water pistols before. That's such a cute thing. It's just a medic's water pistol to spray the cows back to health, which I find deeply delightful. Excuse me. Yeah, this...
Oh wow, bigger than CERN. It's a telescope across the continents.
Wait, because it's like a... You know, I conceptually never thought of this before. But yes, I guess I've heard the expression telescope array, but I always assumed like... But yeah, I suppose theoretically if you had to triangulate, that's the technical term, like stars or something. In theory, if you were like further away, the telescopes were further apart, you could triangulate with greater accuracy because pi. That makes sense, right?
Most sensitive scientific instrument humans have ever built. Is that the one that was mentioned on University Challenge like this week?
Quite possibly.
Yeah.
You know, I wouldn't want a job there because I don't think I should be trusted with the most sensitive piece of scientific equipment ever built.
I love you, and I think you're really clever, but I don't think they'd want you working there
I was about to say, I'm definitely not Claire. definitely don't let Claire hold
no.
the most sensitive, important, carefully calibrated piece of scientific equipment of all time. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, but I'm also not a scientist, so you know.
Yeah. It's a sheep squatch. It's dead. It's the funny thing is, it's kind of like a variant of... There's something else attacking, by the way. Hello, guys. I just shot the cow. Didn't mean to shoot the cow. Sorry, that I shot the cow by mistake. I didn't mean to shoot the cow.
It's the chicken in Skyrim all over again. You're in trouble now.
No, the cow's fine. I think we officially got the cows to where they wanted to go. It's a very simple event, that one. But I quite enjoy it when everybody shows up. Right there. Nothing else really of note? No real legendaries floating around here. Grab myself to a little snack or whatnot. So, okay, now I've got that. I don't really... Is there another enemy around here? Someone else. Oh, there's definitely legendaries back over this. Oh, it's power armor. I cannot be arsed with power armor. Absolutely cannot be arsed with power armor. So as a result of that, yes, I just kind of stick with my chameleon, just chameleon and being light and sneaky. That's all absolutely fine. Claire, over to you.
Yes, indeed. Shout out to Steve, who gave us 15 euros and says, "Hey, John and Claire, I hope that you're all well. Me and my girlfriend are planning a trip to South Africa, and we found that they fully embraced the open plan bathroom there. So many overnight options had open plan bathrooms.
Fascinating.
Apparently, yeah.
That is very interesting, isn't it? That's awesome.
Dear, oh dear.
Love it.
Oh, wow. Jake has been a member for 68 months and says, "Good news, everybody. I have tea and chocolate digestives. I'm willing to share these. Assistant mod Willow is also here and watching intently."
Oh.
Well, our Willow does often like to watch the TV and what's going on there, so... if Assistant Mod Willow works like our Assistant Willow, well, our Assistant Willow is currently slacking right off.
I just take back to the road, then just take then just take like nice little mosey northwards, because I do actually I haven't actually. You can tell if you look at the missions over the side, you can tell roughly where I am, which is like I've done a bit of Wastelanders, but not like definitely not all of Wastelanders. But yeah, I've done straight up to flipping overcapacity every flipping time. This is. I wonder where there's a. Then again, it kind of does not matter. Being overcapacity is completely irrelevant. Like the tiniest little tickle to your flipping to your AP meter, that in case you just need to allow to finish. But if next time I pass by any form of workbench. I can crack down. I can crack down some of those weapons, and that will be absolutely a-okay. So that will be fine.
Wow. Physical says the place that they work is big enough and international enough that they're set up like basically the UN or NATO. They've got a duty-free shop in their head office. That's so dumb.
I think someone just spawned a camp for me.
What level are you now? Chat wants to know.
Like 48 or 49, I think. Auto stem. I don't want to go over to flipping wood armor at this point, so that can definitely go down. Just got an auto stem. This is way better luck than I've had like anywhere else. This is also I've got so many shepherd's crooks. That might be why I'm over capacity. Because I just picked. I think I automatically picked up all of the shepherd's crooks. And this is that's kind of interesting. The flipping Stalker's the dragon, right there, which is that's quite high damage, all things considered. But that's fine. I'm not particularly into that. I'm happy to scrap all of that. I think someone just literally just dumped a cat. That's a lovely stash box. I love that stash box. That's sexy. The treasure chest. That's good. That's good right there. Enjoy that little stash box. I either said, "Oh man, I can really do with a camp." Someone just spawned their camp in front of me. It's a very weird sensation having a little like support crew following me round on my little journey northwards, because I may as well tag all of these events. But this is the weird thing. Fallout 76 it's two separate games, and they sometimes get in each other's way. Because if you're doing, like, say, a plot thing, like you're doing the Brotherhood, and there's a lot of talking in the Brotherhood stuff, that's actually quite good. I quite enjoy it, actually. But if you do that, and, like, you get involved in a quest, every 20 minutes, the game pops up and says, hey, this public event is starting. And, like, you know, characters be like, oh, I don't know who killed Tim. We've got to look around for evidence, otherwise we won't know why Tim's dead. And then the game's like, I could do that, but all you're going to give me is, like, you know, more cooking useless stim packs and Radaway. And, like, you know, just that's it, actually. Whereas if I go to that event, I'm probably going to level up 3 times. And, like, and walk away with 10 legendary gear that's way more important to me in the long run. So I kind of should just do that. Also, hang on, did I forget to put the... No, I do have Demo Expert on. I need to get Demo Expert up to Demo Expert 3. Because I see absolutely no reason why I wouldn't do that. Is that someone's camp? Or is that just the... Oh, there's a proper... Someone just dumped a massive-ass fancy build in the middle of the road. I do enjoy the builds, by the way. I haven't really done it with either of these characters. I've just been focusing on the gameplay. But, like, I do quite enjoy visiting other people's builds. And just, like, you know, just going and saying a hi and admiring them and also judging them sometimes.
Obviously.
Can I crack open your camp with that, please? Please choose it not. Oh, no, that's just for your junk. That's just for your Junkatron. Well, that is open. This is... I think someone else opened the thing for me. It says hello. Do you know what? You know what really grinds my gears though? People who like. Do you even have a shop here? I don't know whether there even are shops in like the flipping fancy sanctuary builds or whatnot. But they don't. If they do have a shop, it's not anywhere obvious. You just kind of wander around, and be like, hey, where's your shop? Because shops can be all sorts of weird fancy. Can be all sorts of weird fancy shapes and whatnot. So you kind of like end up in a like I once spent so long looking around a camp because I saw the shop had like the sort of thing I was after. I think it was like mods and aids. Thinking, okay, then maybe that's serums. Speaking of which, someone gave me a serum, though actually, do I have a... No, I haven't got starch gene set yet, but I'm just gonna take the risk and try and remember not to use Radaway. Whee! Yay! But this is the thing. This is a good example of one of the two sorts of camps I was mentioning before. Which is, if you just look around here, this is basically a trophy room. Like, sure, they've got some, like, functional stuff here, but they put the functional stuff hilariously in the back room, in the side room out of the way. But they put the fancy stuff, like, you know, literal trophies, up front. Like, the rare stuff they've got. They've set up display cases and whatnot. And I find that really interesting. That's kind of what... For some people, this game is. It's about building a giant trophy cabinet. I just find that such an interesting... Brahmin. Milk the Brahmin on the way past, because why not? But I just find that so conceptually interesting. That, like, this game is either about making amazing guns that murder everything, or it's about building a giant, exciting, sexy trophy cabinet. Excuse me. Would you mind dying, actually? Thank you. Right, take you out. So, yeah, this gun's getting the job done. And the reload on 30... Yeah, the reload is ridiculous. And it's going to be more powerful if I get right up to someone. If I can sneak up at point-blank range to, like, anybody, that's going to do way, way more. So if I, like, find... If I find... Yeah, hello. Yeah, I could sneak up on you. Sneak up on you. No, don't kill him! I'm trying to sneak up on him! Yeah, that's about 2,000 damage. I mean, for a level 44 character... Sorry, level 48 these days. Level 48 character that's not particularly optimized. Like, 2,000, 3,000 damage just on a random hit. That's fine. That's absolutely fine. If you're doing a few thousand damage a hit, I think that's actually kind of... Hello. I think that's just fine. Especially if you're getting a sneak attack by any chance. And get the hit in on you. I think you've got lost. You I swear you've got a higher jump than me somehow, but that's fine. Just take out you, Mr. Gulpup. Take out you. Yeah, it's about 2,000 damage a shot, especially into weak points. But, you know, if you're doing a VATSI crit build, you should always be hitting the weak spot. If you know where the weak spot is. I don't know if there's, like, a surprising unknown weak spots I don't know about. Generally, it's like, okay, head unless it's belly. It's head or belly. Those are the weak spots. They're the only weak spots. So, I don't know if that's not always the case. Oh, sorry, I was supposed to be letting Claire talk.
Hi,
Claire!
I'm still here. Hey, shout out to Copper Hamster, who's been a member for 11 months, and says 11 months on YouTube, member since September 2017 on Patreon. I'm glad you're all back to streaming. And also, boop.
Oh, I missed the boobs. I haven't had a boop for ages. Oh, it's been like a month since I've had a boop.
Yes, indeed. Shout out to...
Claire doesn't boot me unless you tell her to. It's very sad, really, when you think about it.
Shout out to Dinu Diljack, who gave us €5 and says, "Hey John, thanks for years of fun. I've been watching since the OG New Vegas YOLO run. I haven't had much time lately because of work, but I was wondering any chance of a Stellaris run soon?"
We did Stellaris pretty recently, but I think possibly what I was thinking was as a variant of Impossible Run. Next time I do Stellaris, what I'll probably do is I won't have the time constraint on it. I won't set everything to spawn as early as possible. But what I'll do instead is I'll set time to be regular, but I will have Crisis on the maximum strength, all Crisis maximum strength. And I will not be allowed to do any of the cheaty, sneaky out the way mechanisms. Using the alternate win conditions. It will have to be a fight to the death. I think that strikes me as eminently reasonable. So, Mysterious Savior is... No, I think what I'll actually do is I'll take another point of intelligence right now. Just so... Actually, do I need another point of intelligence? Because all I want actually is... Yeah, I just want an extra rank of Demo Expert. So what I'll actually do is I'll take the level up in luck. But I'll actually, I will... Oh, but this is... this is when Adrenaline unlocks. Oh, I can't say no to Adrenaline. I'll take the Adrenaline. I think I'm being attacked, by the way, but I'm assuming my bodyguards are keeping me safe. This may be the point where I have to take off flipping... but then again, if I take off Sneak, I may as well take off Mr. Sandman. Oh, yeah, I think it's time to move this build over to pure damage. Though, actually, you know what? As opposed to Gunslinger 3, I'd be tempted by Enforcer. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to give Adrenaline and Enforcer on top of all of that a go. So, okay, I'm officially turning off Sneak, which feels so weird to do, but luckily I've got a team keeping me under control, keeping me safe at the minute. But that's of interest. That's pure, yeah. The Adrenaline as well. Yeah, Adrenaline stacked up with that. Just pack of duct tape.
Everybody loves duct tape.
There's definitely violence going on, but it doesn't seem to involve me, so I'm sure that's all absolutely fine. Hello over there. Take you out, etc., etc. Claire!
Hey, shout out to Declan, who gave us £50.
Oh, thank you, Declan.
Declan says, "My feeling on Fallout Season 2, so, spoilers for everyone. My feeling on Fallout Season 2, not a third storyline that Liberty Prime beats everything. And why did it not go with Lucy siding with her dad and Maximus having to talk her round? And why is he now never going to get justice for Shady Sands?"
You know what? On the topic of, Shady Sands, etc., I found the way that the NCR's return was framed really weird. I could see, so many ways that you could do a, hey, the NCR is back, let's make it a badass thing. Let's make it a bit of a badass moment. But doing it in Freeside is such a weird choice. And I don't know if this was really considered, but, you gotta factor in, Freeside is kind of the one area where there is very specifically in the game, and we happen to be covering this in YOLO in this last week. We don't want to power up Thunder Mountain, that's fine. It's a specific area where characters say to you, hey, there's actually a lot of tension between the NCR and the locals. People are not sure about the NCR. Oh, hang on, am I really lacking in... Yeah, possibly that lack of the silenced weapon damage bonus is hurting me quite a lot there. I feel like I'm doing something a lot less damage. Ooh, the adrenaline's nice, but yeah, I gave up 100% sneak attack damage. But yeah, I find it, having the NCR march into Freeside with a battalion and be like, hey, don't worry, the NCR's back. And in a previous episode, it wasn't actually the same episode, but previous episode, someone, when they saw Maximus' power armor, said, yeah, God bless the NCR or something. It's like, that's not really how the NCR and Freeside got on. Like, Freeside was an area where specifically, like, you know, you speak to a couple of locals who were beaten up by NCR soldiers, and you could argue maybe Pacer was the initiator originally, but still, it was a thing that happened. This was not an area where the NCR were particularly well-liked or particularly welcome, and that's part of a wider thing that, literally from the opening moments of New Vegas, we understand and are told Vegas is not NCR territory. This is not like the NCR like marching in to reclaim New Reno or Vault City, though even that would be questionable, potentially.
I mean,
this is the NCR marching into a territory that we understand from the game was not theirs, that they only went into because they wanted resources. They wanted the power they could get from the dam. Like, this... having the NCR framed as, hey, it's so amazing, they're back, is kind of weird in a scenario where that was like, you know, a territory they were occupying as an imperial power because they wanted shit.
I mean, I think, you know, once the death claws are in town,
yeah,
and you're holed up in a shop taking bets on how quickly everyone's gonna die, you know, you'll cheer on anyone who actually shows up to fix it. But the question is, yeah, when Maximus first shows up in the NCR power armor,
yeah,
like, you know, they're still cheering.
There's so many spots you could have done here's an NCR triumphant return. Having them marching into Freeside just strikes me as a really weird choice. Like, I suppose, yeah, you could argue the Freeside done, but it's not been that long. It's really not been that long. It has not been that long at all since the events of New Vegas. Like, those kings couldn't have been dead for excessively long amounts of time.
What I find, you know, a little bit... I mean, I was going to say it didn't super make sense when we were watching the episode, but then with the Enclave reveal and all that, and
yeah,
presumably, you know, the Enclave, like, I don't know, came up with the death clause in the first place, like, because of what House says about, like...
Well, we understand the death clause were engineered by the US government pre-war. We know from, say, Fallout 3 specifically that they are weaponized by the Enclave, and they have been dropped into war zones pre-war, as we saw very specifically in Anchorage. I'm not sure it's ever previously been stated, hey, this was an Anchorage thing, but that's in the TV series. And the earlier episode,
in the TV series...
Yeah.
House specifically says to Coop, like, the people that made your demon in the snow, like, they are smarter than me, the ultimate. Yeah. So, like, fine, maybe they've been controlled by the Enclave and that is why, but, like, when the gate breaks and it's like, and they all come in, and it's like, well, they could have come this whole time? Because...
Yeah, I don't believe that gate could hold back those death claws. Like, I don't believe that gate held those death claws in. I'm not buying that. That's questionable. That's questionable. I'm feeling like I'm lacking in power a little bit here, though. Hey, buddy. Just to take you out and... Did you decide to not get down? I'm sure he'll realise he's being shot later. But yeah, I don't know. Something that's just slightly tickles me the wrong way about the idea of, the NCR, the exact moment the NCR are framed as the glorious returning, let's play the exciting, sexy music because hooray, the NCR are back. Was, you know, the exact moment they're marching into Freeside. And you're right that you could absolutely argue, okay, but yeah, after a few years of House being dead, the strip's been lost, presumably the area has got a lot less money sloshing about it, because when you take the strip away, you get rid of the visitors, then you get rid of the traders, the whole area is probably a lot more impoverished than it used to be. So fair enough, there's probably been quite quickly a reevaluation, like, okay, fine, we didn't like the NCR coming in and being like, hey, we're occupying your territory broadly and we kind of want to be your new government. But after they go away and it reverts back to how it was pre-House, no, not just pre-NCR, pre-House. At that point, probably people reevaluated pretty quickly. you know what? Maybe it was better when the NCR were here. I can agree with that. It just struck me as the strangest place to do that. It's like the one area in New Vegas where there is specifically, like the game tells you, the NCR aren't really welcome here. It's very tense. We're not really sure we like the NCR. It's I don't know. I
mean, I don't know. Like the thing that you're saying about, like, you know, this one government is better than no government or whatever. Yeah, that makes sense. You can rationalize that, but you can also, like, write something in the script that points you in that direction.
Yeah.
Like, you know, it's just, yeah.
Yeah, I found
like,
that...
I thought, like, literally from watching the series...
Yeah.
My impression was that the lady from the NCR that we see, like, in the mountains at some point, was saying, oh, there's a company somewhere.
Yeah.
I just got the impression she was purely wrong and saying that, you know,
I think we were supposed to think that.
Grab onto hope and whatever. Like,
we were definitely supposed to think that,
yeah.
Given, you know, she was hanging around with a guy who was clearly a bit bananas and poking a bird and shit. Like, just, would you mind tagging this event? Would you mind tagging this area for me, game? Sometimes...
It's funny because when we were watching the show and I said, oh, I thought it was, you were like, no, she said that.
Well, she said there was a battalion, but I think we were supposed to think, though she'd said that, she was wrong, was what I meant.
Okay.
But she definitely mentioned the battalion before. Though it does raise all sorts of follow-up questions, like, okay, hang on. In the event that the situation we're looking at here is that, like, take you out for... Yeah, I'm doing about 1,000.
Anyway, in answer to why did the death claws not break the gate before...
Yeah.
One person said they assumed that the death claws just weren't smart enough to open the gate.
Yeah.
But of course, 3 more people immediately at the same time, because we all share one brain cell, pointed out it's just because death claws can't go through load zones.
It's true, they can't. That's very, very
so,
bad.
Hey, shout out to Matt Haig, Music, Alana Rose, and Trinton, who all immediately had the same quite funny joke. So there you go.
The thing is, that raises for me more questions about, hang on, what the fuck is the state of the NCR right now? Because we've got the situation where, okay, we know from the first series, Shady Sands and Nuked. Doesn't appear to be any significant reconstruction around there. Now, in theory, they could have just, you know, set up their new... You know, you might assume, okay, you know what? They could just set up a new government in Vault City. Maybe Vault City takes a bit more control and becomes the political centre. Something like that nature. Maybe New Reno becomes a new political centre. Maybe the NCR's doing okay. But then we specifically saw, what was her face? Moldova? Who I assumed was going to be in Season 2, where someone would explain, hey, how was Moldova, like, still alive 200 years on in the apocalypse? Like, no, she just somehow... I want to put a challenge to the chat here. Can we come up with a single named character from the pre-war flashbacks who isn't alive in the post-apocalypse? Because unnamed background characters, absolutely. But is every single named character in the pre-war still alive in the post-war? Like, nobody who has a name died? Because I think that's true. I think not a single named character died in the apocalypse. They all made it.
Yeah. What I'm gonna say is they are all mentioned. They didn't all make it because, you know...
the president doesn't count because he didn't have a name. He's the president. That's a rank, not a name. Named character.
The guy who gave his voice to the all the robots.
Does he have a name?
Yeah, he was a mate of Cooper's. He was showing up in the... there's Cooper's army buddy, Charlie Whitehorse.
Ah, damn it, you're right. Charlie Whitehorse died in the apocalypse. Bud was still there in the post-apocalypse. He was a brain, but he was there. We have one... We've one character. That counts.
That congresswoman,
bad. No. She's around. She's
around.
Fine. Possibly House's body double. That's possibly true. House is fine. He was in the post-apocalypse. The president is...
First name the, last name president.
Yeah. Thaddeus president. Thaddeus for president. Love Thaddeus. Oh dear. Wish we got a little bit more info on what Thaddeus might... Also, who nuked my house? Who nukes flipping Foundation? What are you even nuking down there? You guys just go fishing or something? Why would you nuke Foundation? I live there. Well, that's fine. I've got a camp over here, north of Morgantown. It's called Camp 1, because I never even bothered naming it. So that's all absolutely fine. So that's all A-okay, I suppose. Can't believe you nuke Foundation when I like going back to Foundation. Dear oh flipping dear. Sorry, we're just having a moment, having a nice little chat about the TV series. But yeah, like, if like I was saying, if Moldava, who was like, appeared to be somewhat significant to the NCR in the local area around Los Angeles, was like, you know, in a fairly scruffy, broken down observatory with not that many troops that lost to a small Brotherhood incursion, that suggests the NCR is in really bad shape. And yet they've still, like, got a battalion who's out in Vegas?
Well, I mean, people have been saying that it's not a battalion, it's a company, because a battalion would be much, much bigger.
They said battalion, but okay, fine. I don't know how big it... Let's say company, then. But they said, okay, they've got a company. Why would they still have a company out in Vegas? Like, either that company is acting functionally independently, and is in fact people who were out in the Mojave already when Shady Sands fell and just sort of stayed because the chain of command broke down, and basically they were able to regroup and they moved in to take the center of Vegas because it's not a bad base to have, potentially. Or we understand, and I think that's got to be the most likely scenario, because the other scenario we have to deal with is the NCR is still attempting to hold Vegas. Like, they've still got an expeditionary force occupying the Mojave area. And that's insanity. Because we were hearing in New Vegas, when the NCR was, like, at the height of their power, they were, you know, looking like they were heading into decline, they were corrupt, etc., etc. But still, at the height of their, you know, the height of their imperial extent, we were hearing, hey, this campaign's been going on a long while, and it's costing a lot of money and a lot of lives. We're not sure about this politically. It's getting dicey back home. The president of the NCR is not sure about this. It's like, if Shady Sands has literally fucking exploded, then that suggests we might, like, at that point, whatever government is left, you know, scrounging about in the old Los Angeles Observatory and losing fights to the Brotherhood, they are not saying, you know what, let's keep paying the wages of all those soldiers who are out in the Mojave. No, absolutely they're not. Either the NCR is bafflingly better organised and Moldava was just acting functionally independently, or that company in Vegas is acting functionally independently. Which is what we understand for the Legion that we see. We understand that's functionally just a bunch of survivors who have been pulled together under someone who's faking being the next Caesar, Macaulay Culkin. Fine, absolutely, whatever. But I think we've got to assume the same for the NCR. But if that's the case, then it's rather disingenuous to have the NCR show up with a big NCR banner and play the Fallout music and treat it as, hey, don't worry, the NCR are here, as a big hero moment, when that's not the NCR. It's just a bunch of NCR scavengers who are hanging out together because their chain of command collapsed.
Washtec says my copium is that the NCR just completely cut the Mojave loose and focused on the heartlands after Shady Sands.
Agree, most likely.
And potentially crises on other fronts.
Yeah.
Captain Hightop says, I think the NCR is splintered with no centralized leadership.
Yeah, most
and individual groups are just trying to hang on.
Yeah. The problem, however,
Matt Haig points out that it looked like the NCR troops were past prime military age, so I assume they were out there a while.
I want to pick up on that exact point, though. Not that one, the last one.
Yes.
When people say, hey, we've lost contact, this is now functionally independent, the problem we've got with that theory is, I looked this up just out of interest because I was trying to put together some timelines for, like, the journey of Los Angeles to Nevada and Vegas. It's not actually that long. You can do it in about a week on foot. Like, you can't just say, hey, we've all been cut off, so therefore now we're just going to be independent. It's not like the Brotherhood in, like, you know, the Brotherhood in Washington, D.C. versus the leadership back in Lost Hills in California, where they're on the other side of America. This is, hey, send a runner to go and check in with NCR Command. They'll be back in a couple of weeks, a week going, a week back. And we know that, like, you know, we know that they've got, like, an established trade route, and maybe the trade isn't running anymore because now there's nothing to trade with or less to trade with in Vegas. But we know, like, the Long 13 exists as a thing. Like, there is an established route these troops know about, because they marched up it to get here. If they wanted to go home, they just need to scavenge together enough food and water to make a 7-day trip. You can't just say, oh yeah, the Mojave's just going to be, you know, they have no choice but to survive on their own because there's no commands. Like, they could just go home. If they come from the NCR, they could just walk home. Take them about a week. Sorry, long 15, not long 13. Yes, you're right. But it's just very difficult to figure out what the cock's going on with the NCR, because if we assume, the problem is we don't know what's necessarily going on back home in the NCR, even at the time of New Vegas. We have very limited information. Based on the information in Fallout 2, we understand that the NCR is a sometimes slightly loose coalition of societies who are doing their own thing and are not necessarily thrilled about being subjugated. New Reno has got its own mob bosses. Vault City is basically tricked into joining the NCR, and if there was a moment of weakness, could well have decided to go independent and might decide to make itself the leader instead. It's the hub probably would be the logical follow-up point for political centre, but whether they might be rich enough to not be interested in accepting the NCR leadership if they all just got exploded. It's difficult to see the NCR. Ooh, well, Most Wanted is happening. I'm going over to Most Wanted. That's easy.
While
that's
you
easy
do that,
legendaries.
I'd really like to bring up my main pet peeve from season 1.
Yes, do it.
Which dovetails with what the crap is going on with Moldaver and why haven't we seen her again? Which is in the finale of season 1, this whole thing comes to a head, and you discover that Lucy's mom escaped the vault.
Yeah. And possibly was romantically connected.
Oh, definitely was smooching Moldaver.
Did it actually seem smooching? I think it's left to the audience to choose whether they were.
Well, okay, she was gal pals with Moldaver, eh?
Yeah.
So,
I think it's strongly implied. I think it's strong enough implication that we can say it's very likely.
Canon, but never mind, that's not the problem. She can be gal pals, that's fine. She leaves the vault.
Yeah.
She gets together with Moldaver, and then Hank goes after her and kills her because it's only okay for him to cheat on her with his already married wife.
Mm-hmm.
But not her, whatever.
Yeah.
Stuff. Somehow, neither Lucy nor Norm nor literally anyone else in their vault, not just the people from Vault 31, but also the lovely, naive, sweet summer children that were born in 33, nobody ever mentions that she left, that he left. No one knows anything about that. Clearly it was more than an hour or something.
Mm-hmm.
What the oh yeah, my mum died. No, your mum went missing, and then your dad went missing. What the? Your mum went to the surface, and your dad was trying to bring her back.
Yeah.
And then she only got killed because he couldn't manage to bring her back.
Yeah.
What the? Surely everybody in the vault should know about that.
Mm-hmm. Well, maybe I don't know. We know there's Norm escaped through a little air vent or something. Maybe there's a secret air vent.
But people know that Norm is missing.
Yeah.
Norm missing has been mentioned.
Yeah. Well, only to people in one of the two vaults. That's the thing. People, if you want to make someone disappear, you just say, I move them to the other vault. And then you never tell the other vault.
Without their children and husband.
I mean, I think as an overseer, you can do what the fuck you want, unfortunately. That's kind of the horrifying...
was Hank the overseer?
Not at the time.
Yeah.
No. But, I think we have it pretty clearly established that, yeah, they used the vault scenario to basically just shuffle people around. If they represent, if they are in any way representing trouble, they split people up, which is why they split apart Chet and Norm and put them in different vaults.
Apparently they explained this with a quarantine. They faked a plague so that nobody would see each other.
Yeah.
I do not remember that being mentioned. And I feel if it was
the Weevil famine or the Weevil plague, was it? Was that the same thing? That was that they
I don't
everyone
know.
was very tied about hearing.
leadership exchange program in Vault 31.
Yeah.
As in Norm and Woody.
Yeah.
I mean, again, it's. Yeah, she went to the surface with Lucy. That's true. I fully forgot about that.
Yeah.
I'm not.
Yeah, we saw Lucy being cuddled by her in the little flashback thingy. Yeah.
It just feels like something Lucy might remember.
Yeah. Well, I can't remember how young she was in the flashback. I mean, bear in mind, of course, there is a fake cornfield and fake skies in the center of. She might have assumed, oh yeah, the cornfield in the vault felt so real when I was a young girl or something. It could, that possibly was supposed to be making that assumption. Feels so nice to have Marsupial back. I like having Marsupial back. Marsupial's excellent.
I don't know. I feel like it's one of those things where, again, you can rationalize it in a bunch of ways, but it shouldn't feel like it needs rationalization.
Yes.
Like,
there are bits of it that, yes, might have benefited from it being a little bit less overcomplicated. Potentially. Okay, there's definitely ICU over there. I could just about see into robots that are spawning in. I know the big robot's going to spawn out of this door when the time is right. Like this gun. This gun gets the job done. This gun gets shit done. I don't know how. I think it might be 1 minute to go. The big guy spawns in. Big guy spawns in the back there. Yeah, you know what? Explosive, furious lever action rifle. That'll do. That'll flip it do. I need more enemies. Please, my furious gun needs enemies.
Yeah, it feels very contrived.
Yeah. And I think you're coming in right there. So everyone prepare to. I'm so sorry. You gotta feel sorry for the bosses when they loaded. To be honest, you gotta feel sorry for them on occasion. Because yeah, you coming in. Yeah. Oh, blimey. There we go. There we go. Just a little bit of stim pack. Take you out. Oh, guys, I feel sorry for the sheriff bot there. Poor sheriff. Poor sheriff bot.
Interesting point from Joey Bananas.
Yeah.
Who says fundamentally as a show it has its flaws. The flaws, have nothing to do with its fallout aspect. It's more of a structural issue that I think is mostly a symptom of only being 8 episode seasons.
No, that's fair. Like, honestly, yeah, I think I mentioned this on Twitter at some point. Like, I can see you could make a really interesting, because I find the Vault scenario fascinating. Because the Vault scenario is sometimes played for laughs, but there's an element of real tragedy underneath it, and like something quite horrifying. I don't just mean in the sense of, hey, her dad was doing bad things and they blew up Shady Sands. I mean in the actual sense of the bit that was specifically played for laughs. People are just tossing explosive meat at me.
The cousin fucking.
Well, not specifically that, but the idea that you have this vault where one vault provides the leadership and aggressively defends itself as the leadership cast.
Hi, Teddy.
And so therefore only people who are pre-war from the cryopods, hi Ted, who are pre-war from the cryopods from Vault 31 are allowed to be leaders or allowed to have any position of authority. Everyone else is very specifically kept in a subservient position where they just do as they're told.
Oh, flop.
And in many cases are given what appears to be menial, like, tasks just for the sake of keeping them busy. They're basically just given busy work. They've functionally, by choice, chosen to infantilize society. They've created a docile society that will do as it's told, and if people get inquisitive or show initiative, they get punished by being sent to a different vault to separate them from any sort of network they were building up.
In a way, that absolutely makes sense with, that background makes complete sense for the progression of Hank's storyline and how what he really wants to do is to make people servile and obedient with.
I hadn't actually thought of that, but that actually does make sense. Yeah, that does follow on.
And, if you look at the fact that...
That's clever, yeah.
If you look at the fact that, in the Vault 31 plotline in this season, everybody's like, oh, shut up, Claudia, you joined last week. Because for them it was last week. Now for Hank, it wasn't last week because obviously he's been in the Vault and had a family and all that. But like, when he was defrosted, it was last week.
Yeah.
And so clearly because this Vault has had
Yeah.
Vault 31 leadership this whole time. Vault 31 leadership comes from that mentality they had last week. And that's, you just have a clear through line of that very specific mentality.
Yeah.
Which, does it come from Vault-Tec? Does it come from the Enclave?
Yeah.
You know, but that makes sense.
But yeah, I think the bit that really occurs to me as the tragedy is you deliberately create the society of docile, infantilized people. And that, I think, very literally, because like I think a very important moment in a way is the incest club, where he basically has a stroppy tantrum and just grabs a bunch of jelly in his hand to eat it. Like, that's something a 3-year-old would do.
Yes.
Who is like, and I think that's an intentional choice, because you've created a society of idiotic, servile, docile children, and now a bad thing is happening. Like, hey, there's been a mechanical fault that we we thought of ourselves as the super managers who deserve to rule. But we don't know how to fix the water problem. There's not enough water to go round. But we've deliberately created a society where no one else can help. We can't really tell anyone what's going on. They don't understand the stakes because they don't even understand the scale of what we're dealing with. And they're going to actively throw toddler tantrums as opposed to pulling together to help. And it's our fault because we made them that way. Like, there's something horrifying in that. And it strikes me as a very Fallout 3 tone, where it's kind of played for laughs in, like, in the incest club. But underneath it, if you actually look at what's going on, there's something really horrifying to it. And I think you could have made an entire series about that descends from comedy into tragedy.
But one of the best ways to tell a story is like that. Like, the problem comes from a thing that you did. And therefore, like, it's always better to have a problem caused by something that your protagonist did than an external problem.
Yeah.
Like, or an escalation of such. But let's see.
Out of interest, I did just actually hilariously get the Western McGibble that I mentioned, which is... Yeah, I think that's actually worse. I think that's actually worse. The one benefit to the Western Spirit is it comes with a free secret benefit, which is you get 7 bullet capacity, not 5. But beyond that, yeah, it's Furious, the Amy one, and the Reloady one. And I think actually my Furious Explosive Agility Rifle is better. I think that is better, which is hilarious. So yeah, I think mine's actually better than that. So yeah, and you can't, named items you get from events, you can't swap out the legendary effects. They just stuck being what they are. But like, yeah, I think you could make a good show out of just what's going on in the vaults there as a comedy that turns into a tragedy. I think you can make, a perfectly good show about, say, a bunch of idiots from pre-war who get woken up and try and explore the world like, Buds do. And instead that's like half of what, like, not even half, like 10 minutes in across a couple of episodes. That's what someone's just trying to chainsaw me right now. Rude.
Now, turns out phase 2 is just more incest. Love it. Let's see. Psycho Girl points out something very interesting that I've not clocked, but is, I think, obvious once it is clocked. Do we think Steph's baby is actually Hank's?
Yes,
and
probably.
will be found to be Norman Lucy's half-sibling.
I choose to believe so, potentially.
Now, Molly says Steph's baby, for Steph's baby to be Hank, they have to be banging in the vault, which, like, I think they were totally banging in the vault because...
I mean, I think the vault we know plays by unusual sexual rules. It's got its own weird stuff related to...
I mean, also, they were banging before they went in the vault.
Yes.
The weird thing would just be that she was defrosted like a long time after he was defrosted.
That's what I really like, by the way, that the Vault actually is weird. Vault Dwellers should be fucking weird.
Oh, yeah.
The Vault Dwellers of Vault City are weird. We haven't had enough weird Vault Dwellers recently in Fallout. I'm glad that we've got weird Vault Dwellers. Because if you're going to create an insular society that is, like, locked away doing its own thing with a very limited supply of, like, outside information that was provided by a single corporation pre-war, and then generations and generations and generations have occurred, assuming we're not dealing with cryo storage, as we are in many cases. But, like, you know, it's gonna get fucking weird. It's going to come up with its own weird insular culture, and I'm glad the Vault 31, 32, and 33 do. I think that's great.
But yeah, somebody pointed out Steph had a husband who died in the raid. Yeah, but like also she was married to Hank first, and
Yes.
Hank also had a different wife. I think at that point, you know, at the point where you are secretly a part of a management vault with like a bigger, you know, a bigger phase 1, phase 2, whatever plan.
Yeah.
And you're lying to everyone in the vault, like
Yeah.
cheating on your spouse is,
Yeah.
you know, still bad because it always bad.
Yeah, and it's not
But,
just
like,
it's not just a closed society as well. It's a closed society that's also a managed society. Even if you don't specifically have the Vault 31 management going on, you still have pretty much every vault we understand has an overseer. The structure of the vault is the overseer is functionally a dictator and can do what the fuck they want. Like, we don't really see much in many instances of vaults that have any form of egalitarian government structure outside of whoever is the overseer, they do what the fuck they want. There are some small exceptions, like, say, Vault 21 in New Vegas, we understand is like the gambling chance vault, where stuff is decided by people actually taking part in games of chance, for example. And sometimes an overseer, like, say, in a Vault 3, no, not 3, Vault 11, the overseer is functioning as sacrificial lamb to be fed into an experiment. But, like, for the most part, every vault we understand, the overseer is dictator, and the vault security answers solely to the overseer, who therefore has exclusive control over military power inside that closed society. And that's going to create a fucking weird society, no matter what you do. Even before you get into it being a closed society and it being an incest being a thing, because you have a very limited gene pool to work with. Like, even, you know, we understand also some vaults just open and people come and go. We understand Hank just sneaks off occasionally to blow up the world. We understand Vault 101 in Fallout 3 opens more often than people are told. People come, people go. That's just how it works, and the overseer just doesn't tell people. But, like, yeah, there's all sorts of you could have an entire show built around that, and I kind of wish we had an entire show built around that. Like, I think you could have made 4 or 5 interesting shows out of what Fallout did. And I say, I don't think it's a bad show. I think it's the way I've described it and the way I think of it is, I think it's a series of good, entertaining scenes in a row. Played in a row. It's a series of entertaining sections in a row. Everyone's acting their hearts out, even the minor characters. I think the actors did a great job. I think it's really well acted. I think everyone's doing a great job. I think it's really well shot. It's really well directed. Scenes are well put together. I think and every scene I think is fun in its own right. Like, if you just watch scenes in a random order on YouTube, you think, oh, that's a fun scene. Oh, that's a fun scene. Oh, that's a fun scene. But when you put them into an order and then watch them 8 in a row and consider it as a series, it doesn't really form a cohesive whole.
It's that thing that happens very often with, like, Marvel movies.
Yeah.
Like, you watch it, at the time of watching it, you're like, yeah, this is sick, awesome, I love this shit. And then you think about it for 10 minutes and you're like, wait a second, that doesn't not make sense.
There were too many mystery boxes and not enough answers to the mystery boxes as well. I would have liked an answer to at least, like, I would have liked them to resolve at least something. Like, maybe telling us for certain what Thaddeus was turning into. Too many things were just like, oh, come back for season 3 and you'll get some answers.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Hang on a minute, let me just take this mask off. Stephen Moffat! What are you doing in here? Get out! God damn it, he got us again! I would have got away with it too if it wasn't for you pesky mystery boxes.
Dear, oh dear. Anyway, this is an excellent point from Richard, who gave us $20. I love how the game's basic weakest enemy, the Rad Roach, became a terrifying swarm on the show.
Well, I think what you're dealing with here is because everyone who was there was, you know, fresh out of the vault. These are us. This is.
We have an upside down Xena tummy.
Hello, upside down cat. What we're dealing with here is not just us, but like a particular form of us who are middle management in a corporation. Like, these are, you know, people who are fresh out of management academy at Vault-Tec, wandering out into the wasteland, encountering, yeah, what to the almighty protagonist murder hobo of Fallout is nothing. But to them, is terrifying because it's a rad roach that's actively trying to attack you that's the size of a dog. That's pretty fucking scary. And possibly they would have been more effective had they not been panicking, but they've never encountered a rad roach before. Like, when they heard the banging, they were told that's rad roaches. Then when the woman opened the thing, she said, oh, they must have not been that big after all. They didn't know how big they were going to be. This was all a surprise to them. And also, when Norm went into the room afterwards, they had successfully killed most of them. So they eventually were able to take quite a few of them down.
But also, you know...
But I think they were just panicking. And that's fair.
Level 1 Vault Dwellers being killed by bugs does make sense.
Yeah.
Do rad roaches get extra damage to Vault Dwellers? Lol. And they are terrifying, especially if you don't have weapons.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, it's also... also, obviously, screwed up by the fact that they don't have, you know, a strategy, and they're still thinking about shit like, let's not let Norm in.
Yeah.
When, you know...
Yeah.
Like, if they had let Norm in and shut the door,
the
roaches wouldn't have gone in.
Yeah.
And that's just a kind of, like, priorities, guys.
Yeah.
You know?
They're random, they're random nobodies who are level 1 fresh out of the vault. Radiation Rumble! Holy shit, okay, we're all going to be level 60. We're all going to be flipping level 60.
Plenty of more messages to
Oh, that is fine, because
out.
Radiation Rumble is just me shooting ghouls in the head for 10 minutes. That's fine.
Alright, shout out to Julian Stir, who's been a member for 50 months, and says, I can't stay, but I will watch later. You don't need my help. You don't need my help. You can do this on your own.
I can't do this on my own. I'm being followed around by Psyker and many other people who are doing all the work for me.
Take care and have fun, my lovelies. Cricket has been a member for 97 months and says, yay, finally made it to a stream. Have I missed any hot takes about the show? You have not.
I don't... Well, probably some people consider some of those hot takes, but... I don't know. I'm right about everything, so I consider them to be common sense.
No,
I love your
saying...
hat! Roderick! Holy shit! It's Roderick Thunderbottom! The magnificent High King of Australia! He found us! I love your hat, Roderick! Holy shit, Roderick! That's an amazing hat! That's an amazing hat. We got a whole bunch of people. I'm sorry I did not notice that you joined us, Roderick. Level 500. I'd be much stronger with my level 100 character. I think it's functionally now as strong as you flipping get. So that is absolutely fine, I suspect. Yep, the event is beginning. That is absolutely fine. And now we just basically hang out here and blow the shit out of everything. Because there's going to be a lot of flipping ghouls coming in. And I got me new gun ready and everything. Excellent. Clap while I just enjoy blowing up some cocky ghouls.
Anyway, shout out to Daniel, who gave us £5 and says, John, I've been watching both your old and new Vegas YOLOs. I now have no clue what's happening and where, and I am scared. We're watching both of them at the same time, which is very funny.
Yeah, take you out, take you out, take you all out. And yeah, I'm now building up adrenaline as well as the flipping furious, though. Oh no, I've got too many things on screen. I can't receive... Oh no. I don't have time to change anything. Take you out. Take you out. Headshot dead. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, this is working. This gun is getting the shit done. I need to take a moment to turn some quests off, because otherwise I can't cocking see. I can't cocking see. There we go. Now I can see my own health meters and whatnot. Excellent. Right, I also need to eat a ghoul to get my AP refresh back from being not thirsty. Just take that. Excellent. I'm in third person mode. I didn't really mean to be in third person mode. Excellent. Right, get down. Everything's fine. Who's letting the adhesive specialist die? Dear oh flipping dear. And dead. Oh, look at that. That's getting the shit done right there. Anything comes around the corner, I just shoot it with my gun. Claire!
Yeah, shout out to Mokan, who gave us 100 Norwegian kroner. And says, hello, Master Ted, Lady Claire, Xena Willow, and John. Stream number 61 of asking Master Ted to allow his servant John to play Dream Park Story. Also, could Master Ted sing Happy Birthday for me, please?
I've got really bad news.
Okay, but do we do the Happy Birthday in Ted's voice first?
Mm-hmm. Well, what? Okay, yeah.
Sorry, we apologize for that. Now you can tell them what the plan was.
I want you to know, I actually did plan to make a video of Dream Park Story.
It was in the calendar.
It was in the calendar. I wanted to do it as the New Year's Day video, but then I was sick during New Year's. Apparently I'm wounded. I thought I was doing fine. Can someone please stab me with a stim pack? I don't know how I went down there. Oh, it must have been friendly splash damage. It must have been flipping splash damage. That's fucking hilarious. So the thing is, I was sick over New Year, so I couldn't do it then. I was sick over New Year, so I couldn't do it then. It's 100%. It's the splash damage of my own gun. It was absolutely the splash damage. That's amazing. So then I thought, okay, well that's fine. I'll do it another time. That's a-okay. We'll just do it late. It won't be flipping. It won't be New Year, but you know, it'll still happen. That's absolutely fine. And I sat down with it. I was not a fan. I'm so sorry. I think it might be originally have been. I think it may have been designed originally for mobile or tablet, and I really struggle with just the controls. I really struggled with the controls with it. Like I really struggled to find my way through it. I'm so sorry. I wanted to do Dream Park Story for you. I did. And the thing is, I don't want to. The thing is, what theoretically I could. I don't want to do like a game that you clearly really want a video on and then just come to the conclusion, yeah, not keen on it, don't really like that. I feel like, why is there wibbly stuff everywhere? Like, I feel like that wouldn't be what you want to see. Like, I'd probably just come to the conclusion, oh, you know, not a big fan, to be honest. Yeah, what, you know, not thrilled about it. And I feel like that, you wouldn't want to see that. I need to focus on the head, please. Thank you. So, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I gave it a try. If you'd like to recommend something else, under the circumstances, I am willing to give that a look-see. Yes.
Let's see. Got a lot of other messages, but mostly in chat right now, people are saying, oh my god, the UI, John untagged some shit, we can't see anything.
I've untagged some shit.
Really? Because there's still like a third of
I've untagged some. There was more before. I couldn't even see the cooking anything before. Oh, I think I blew myself up again. Guys, I exploded myself with my explosive gun. It's the one downside of my highly explosive gun.
Isn't there some sort of perk you could take?
Actually, no, I think it would be an armor piece. I think it would be a reduction of damage from explosions. I think is like a setting for like
you don't have something like light-footed or something?
No, I'm not sure it's a perk that does that. I'm not sure it's a perk. There's definitely armor classes that armor mods you can take that do precisely that. But aside from blowing myself up, this has gone very well.
Mm-hmm.
This has gone extremely.
Or have you tried not blowing yourself up? Oh dear.
Or not having the increased explosion damage thing.
Moken says, thank you for trying, John. And yes, it had touchscreen controls too. But did you try with a controller?
No, actually. I just kind of assumed as a park builder on PC, mouse was the way to go. So I kind of I gave it a go with the mouse. But the thing is, you move rather than moving the cursor is locked to the center of the screen, and then you have to like move right around so that they line up with where the cursor is, which I found so awkward. I found really awkward. And it kind of I'm not sure if it actually has microtransactions on the PC version, but it felt like it had the flow of a mobile game, which is you kind of felt like there would definitely, at some point, there was going to be a, you know, watch an ad or buy some tokens, because a lot of, like, coloured tokens that felt like it was going into a currency, potentially just pick up everything, because I'm already over capacity, because why not, quite frankly, and just take you up. At this point, we're basically racing to see who can actually get the kills. Oh no, we're just racing for who can get the kills here. Everything's fine. This works. This gun's getting shit done. This gun is getting the shit done. So it's tricky. I struggled with it. I really wanted to, in the same way that we did Zoo Tycoon. I like, you know, I like the persistent people, and I like to reward the persistent people. And I kind of wanted it to be in the same way that we did Zoo Tycoon. I wanted to do that. But it just didn't work for me. It just didn't click for me. I wasn't having a great time with it. But I just want you to know I really tried. And if you have something else you'd like to recommend, I would be delighted to put that really high up on the shortlist of games that I like, you know, have a think about when I'm putting together the calendar. I really would love you to give us something else. So Claire, if you could keep an eye out for that. I would love to do that, because I would hate for you to just keep asking after that forever. And I didn't want, and that's why I wanted to tell you. This is the first live stream we've done since I did this. So that's why I wanted to tell you that as soon as possible. Because I didn't want you, like, holding out hope forever when it's probably not going to happen. So I would love to give you top priority for recommending something else.
Yeah, and Moken in chat says there wasn't like a pay by currency or whatever at all. It was only pay once, but I understand what you're saying.
Oh, fair enough. I really thought it looked like it was going towards microtransactions, because there's like the 4 color-coded currencies in it, where you've got, like, you need to build up red, blue, green, or yellow in order to, like, I think research and possibly also build. No, not build. I think it was just research, right? But I think maybe that was just tied to. Maybe that was just tied to get how guests reacted to your part. Oh, don't step into the thing. Don't step into the thing, because I've got 3 level ups. 3 level ups was what I think 2 of them came out to that event. Radiation Rumble is just the best event. It's just the ridiculously best event for this sort of nonsense. That is that's pretty good. So I definitely want to pick. I don't have starch genes, right? No, I want to take starch genes. I need starch genes right now, because now I actually have a flipping mutation. So starch genes is an absolute flipping given, 100%. That is fine. And speaking of which, oh yeah, I'm not boosting special anymore, because now I can't do that anymore. I've already got scatter shot. So I can break you. In fact, I've got 3 scatter shots, so they can just be broken down to 4 perk card points. I've still got 2 perks I could take. I can upgrade better criticals. 100%. That's taking better criticals up to top level is 100% the first thing we're going to do. Yeah, completely. So just plug that on, and then I probably have wasted space in that. Do I already have oh, do I not have flipping class freak? I thought I had class freak. Oh, okay. Well, that's a given in that case. Yeah, I didn't have class freak. Okay, well, if you're gonna have mutations, then you're gonna have less mutations in. You're gonna have way less mutations when it comes to Fallout. If you as opposed to melee, you need like there's like 8 mutations that are beneficial to have. Guns, not so many. Like, have them, absolutely, but like it's less compelling. Like, there's absolutely no reason you wouldn't want like that many flipping. Also, junk shield. Junk shield's surprisingly good. Farmer can definitely come off. That's absolutely fine. Chance to evade is fine, and class freak goes on and will need to be upgraded as time goes by. I kind of like that agility thing. I need an extra rank of endurance. And I got a whole bunch of bits and pieces too. And I can just fast travel anyway. Can't fast travel back to Foundation. Bastards blew up Foundation. I'm going to my camp, which is north of Morgantown. Because, actually, you know what? No, I'm going to the Overseas camp so people can fast travel. Actually, no, people can fast travel to my camp. Actually, I'm embarrassed by my camp. It's really, really basic. I'm going to the Overseas camp, which I genuinely get 194 Capri dues. Never mind, I'm going to my shitty camp because that's free. See? Travel agent.
Anyway,
Don't judge my camp when you see it.
I wasn't gonna judge your camp, I was just gonna read this message from Excelsius, who's been a member for 100 months.
Ooh.
Excelsius says, I'm just looking in. I wanted to show off my snazzy 100 months. I wish everyone in MATN HQ a good February. Bethesda closing out today's direct was very funny.
Yeah, I don't know why they... I guess they wanted to do it during the direct, but why did they not just announce that after the show? But okay, switch to ports, fine. Yeah, this is my camp, by the way. The crane site that you need to start Wastelanders, energy for it, and then, a stash box and 2 workbenches. This is it. This is my camp. This is the entire camp. This is... I've not been doing any camp building with these characters. That is all we've got right there. Aristocrat missile launchers, scrap you. Right, I'm just going to scrap a whole bunch of stuff we just got there. So, Claire, all yours.
Hey, I know I have many more messages, and I'm gonna read this one just as it came in, but that's because it's another one for 100 months. From Sir Roderick von Thunderbottom, the Magnificent Hiking of Australia.
I'm sure you missed a Quincy there.
Ah, Quincy, damn
you
it!
definitely missed a Quincy.
You missed it earlier, too.
Did I?
From Sir Roderick Quincy von Thunderbottom, the Magnificent Hiking of Australia. I knew I was missing something, and I couldn't figure it out. I know I'm a bit late for the stream, but I'm happy to talk 76 anytime. Also, woot! 100 months.
Mm-hmm.
So, there you go.
And we got to see you earlier helping us out during Radiation Rumble.
Dear, oh dear. Shout out also to various forms of Dormammu, who gave us $5 and says, you guys are getting legendary mods and crafting recipes. John with his IRL 10 luck.
Yeah, honestly, I've had more luck in this stream than, like, so much else of the time. Oh, I've got to pull shit out of my stash now, because my stash is cocking full. I also got the imposter sheep squatch outfit, like, on my foot, like, when I was level 10 on this character, which is hilarious. I've got to pull something out, so I bet I've got, like, hundreds of plastic. Can I sort by... Is it weight of the entire stack that I could actually pick up here? Just take all of this. I've got a whole bunch of stuff in here that was never broken down. That's probably part of the problem. I don't know why. How long have you guys been in here? This is... Okay, if I just take all of this and break all of this down. I don't know why you guys... Why are you guys not broken down into lighter components? Take all of this, or break it down into light components, and I'll be able to actually storm in mods and shit. Oh, hang on, what did I just take? I just took something else by mistake there. Right. Break all that down.
I would like to point out that the chat is not solely judging your camp. There's also messages that aren't about how they're judging your camp.
It's not my fault, okay?
But you could build it up some now.
Uh-huh. No, I'm not. That takes hours. If you start doing that now, we will still be going at 3 a.m. Do you want to still be going at 3 a.m.?
I don't know. Do you want to eat burgers for dinner?
I want to eat burgers for dinner. Also, my headache feels a bit better, so that's fine. But that is okay. So now I've managed to put some of that shit away. I think I've also got... I want to put away... Oh, cocking grenades! I can definitely put the Furious... In fact, I can break down the Furious black powder pistol. That is now officially done its... that has done its job at this point.
Put your nose right under the wheels of my chair.
And I think plenty of you can now actually be broken down. I think many of these weapons... Yeah, black powder rifle is inherently a good thing. But, like, I think that can now be, that can be broken down. You're only level 35 and you're a shotgun. You can be broken down. The Gormon's Huntsman hunting rifle is good, but I'm now level 50, so that's ready to be replaced. So that can be broken down. There's the piercing magazine. Furious powder pistol can be broken down. Burning Love... It's level 30. That can be broken down. We can just get another one of those down the line. That's fine. So now I've got literally no weapons but the Furious Presley Fraction Rifle. But that is fine, because now we can actually craft a level 50 variant. Stanchion Rifle is fine. It works. It gets the job done. That is fine. I could still have a combat rifle, but I know like none of the mods for that. I know loads of mods for the flipping hunting rifle. So I'm just going to take a level 50 version of you. Funnily enough, yeah, I think though I can put a 50 caliber receiver on it, that's weaker than just putting a hardened receiver and keeping it on the 308, which I find really weird. There's also, yeah, tuned, which is 356. Severe is 356 and bonus crit damage. Yeah, I think that might be better for me, actually. I'll take the severe. Long aligned is... Actually, is do I have long true? Long true is 367, 69. No, aligned long gets me the flipping... just gets me the VATS accuracy, which is kind of all I want. I just want whatever gives me the highest of VATS accuracy. And lower AP cost, so yeah, just aligned is fine. Large magazine is nice, but honestly I reload ridiculously fast. So that's all absolutely a-okay. Large magazine's actually out fine, it just affects weight. It lowers the reload speed a little bit. If I just take stinging, same basic idea. I'm just going to take large magazine there. Glow sights is obvious, that's just VATS accuracy because I'm not doing that. And I still don't have a fucking suppressor for this thing. Still don't. I'm just going to try and make like 5 basic ones. Yes, Claire.
White Mage says you have weapon gifts behind you.
Is the cult going to have come through and delivered precisely? Gormon's black powder rifles, suppressors armor, lucky hit, swift, vital, 2 more furious. I'm swimming in the furious right now. Suppressed armor, piercing, hunting rifle. Ooh, okay. That is lovely. Okay, no.
No, I'm laughing at something else that's very funny, but I will tell you after.
And that is 101st meters. The Gormon's black powder rifle is that is nice. The thing is, thank you so much for the suppressor's arm piercing, but I like to make my own weapons and then maybe plug other bits onto them. I just want the suppressor. I agree with you. That's gotta be better than my thing is. Also, I think there's more. Oh, adrenal reaction, bird bones. Oh, it's all the serums. It's every cocking serum.
Yeah, White Mage says I can't put the mods on or the weapon won't be tradable.
Yeah. This is... although there's more Furious Super Slash. More flipping Furious McGibbles. I don't want to break these down in front of people. That would be very rude. Luckily, weapons barely weigh anything in this game. All I'm going to do is I want to be able to make my own suppressors. So I'm just going to make like... I'm going to make 8 short hunting rifles at level 1. I'm going to break them down. Okay, please. Can you just give me something? That's... yeah. Scrap. Come on, game. Game. Long recon, fuck you. Snappy receiver, fuck you. Nothing. Speedy receipt, fuck you. I've got so many. I've got so many. And yeah, the one I've... actually, why is this one so much... why is that one so much stronger than mine? Is it just because of condition? What's the difference there? Because I've got Furious on... no, on this one, sorry. Yeah, why has that one got an extra 100 damage? Is it just the... is that just the explosion damage? That just must be the explosion damage right there. I just want to have a suppressor. I'm trying... okay. Trying again. This is what Fallout 76 is, by the way, if you're, like, doing weapons. It's... you make shit in order to break it down. And, like, you make, like, 8 guns, and then you immediately smash them with a hammer in the hope that you might learn something. And it gets progressively less likely as you go. You can't see the probabilities. But, like, there's clearly... well, then again, actually... it does say I've got a chance to learn a mod. I just didn't learn one from a single one of the 8, which is very annoying. So, is there anything more honestly, I don't know if there's even anything more I need out of the Furious Suppress Lever Action Rifle. Like, this is kind of as good as it needs to be. Like, that's fine. I don't even know if I need any more than just Suppressor and a strong... there's probably a true receiver. There's a little bit... people are just doing little dances. Nearby, there's definitely some dancing. going on nearby right now. Roderick! Roderick's just providing a soundtrack in the background. It is kind of make your own loot boxes. Twitchy Skin is correct. It kind of is. It actually kind of is. Which is wild, but that is actually kind of the case. Yes. That is actually kind of the case. I don't know if there is a plan for that, but I'm going to take my rifle, and I'm going to roll a random 1-star legendary on it. And... oh no, I was about to say that was that was not Furious, that was Mutants, which in theory you can have. And speaking of which, I need to have there's more Rapids, Medics, and a Thirst Sapper. Oh, it's gonna have my own Medics, Thirst Sapper, and Conductors on rank 4. Okay, wow, rank 4 mods. Oh, that's, I think someone's game just crashed as well.
Yeah, that was
a Delta.
A Delta, yeah.
Yeah, a Delta has been a star. Right, that possibly another game crash right there as well. Oh no, they're all disappearing in front of me.
Do you want a super cute, funny dog thing?
Give me a super cute, funny dog thing, sure.
Shout out to Dexter, Physical's dog, who, Physical said, I think my dog is half French, because every time we go on a walk, we have to stop by this one bush where 6 years ago he found a whole croissant. Just in case the croissant reappears. And apparently Dexter is a little bit on the older side. So Physical has said one day I need to go and put a croissant in that bush before we go on a walk.
That's fair.
So that he can find.
I think that would be lovely, actually. So hang on, I can just afford to put a random legendary mod on that, so then I can swap it out for Medics, because a Medic's Thirst Sapper is just an infinite heal gun, which is very bloody useful, absolutely. But honestly, yeah, I think the Furious Suppress rifle, because sure, it's 291 damage, but I'm getting the benefits of 30 stacks of Onslaught, which is huge. Like, that's like a 150% damage increase. And I don't know if that applies to just the ballistic damage, or if it applies to the explosive too. I don't actually know about that. That is hard to say. So there is the Equinox going on right now. Hardly significant, but Claire.
Yes, indeed. Shout out to Rob, who gave us $2. And wants to know if there's any chance we could get Fallout 76 YOLO.
I think it wouldn't, just because the way the game's set up, where it's huge swarms of enemies all the time. I'm not sure it'd be possible, because like I've actually thought about that before. Like, not necessarily sort of planning a series, but it's like just conceptually. And it's like, okay, but the thing what you've got to deal with is you're dealing with a lot of enemies that are just spawning and attacking you a lot. Now, you do have Sneak, which lets you just basically work around large number of enemies and just merge them all with sneak attacks, which lets you one-shot just about everything. I think it would be a melee Sneak build. But Sneak doesn't come online till, like, level 25 or something. Like, up to that point, you don't have that available to you. So it's kind of tricky. Yeah, it's a little bit on the tricky side. Make. You know what? I'm going to make 8 lever action rifles to see if any of them yield anything of interest. I mean, long true barrel might be actually quite good. Severe receiver might. Honestly, I've been lucky on the lever action rifles. It's only got 35 mods, which is not as bad as it could be. I don't need much of a bruising stocks, presumably something to do with the melee hits, which is not as exciting. Force of stocks, mainly just stocks there. So, yeah, if I just modify my one here, what have you just got? You know, that's fine as it is. I could put Conductors on this for... Hang on, what is that? Critical hits restore health and action points instantaneously, and 100 more over 5 seconds for player and teammates. I mean, honestly, this is going to be doing a lot of crits, so yeah, I'll put. And this is max level now. This is, and yeah, everyone quite like. I think the lever action rifle is generally agreed to be a pretty good gun. Why not?
Hey, so Roderick wants to know if you want a jetpack armor, because he's got one he'll give you if you want it.
No, that's something I feel like I'd want to get for myself as
like
opposed to being gifted.
So it feels
yeah,
earned.
Exactly. Oh, Severe is just tuned, but. Yeah, higher VATS accuracy and high critical damage. So that the severe receiver is actually quite good. And true long barrel is... Actually, true long barrel is fascinatingly just lower on the VATS accuracy. Only by 1. Hang on, that's... Yeah, long barrel is 83, 84. Stabilized short barrel would lower the range. Yeah, I'm not sure it really helps me, to be honest, the true long barrel. It doesn't really give me any advantage whatsoever. And then, the aligned stock. That's a big step up in terms of the flipping... Okay, I don't know, this thing's been so easy to put together. Like, I've got, this thing's, like, and I don't just mean because I've been gifted a bunch of mods. As I say, I could have, not the conductors, but most of these I could have probably bought pretty easily. Like, Furious right now is, and I will go into this in the video, one thing I said in my first video I said about Fallout 76 is, hey, I think the player economy with the vending machines doesn't really make sense. Like, the player economy, players selling stuff to each other, it makes no sense because there's abundance of everything you could need, so there's no reason for players to sell anything to each other. But because of the way mods work now, actually, you've, like, aside from, like, a few level 5,000 players, most players are gonna have access to, they can make some mods, but not other mods. So, like, actually, and plenty of, like, mid-level players are going to be wanting to buy mods. So, actually, if you've got a few mods that you can produce and you can sell in your shop, you can make really good money that you can then use to go to someone else's shop where they can produce mods you can't produce and buy them there. The player economy actually works now, internally, without any management through, like, you know, a Bethesda auction house or whatever. It's just a system done through the camps, and it actually works, which is quite good. I like that. I like that that's a thing. It does, however, I think, arguably make it a bit too easy to come up with mega guns. Like, and therefore, like, by the time you're level 100, you've got a weapon that's functionally pretty much strong enough to one-hit anything, and, like, can melt, like, relatively tough enemies pretty quickly. And sure, maybe if you want to do, like, ridiculous raid bosses, you might need to do further work. But for 99.99% of the game, that's kind of all you need, which I think is really, really interesting. Yeah, that is, yeah.
I think 10 needs a wee.
Oh, are you taking 10 out for a wee?
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Excellent. Is Mothman still occurring right now? I think Mothman might still be going on, so I might just, you know, go and say, I think we can just go and pick up a free legendary at Mothman. 10 minutes pass. Arguably, I would have thought it would be over by now. Normally 9 or 10 minutes is too much, and it's been done. But I kind of love that I just went up from like 50 to 52. Radiation Rumble, man. Radiation Rumble. Free XP. Just free XP all day, every day. I wonder if I... No, because if I take off any of the perks they give you, I have to have all the stack perks on. Like, aggressively. Am I too late? Have you guys decided to go together? Hang on. Is the event over? Possibly the event is... Oh, I think I was just too late. I think I was just too late there. Just too late, which is very sad. Oh, hello! Well, you're... No! No, I wasn't too late! I'm here in time for the final wave! Hello, I'm going to eat you now. Right, so there's, like, you know, there's... Are you being... Is anyone guarding you? I'm going to guard this pyre. Everything's fine. I'm sure something will be along, but I think if you could deal with Radiation Rumble, you could deal with anything. So I'm just going to guard this pyre. Given it feels like not many people have shown up to this particular Mothman Equinox thing, so... Well, whatever's going on then. Hello! You're dead. You explode. Excellent. Take on you. And straight back for a free legendary from the Moth. Add some free XP, because he, like, gives you, like, a 5% bonus for, like, flipping, 5% bonus, 5% XP bonus for, like, an hour, I think it is, something like that? No, something of that nature. Where are you? Is it over in this direction? Normally I hang out to the church. Whenever I do Mothman, I'm just hanging out to the church. Just go to demonstrate I've got marsupial to demonstrate I'm superior to people who do not have that. Just make some little gestures at you. Just demonstrate that we love Mothman. Do merriment, etc., etc. More merriment. Yes. Hearts. So on and so forth. And then when Mothman shows up, we shall have ourselves... Oh, yeah, everyone's caught up. And I just love showing up at the end of Mothman for free shit. No one showed up because we were all at your camp. Is only ever one stuff? I swear I've got better stuff. from Mothman in the past. Also, ooh, that might actually be okay. Nocturnal left arm. What if I go on my left arm right now? I hate that you can't see on the flipping thing. Like, the things are so long. That is... Oh, that's Overeaters. No, you know what? I'll take that. I'll take Nocturnal over Overeaters. I'll actually use that. And stop giving me purified water and shit. I get my nourishment by eating people. I don't need your stupid purified water. Stop filling up my thing, and I don't want your stupid hood either. Alright, I want all of that. That's true. You're the... Wait, no. Oh, no, that's not the mutant hunting one. Oh, I got given an umbrella hat. Oh, thank you. I guess that was from Roderick. Thank you, Roderick. I thought you wouldn't be able to hand that over. I thought that would be one of those things that you can only have if you've yourself got it. But, okay, we'll just break you down. No, I did not get lucky there on that occasion. This gun is getting the cocky job done. But yeah, just so I understand, yeah. So yeah, I've got 30 stacks. So that one just turns me into reverse onslaught mode. That's fine. So I get 30% bonus weak top of the stacks. I get 30% weak spot damage. Then I've got 30% reload speed. And I've got... Yeah, that one's huge. Because then between Gorilla Master and a Furious Weapon, you've got two separate sources of range damage to close enemies. Then there's Adrenal, then there's Enforcer. Now, in theory, I could put on Gunslinger and take Gunslinger up to another... But honestly, I don't know. Is it just me that looks at this and thinks, like, Gunslinger 3 ranks of agility for 12% weak spot damage? That feels like a terrible deal. That just feels like a really bad deal to me. I don't get it. I don't know. I expect more than that. Like, when you factor in... Actually, you know what? You know what I don't have? I don't have Tormentron right now. I don't have Tormentron. I bet there's some really good flipping other perks. Because, yeah, I took a few bow perks. I've kind of played with bows on this character as well. So, there's crank shots, which is accuracy, but that's aiming down sights. It's not really tied to my build. I don't really... And while I could take that... Like, this is, yeah, just 30%... That Number Cruncher is... Do I even have Number Cruncher yet? Because Number Cruncher is just good. Number Cruncher is just inherently bloody good. It just makes everything way stronger. That's true. And I do have... Yeah, that's while aiming away. I don't aim weapons. Yeah, I should take Tormentor and Number Cruncher, and I should just put them both on. Like, I feel like the agility is as good as it can be. Because Number Cruncher is just... It's... Yeah, like, that's... Every weapon's got like an AP cost in like the 20s or something. Like, that's just so much more damage. So you could definitely take... Yeah, I'm not using bows right now, so they could come off. Small guns having better accuracy and spreads. That could definitely stay. You could stay... Do I have any bonus movement speed right now? I don't think I do, so that could come off. Center Masochist probably ought to come off, because I'm aiming for weak spots. So, yeah, I've got 10 unused points in special right now. Which is hilarious. I can replace one of them with Number Cruncher straight away. But beyond that, actually, yeah, I'll keep you on for now. And none of the rest of that really actually converts into anything. But what I need to do anyway is I need to put some more points into flipping endurance. So, where is, if you are not going to Foundation? Because someone nuked it! Bloody hell. Where's the nearest, most convenient, probably the crater? I'm just gonna go to crater. I'm pretty sure, surely, if Foundation's got one of those redo your special machines. Like, crater must have one as well. Actually, you know what? Hang on. No. That's not what I'm gonna do. When I actually get here, what I'm going to do is we're going to go visit some camps of the community members. We're going to go visit some community camps, which are going to be better than mine. So hang on. Let's go find some community camps here. Let's see if we can locate in particular. Yeah, any camps belonging to... Let's start with a Delta. A Delta has been has helped us out a lot. So we are going to go and visit some community camps. We'll probably wrap up with that this evening, as Claire's now tempted me with burgers. All right, like a significantly sexier snake in the Garden of Eden.
Surely, it should be a significantly sexier apple.
Mm-hmm. Take the,
am I the sexy?
Take the compliment, Claire.
Oh, I thought you were saying the burgers were the sexy snake.
Take the compliment, Claire. So we've got a... Oh, we kind of got like a drive-through. Oh, this is fun. So, Adelta,
It did not occur to me that I was the one that was the sexy snake.
So you've kind of got like a drive-through camp here where you built this on like a road, so people like go through it. Oh, that's kind of cool. I like that. I'm into that, and presumably you've also got a cat. We're not going to murder your cat. You've got the New Vegas style punch card manager. Absolutely. So enter the special. We can take 2 points of perception and put them into endurance, which I feel like we need, actually. So accept that for now. So yeah, exit that. And now what we could do is, yeah, we're fine on... I'll need to take some more perception perks as time goes by. What I can take in the meantime is definitely take starch genes. And I don't really have any perks in endurance I want to take. So in which case, that means I could take 2 perks, 2 out of endurance. Where would they go, though? Where do I want them to go?
Ted, no.
Hey, Ted, you okay, honey bun?
That's the walk I don't want to do. Ted, come in.
Ted. Oh, yeah, I want to put Gunsmith back on. So I could take Scrapper and Good Result off. And I will want 6, ultimately, because I want Demo Expert 3 and Gunsmith 3. So, yeah, we can put you up to 6 at this point. So, take 2 points off that and put 2 in there. Accept that, which will get me a bit more experience a bit more easily anyway. Yeah, you don't really have to worry about like consequences to character build anymore, aside from picking perk cards, because obviously changing, say, to melee unexpectedly can take a while because you have to like earn all the perk cards one by one. And beyond that, just keep Scrapper on for the time being. But next time I remember to, yeah, just level up Demo Expert, and that will be 6. And then I've got Starch Genes, and because I've got Starch Genes, that means I can now use the various serums I've been given. So Adrenal Reaction is just straight up yes, because that syncs up with Adrenaline and Furious nicely. So we're definitely taking that. Safe and Sound I kind of don't particularly care for, to be honest. Bird Bones is Sneaking, increases AP, reduces Strength. Yeah, take Bird Bones, 100%. I've got a Cultist Priest pack, which I may as well crack open. There's never anything good in them. Egghead is Intelligence as a part... Yeah, you have to pay for that with Strength Endurance. Honestly, I'm not sure about that. Increased damage, but teammates, no, ignore that. I've got 30 Glowing Bloods. Why? Okay, Healing Factor. Health will not regenerate if you're not starving, but Stimpax is reduced, no. Herbivore versus Carnivore. I actually prefer Carnivore most of the time. Herb Mentality, I don't like being a team. I've already got Marsupial. Blah, 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 blah. Scaly Skin. AP Reduction, no. Speed Demon is just good, because I can just cannibal my way out of that. So that's just a given. And that's honestly probably all I really want. So, yeah. That is absolutely fine. So... we're just going to take a moment to enjoy... Oh, you're right to the Wayward! We're admiring the camps of the people who've been helping us.
Yeah!
We're visiting their camps. So you've kind of made a drive-through camp here with a dinosaur next to the Wayward, which is one of the big plot locations. And presumably, this is next to your asteroid. I'm going to activate your asteroid. Oh, it just irradiates me! Oh, I don't want that! Oh, that's bad.
Oh, that feels like karma somehow.
Uh-huh.
Like, what did you think it was going to do?
What do you sell in your camp? There. So, a large number of relatively rare event things. Wow, you must have run the parade a lot. Blimey. And no mods, because you've given them all to me, one assumes. You can actually go up to... You don't actually have to go via a spiral staircase, because I assume the staircase in New Vegas actually doesn't make sense. Like, it doesn't make sense for you to be able to get up as high as you do, as fast as you do in I'd never thought about that before, but just seeing this here, given its actual real physical space, that does make sense. I bet that's not actually a real thing. I bet that's not real. So, okay, that's... you know what? I especially like that you've got... Adelta, why do you keep a naked man in your camp?
I mean, he's wearing underwear.
Beckett, why do you have your... Why is your Beckett naked, Adelta? Why is your... Why is your Beckett naked? Why is your Beckett not allowed to wear clothes, Adelta?
Because she likes it. There was a heart. Or they, sorry.
Wow.
I'm just making assumptions now.
Oh dear. Oh flipping dear. Right, let's go find a different camp of someone who's been hanging around. I think we get, if I'm looking specifically for, yes, Psyker's camp. Claire, over to you while I try and find that camp.
Yes, indeed. Shout out to Alana, who's been a member for 70 months. And says, with the streams not happening, we missed a nice milestone of 69 months.
Uh-huh. Sorry about that.
Sorry, not noise.
Oh.
Anyway, how are you both? How are the dumplings? Any media you've been enjoying lately?
We've been catching up on Invincible recently, because we missed Series 3 when it came out. So we've just been catching up on that recently, because I heard really good things about the end of Season 3 in particular, and I know Season 4 has, like, Season 4 has a trailer floating around somewhere, so I'm not sure I can see Psychers, but I can see Apurus, who's definitely been who's been hanging around. So we're going to nip over there. Claire?
Yeah, and Sankey Gaming's been a member for 38 months. And says, I hope you're both doing well. Am I remembering correctly that you enjoyed playing Paper Mario? If you did, then you might enjoy Escape from Ever After.
Paper Mario, it's a bit of a franchise that's it's got its highest notes. I think it's hard to find someone who doesn't like Thousand Year Door if they've played it. I love Thousand Year Door. I wouldn't necessarily say I'm a fan of the whole franchise. Like the original 64 one, I can take or leave. Thousand Year Door is amazing. Like more recent ones, like Six Star or whatever, not so keen. But Thousand Year Door is just, mwah. Like that was under consideration for my top 50 games of all time. Thousand Year Door is absolutely tip-toppy shape. But yeah, if there's stuff floating around of that nature. So okay, we've got this one's more of a more traditional house. Kind of, is it two per house? Oh no, I think they are connected.
Also, good flag, my friend.
Yeah, I think we've got ourselves. I appreciate, by the way, people pointing about how to get where you want to go. Are these houses actually?
Yeah.
I think that might be a connect. Oh, hang on. It's back. Oh, is this where you keep the secret shit? Oh, the secret shit back here.
No, John, it's clearly electrical and you will die if you go in there. Don't go in there, John. Anyway, shout out to Adelta who says...
Yes?
He's not supposed to be naked.
Uh-huh.
He had a cool shirt with a dinosaur on, but then he heard you were dropping by.
I see, blaming this on me.
Several people have said it's not the first nor the last time you'll see somebody whose clothes have just disappeared in camp.
I choose to blame the people following me around here.
And let's see. Psyker says to please tell you that her camp is south in Skyline Valley.
Down in Skyline, fair enough. Anyway, while I just have a little look, see if there's anything in this shop I might want to purchase.
Yes, indeed.
Hi, kitten.
Shout out to Psyker, who says who gave us £10 and says, I've been lurking around watching your Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough. I love seeing you make all the choices I wouldn't make. I hope you've all been well.
I choose to believe I make good choices. You know what?
You make entertaining choices.
I choose to... I'm going to buy some stuff from these camps if I see stuff I actually want because it's a thank you.
Yeah,
so I'm buying a Nocturnal mod right here for 1,000. So you are now getting, because that's a really good mod. That's a really good mod right there. So having that, but also just have a little look-see further into the camp here. So yeah, you've got the little staircase. Then you've got kind of the nice living area right here. And we've got, hang on, just check that I've actually, before I walk through yes, I've definitely got starch jeans on before I walk through a radiation arch or whatnot. So that's just the back door right there. Nice bedroom and, like, you know, a little kind of, like, desk. Ooh.
Oh, that's cool.
Snazzy wallpaper. I wonder if that's just not displaying elsewhere.
Is that meant to be on ceilings, do you think? Is that one of those, like...
Possibly. Oh, and here we go. Here's this, you know what I was saying about trophy rooms?
Yeah.
Behold a trophy room. This is
Yeah,
I completed
sure.
this particular series and I got all of the stuff from that series right there. It's trophy rooms. That's why people who play a lot of this game, they just have to, if they get into camp building, it's because they're building trophy rooms, which I find really interesting.
Yeah, but that's what you do in, like, Skyrim and shit.
Yep, that's true. And, like, it's basically remember the Fallout 4 originals, the original survival run with Bear's Grylls. The kind of that was kind of a trophy room I built upstairs at the top of the Hangman's Alley camp right there. 100%. So you know what? That's quite a modest, like, efficient camp. I kind of like that. It reminds me of my old camp back on my original playthrough.
I'm so sorry, Tony.
Yes.
Tony says that guy was naked because people heard John was coming around, so they hid all of their clothes because they heard he will kill people for hats.
No, that's fair. That's an extremely fair point right there.
Oh God. Shout out also to NATO Warsaw, who gave us $10 and says, I was just watching your Outer Wilds lives. Outer Wilds, sorry, I was just struggling to say that. I was wondering if you ever played the DLC. It adds a couple of cool new mechanics to the time loop and the story. Anyway, love your videos.
I never actually did the... Oh, hi, Cat. You're fine. I never played the little DLC expansion to Outer Wilds. Oh, found Psycho Girl down there. And then we can have an exciting finale because someone's literally launched a flipping nuke to launch the Queen. So okay, we'll check out Psycho's camp while the nuke's coming down, then we can mosey over there. Though I need to leave travel time because I don't actually have a fast travel location closer than flipping. Than flipping the Watoga train station, so I'll need to run over there.
White Mage says that door is an electrical door. It leads to my camp machine. People kept leaving the door open and it bugged me.
So...
Dear, oh dear. But yes, the Outer Wilds, the thing you've said before that you didn't think it needed DLC.
Yeah. I've loaded inside. Psych! Oh no, I've been loaded to a trap! I've been lured into a trap! Oh no! Try again, try reloading. Try reloading if we can. Just, if I can select the camp. There's too many people. I'm too close. I'm trapped. Psycho, help me! I'm trapped inside a wall in your camp. Ah! I need to travel away, then travel back.
Alright, well, while you do that, we've got a few more comments about the TV show. Shout out to Numenax, who gave us $5.
Oh, Roderick's still around. Okay, we'll find your camp too, Roderick.
Alright, sorry, Numenax, wants to know, are we trusting that House wouldn't be infiltrated by the Enclave, and the House we've seen is literally a remnant program or similar?
It's not impossible, but it strikes me as a sort of misdirection that will make Season 2 much less satisfying in retrospect. So it's a strange twist to do, because a twist that makes makes previous content less interesting isn't necessarily what you're going to want to do.
Yeah, because I think the twist at the end of Season 2 that actually...
There we go.
The twist at the end of Season 2 that actually Coop and Barbara were in it together. Yeah. Like, that recontextualizes what you've seen before.
Yeah, because we understood from the first episode they were, like, divorced and separated and whatnot. And now possibly we know that was actually part of an act.
Yeah.
So, okay, we've got...
Shout out to... sorry. I'm so sorry. This is just too funny.
Yes.
Shout out to Alexis, who says, and this is my trophy room where I keep my one-of-a-kind glitching John.
Honestly, trying to lure me into a trap camp and then just keep me there would be hilarious.
Yeah, I mean, you did shoot Psycho, so...
Yeah, that's true. So, okay, this is presumably Psycho's, like, bedroom, right there, where we've got a whole number of pets. Like
so
a
cute.
weird-ass monstrosity and a bird and stuff. And
is
also,
that a cardinal?
That's a golden statue from doing a lot of nuclear winter back in the day. I've got one of those back on my original account as well. There we go.
Ooh,
someone who's
daffodils.
not naked. Excellent. I can hear the rolling nuclear strike in the background. But yeah, that's a separate, like, flying fortress, which is distinct from this little outpost here, which is presumably...
I love how much clutter items you've put in there.
This is like the Claire work shed right here. This is the Claire work shed.
Oh, this is a much tidier workshop.
There's a lot of nuclear winter themed stuff here, which I appreciate, because that's your nuclear winter chest. I remember that. And then yeah, there's a lot of... I like though. You know what? I like how much nuclear winter rep there is here. I like how much nuclear winter representation there is. So, right. If we're going to go help out with that...
sorry. Sir Roderick wanted you to know the camp is in Burning Springs.
It's over to Burning Springs, fair enough. Luckily, yeah, there's nothing stopping you just teleporting over to Burning Springs for events or camps. before you've done the official welcome to Burning Springs introduction, which is hilarious. Because then when you actually do that, because that's what I did on Aria's character, my melee character, I just kind of eventually doing Burning Springs like the plot, and the game was like, oh, welcome to Ohio, things are different here, things are bad. It's like, bitch, I've been here so many times. I just teleport straight to the events for the bounty hunting. It's like, well, I'm a bounty hunter, I'm going to tell you how bad. I do so much bounty hunting, it's fine. I'm coming over to the Scorched Beast Queen as fast as I can. Except I'm being shot.
Anyway, shout out to Cybersmith Videos who gave us £5 and wanted to know if you have any thoughts on Caesar Kaiser's will. I think it was realistic for his character, but it's been pretty controversial. Some people think he wouldn't have done that.
It's hard. Okay, I think the thing you've got to factor in, I'm putting a lot of thought into this, because the thing you've got to factor in when it comes to Caesar is that the Scorched Beast Queen over there? Or is that just a different Scorched Beast? It's hard to say. It's hard to, like, it's very difficult to figure out what's going on with Caesar, because you're dealing with someone who, one, has a severe, like, brain condition, which is, one thing you've got to factor in. And two, I think one thing that kind of people miss when they're talking about Caesar quite a lot is Caesar is not as clever as he thinks he is. Caesar thinks he's a genius because he's deliberately surrounded himself with idiots. Like, that's how Caesar works. But, like, he's spent years surrounding himself with these cosplay Romans and whatnot. Yeah, by sycophants and cosplay Romans. And that's, and I think that impacts how we need to understand Caesar. Like, by the end of Caesar's life, he thinks, like, I'm not saying he's like, he's like a gibbering idiot or anything, but he thinks he's a lot cleverer than he is. For the like, and I think you get that from speaking to him. Because he's got, for example, he gives you this philosophy, but the philosophy is, it's sort of garbled and it doesn't make a huge amount of sense. He's been educated because he was a follower of the apocalypse. But is that the Scorched Beast Queen, by the way? That's the Scorched Beast Queen. Excellent. We found her. And I can say out of the radiation. That's all absolutely fine. But I think he's not as clever as he thinks he is. And I think you can get that in all sorts of ways. Like, when you speak to him about, oh, why are you doing this whole business in the Mojave, the way he talks about it is, excuse me, none of that, please. Okay, I need to be careful not to shoot people at point blank range or I do explode myself. You need, oh, I'm doing this for this incredibly reason about synthesis and the two societies of the NCR and me, we will both be stronger when we're done, etc., etc., etc. But you can literally speak to Lanius, and at the end of the game, Lanius about, hey, what do you think about the campaign here in the Mojave? And be like, no, this has taken years, and it's been way too expensive in terms of blood and money and whatnot. This was not a sensible thing to do. We don't like, this was stupid. And, I think it's really interesting that other people, Lanius himself will tell you, no, I think this campaign was ridiculous. Caesar tried to take Vegas once, lost, and spent the next, I think, what is it? A few years of his life standing around basically waiting to have another go, and his own lead general agrees this is dumb. This was not a sensible thing to do. Why did we waste so much time and money doing this when, there are more important stuff in the actual empire we built to the east? And I think that's really telling. That Caesar thinks he's this grand, epic mega philosopher, and he's not. He's a moderately intelligent person who's suffering from a severe brain condition while surrounding himself with sycophants and people who don't know what medicine is. He's deliberately put himself into a society where he surrounds himself with dumb people and then acts like it's impressive that he's the cleverest person in the room. And I think that's a really important way of interpreting Caesar. How you understand, actually, you know what? He's smart, but he's not that smart. And you can get glimpses of that. Like, when you ask Caesar about, hey, how did you take over the tribes and build the Legion? He specifically tells you, hey, I just told them some basic stuff that I saw in a book. It's simple as I taught them how to maintain their weapons. I taught them basic tactics. And he didn't even know those tactics. He read them in a book. That's how we understand Caesar. He's a modestly intelligent, modestly well-read person who basically went and hung out with people who had literally no education and no knowledge of the outside world, and was the smartest person in the room because there was no one else in the room who'd had any education whatsoever. And he looks at that situation and spends decades just so immersed in it, he ends up thinking, I must be a genius because I'm smarter than everyone else, even though he very deliberately keeps everyone else in the Legion dumb. And he tells you that when he says things like, hey, I like people to not know about medicine so that if they get really badly injured, I can, like, gift them the use of an auto-doc to one of my favourites. He's keeping people ignorant and then acting like he must be a genius because he's smarter than the people he's keeping dumb. That's part of the understanding we've got to have for Caesar. It's really important. That's how we understand. I think that's a really important way of reading him. Yes, Claire?
I think that's super interesting because doesn't that relate exactly to what we were saying before about the tragedy of the way that Vault 31 is ruling over 32 and 33?
In a way, yeah.
Yeah.
I think that you could say
like,
there's a connection.
The lack of education.
Yeah.
And wanting to maintain your rule not by earning it or doing a good job, but by keeping any other option from being even a possibility.
The thing is, I think that's not to say that, like, Caesar as, like, did a terrible job when he took the tribes and formed them into the Legion. He absolutely did a better job than they could have done at, like, unifying themselves or whatnot. But, like, I think, when you literally go and speak to him in the game and ask him about, causing the tribes to be submitted to the Legion, and he will basically say it wasn't complicated. It was pretty simple, actually. I just taught them the basics of how to conduct total war. And, like, there's bits of him that can acknowledge, hey, what I did wasn't actually that impressive at all. And he came up with this Roman idea as a way of creating a new unified identity that he could use to blend all these very culturally distinct tribes into one thing. But I think he's drunk his own Kool-Aid. I think that's part of the problem. Dump all of this water. I don't need any of this or all of the spoiled meat, etc., etc. He's drunk his own Kool-Aid. That's another way we have to understand Caesar, I think.
And yeah, people are saying Ulysses pretty much uses the same rulebook, but actually stands up better to the greatest minds in New Vegas. Yeah, agree.
I think that's the thing. Like, I think, and at one point I'll probably discuss this in, like, a full video essay, but I think the single most important, I think the lens at the highest level that is the most important way of reading in New Vegas, and, like, the single most important thing to understanding the whole thing, is New Vegas is a video game where the story is about societies and people that don't live up to what they think they are, that can't live up to their own ideal. Whether they and in pretty much in every case they don't know. They don't know it. The NCR is the most obvious because we literally open the game of New Vegas with the NCR being. Can I just finish this one point of the NCR? Claire's gesturing at me.
No, I'm thinking through things.
Because the NCR literally, we open the game and we're told the NCR represents these old world values of democracy and justice, and we are told literally what the NCR chooses to represent. And as you play the game, you realise, okay, they want to do that, but they've kind of failed at it too. They've become corrupt, and they, you hear about the Brahmin barons and that, and you hear about acts of injustice, and you understand, you grow to understand, hey, you know what, the reason they're here is not necessarily benevolent, and they're not actually that welcome. So the NCR's the easy one. You look at that and think, okay, I understand that they want to be something, but they don't live up to their own ideal. They've got this ideal, they can't live up to it. But you can use the exact same lens to look at Caesar and to look at House. And Caesar we've just been discussing, insofar as he's got this idea of himself as this philosopher king, and he can't live up to it because he's fallen for his own hype. House is the same, and this is a thing a lot of people miss, because people look at House and they say, oh, he's the super mega awesome genius because he uses long words and he's very well spoken, he talks about space travel, and people take it at face value. And I think that's missing one really important thing about House, which is, if you specifically when you speak to House, this is pretty much as close as I can remember to a direct quote. If you ask him why he's got the right to be an autocrat, he wants to be the sole dictator and not be accountable to anyone. If you ask him why that's justifiable, and like how he could justify that and not having any form of accountability and what stops him from going bananas. His answer is, I think I'm quoting the game literally, please correct me if I'm wrong in the comments. I would check this if I was doing a video essay, obviously. He says, functionally, something very close to, my own judgment. My judgment is perfect, therefore I wouldn't make bad judgment calls because I have excellent judgment. But the thing about House is, his directly controlled territory is extremely small. Basically, it's just the Strip. He has direct control over the Strip. He went and he found the 3 families and he used them to staff the casinos. And the casinos are the centre to his plans. He needs Vegas to draw in the NCR as a society of customers. That's exactly what he calls them. Because he needs the money flowing in order to basically fund and power his technological advance going forward. This is critical to his plan. Now let's look at those 3 casinos, because these are the only people he's got direct control over. This is only his flipping, this is the only people that are inside House territory, the Strip. Okay? You've got the Omertas, who are planning to bomb the Strip, because they've done a deal with Caesar, which House doesn't know about. He knows something's up, but literally, they go and do a deal with one of House's enemies and have built a bomb, and he doesn't realise it. Okay? Then, you've got the White Glove Society, who he knows used to be cannibals, and they've reverted back to cannibalism, and are now kidnapping people off the Strip to eat them. In such a way as specifically causes, if it comes out that they've done this, because they kidnapped the son of a big Brahmin baron, he says, I'm going to blockade the Strip, no meat's going to be coming in. And the Strip can't feed itself, it has to import food. Because, it doesn't have any farmland. So, basically, because he doesn't know. He had no idea that was happening. One of the 3 families is literally jeopardizing the financial and food security of his territory, and he doesn't know about it. And the 3rd Strip's the most damning of all. The 3rd Strip's the tops, run by Benny. He gets outwitted by Benny. House gets straight up outwitted. He doesn't know about the flipping Securitron that's been reprogrammed as Yes Man. He doesn't know that Benny's got the code that literally lets you get into a House's secret room. That's how you actually activate that computer. You take the codes off Benny's body. Benny outwitted House, got hold of the platinum chip, managed to track down the courier, but which, House didn't want tracked down, and then manages to get back to the Strip with the codes to assassinate House, and is one step ahead away from winning with Yes Man. House gets outwitted by all 3 of the families. Like, does that sound like an amazing super genius with perfect judgment to you? Because it sounds to me like, actually, he wants to think of himself as a mega genius, but actually, if you look at the facts, he's kind of been outwitted by everyone who works for him. And I think that's a really important way of looking at House. He's not the genius he thinks he is. Caesar's not the philosopher he thinks he is, and the NCR isn't the society it thinks he is. It's every main faction in New Vegas doesn't live up to the idea that they've got to themselves in their own head. And I think that's the single most important lens through which you need to view the game when you're trying to understand the narrative. Sorry, that was probably a bit rambly because I was just coming up with the top of my head. But I kind of want to flesh that out at some point because I think it's really interesting. Okay, Claire!
Okay, that makes me feel better about the show because I think all of the things that you're pointing at right now are being echoed. Like, number 1, House straight up says in the finale of season 2 he was outwitted by the Enclave.
Yeah.
They were a step ahead of him.
I was just using game canon, but yeah.
No,
absolutely,
I know, but
sure.
what I'm saying is you're saying it's really important to understand that, and they've sort of done that.
Yeah.
But also what made me gesture like crazy earlier is the idea that so much of it is about the standards you have for yourself and the idea you have for yourself and falling short of them. And I think that's a really important motivation and character progression for Lucy. Because and it's something you see also in the background of the origin story of the ghoul. Cooper has incredibly high moral,
Yeah.
Someone tells him the only way you can save the world is to kill this one guy, and he's like, nah, I'm gonna find an entirely different way.
Yeah.
Manages to turn his wife.
Yeah.
So that she's,
if you're
they are straight up thinking, we're gonna have to save the entire world.
Yeah.
And then you see what the ghoul's viewpoint is. But, Lucy, literally, in the show, in the finale of season 2, she cannot believe that Hank is going to put a chip in her.
Yeah.
Like, she is so shocked that that's how far he would go.
Mm.
And like 10 minutes later, she's put a chip in him. And, you know, that's a crazy turnaround of, like, you know...
Yeah.
The ghoul shows up and shoots him in the leg and says to him, if it was up to me, I would have shot you in the head. It's not up to me, you know, I think she's wrong, but I'll still do what she wants.
Yeah.
Well, you know, then... you have this kind of dichotomy of, like, you know, we don't kill people, but is what she's done to Hank, or what she's allowed Hank to do, like, because what Hank is trying to do the whole time is to get her to come around to his point of view. You know, he's like, oh, you think what I'm doing is terrible? I'm gonna force you to make that choice. You think I'm a monster? I'm gonna trolley problem you.
Yeah.
Because if you don't do the thing that you've just said is I'm doing that's monstrous.
Yeah.
By activating these people's chips, they're gonna kill each other.
Yeah.
The whole thing, like, and then, you know, she's saying that she's gonna activate his chip, but she's not doing it. And in the end, he's like, well, you know, so that you have to live with that choice, you know? Other reasons as well, obviously, but, like, that, I think, is super interesting, the idea of, like, the... You know.
Someone just raised the head of the jar, by the way. We were confused by that. Because we're pretty sure Lucy smashed it in the jar. We saw her bring the thing down and the tape stopped turning. But then people kept becoming nice when the button was pushed afterwards anyway, which we kind of thought meant that couldn't happen.
Maybe there's just maybe there's just another head in the jar.
I don't know. We were really confused by the head in the jar.
But, like, I don't know. We were led to believe that congresswoman was, like, the only nice person left in the entire world.
Yeah.
And you knew she was nice because she was really bad at making speeches and talking about politics. Which I also think is a very interesting, you know, like, the...
I think one thing about Hank, though, I think we've got to factor in is, I think he doesn't think of the post-war people as real people. Because he thinks as the people from his time as the real people. And everyone post-war doesn't matter so much. They're of a different, lesser order to him, I think. I think that's how Hank sees the world. Even his own daughter, he doesn't quite see as a real person. But I think he acts differently with the pre-war people when we see him interact with those in the flashbacks or whatnot. Oh, just in case anyone was wondering, by the way, why I just went to Augmenta. In agility, I've got Enforcer, so I do bonus 75% limb damage. And, thanks to Scattershot, limb damage gets converted into other limb damage, and Tormentor is, I get bonus damage for every crippled limb. So those three go together really sexily.
Okay, so people are saying the lady with the head in the jar, and then the chips and everything.
Yeah.
Basically, it wasn't that her consciousness was being beamed to the chips.
Yeah. And
therefore, when the tape stopped, they would all stop. It was that when he created the chips, he had to use her to program
Roderick,
them.
you are hiding your camp over there. Jesus, let's go see Roderick's camp. It's bloody well hidden.
When the chips were being made and programmed, they were programmed using her.
Okay, yeah,
So
fine.
now there is a limited number that have been programmed with her personality.
Okay, yeah,
and so you can still put the chips that have been made into a person and make them into, you know, a slave robot person.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
Jesus, Roderick, after what? Okay, well, this is a bit of a... Well, the lighting's got a bit better. Okay, Fallout 76, you okay? You okay, honey? You okay, sweetie pie? You want to maybe... There we go, that's the sky. Well, after what we've seen previously, blimey, next to a radioactive pond. Alright, this is...
You're surprised the Australian guy lives at the edge of the world, John. It's a good point there from Tony.
Christ, this is all a little bit... Oh, it's even radioactive.
Just Australia.
This is... And I don't feel very good ever since that, you know, flipping spider bit me a second ago. Is it rude to take his military-grade duct tape?
I mean, probably, yeah.
Wow! Get the stash. There we go, that's fine. Good.
Classic Bethesda lighting. Bethesda never change. Who needs lighting anyway?
This is a real military camp, isn't it? That's a shop, isn't it? Yeah, you're a shop right there. You're a shop. What's being sold here? Wow, the shop just sells asylum worker uniforms and cultist gear. Jesus, I'm coming up with negative...
Sir Roderick says if it's not locked up, it's free for you to take. Or free for people to take, I suppose.
This is a terrifying camp right here. This is the sort of camp you want to find, by the way. A camp that just sells all the serums. Arguably, the one downside of the player economy actually working these days is it kind of makes it arguably, if you just find the right camp, a bit too easy to get like so much good stuff. Like if you just find one good camp, you can spend 2,000 caps and you've got every mutation you're going to need for the entire rest of the game. You find one good camp that's got selling mods, and you've got all the mods you need, and like you could spend maybe, 8,000 caps, and you'll have the mods you need to make function your perfect gun. And that's arguably maybe takes away from the game a little bit. I'm surprised Bethesda even allows it.
Yeah,
because,
maybe. Yeah.
Oh dear, hasn't even got a complete selection of axolotls.
Axolotls?
I always get that word wrong, so probably secret lab. Roderick, can you come and open your secret lab? I want to see your secret lab. Can we see your secret lab, please?
Alright, well, while they do that, shout out to Physical, who gave us £5 and says, Pet Treat Fund! Also, give John a boop.
I'm getting so many more boops than I've had previously.
Dear oh dear.
So many doors. Maybe there's nothing
Sir
back
Roderick
here.
says those are locked in order to be decorative.
Oh, fair enough. Fine. There's nothing actual. Wow. I just got...
Once again, the British arriving at the Australians' home and taking their valuable...
It's only partially true. It's only a bit true. It's only a bit true.
Oh dear, oh dear.
I do like all the little devices that just generate resources, which I do find it interesting because, some of them, say, the lead McGibble, I find interesting because, if you just, well, actually, I don't know about lead specifically, but some resources you just have, I just sit on, 500 plastics so easily. Some resources just get so bloody, just show up, constantly.
Good workbench, though.
Yeah. Some of them might be in. Some of these are the proper scrap boxes for the Fallout First people. I don't have access to the proper scrap box. I'm not allowed.
And a
They do not
drill
have Fallout
press,
First.
a vice is very nice.
Mm-hmm. Little enclave armor workbench and whatnot.
Yeah.
It's a lot more utilitarian than some of the other camps.
John,
we've
you've
seen
missed half the camp apparently.
Wait, what?
What's the other half of the camp?
Is there more of this side? Oh yeah, there's more of this side.
Lol.
There's more over this side, as it turns out. Well, it's just a cement mix-up. Yeah, it's a very practical camp. This is a very practical camp next to some of the ones we've seen previously. There's a little bit of trophy going on, but it feels like much more. It feels like a camp.
Look at the postcards on the thing behind you.
Yeah.
Postcards.
I think I saw that exact same asset somewhere else. I think that might be an asset that came from maybe the Lying Low Sheep Squatch event. Because I swear I've seen that before somewhere. Or is that just a bounty board you get from doing the bounties? It might be, I'm not sure. So, okay, have we seen everyone...
The theme was Raider taking over an Enclave base.
I see. Now, is there anyone who's been following us around routinely that we've missed out on here? There's someone. That's Roderick. We've got Psycho. We've got a Delta. I think we've had all three of them. I think they're the people who've been following us around the entire time. So, yeah, you're kind of supposed to enter Ohio here, but you can just teleport to anyone's camp in any event. The way movement works is so weird, because obviously, when this game first came out, you could fast travel to Vault 76 for free. Everything else you paid for. You could only go where you'd already been. And then it sort of evolved over time, which is, okay, you know what? Actually, Foundation's a big deal now. So you can travel to Foundation for free. And Crater's the Raider equivalent, so you can travel to that for free. And the fishing outpost over here, for reasons best known to Bethesda, you could travel to for free. And Nuke World you can travel to for free. And there's probably more I'm forgetting about. And also you can travel to any public event for free, even if you've not been to that bit of the world at all. And you can also travel to any not public event, if you're just willing to pay for it. And you can travel to anyone's camp, if you're willing to pay for it. So you just basically travel anywhere. It's all very peculiar.
Hey, shout out to Machinated Games, who's been a member for 91 months.
Yeah.
And says, come visit the greenhouse over by the Rusty Peck.
The greenhouse by the Rusty Pick. That's down over here. That's okay. I see a camp down by the Rusty Pick.
All right, and whilst we're at it, shout out to Jessica, who gave us $5 and wanted you to untag some quests so that way you can see anything happening to your right.
I untagged some quests.
I'm pretty sure that came out after you said that, but whatever.
I
About the same time.
I like having a few quests. It's fine. It's not if it's not actively covering up my ammo counter, we're fine. Shh.
Dear oh dear.
Yeah, White Springs and Highway Town, they're both free as well.
Oh, that's beautiful.
I think that might be like a single big mega asset you can buy. Or
Don't care, still beautiful.
I'm not sure if that's a single mega asset or if it's put together out of a tile set. I'm not actually sure. So we've got Beckett's here. I like a vending machine right at the front door. Everyone likes seeing a vending machine right at the front door. That's absolutely fine. Kind of a little selection of bits and pieces. There's... I mean, tell you what, combat armor on the... What have I got on the left leg right now? I've just got Nocturnal on the left leg. That's probably one that would be easy to replace, potentially. Yeah, Chameleon. That's not terrible, you know. I always like having at least one piece. Nocturnal and action regen on the left arm. Right, oh, I've got just Nocturnal on the left arm. That is just straight up better. Yep, you know what? I'm willing to give you 500 caps for what's going to be my new left arm. Congratulations, this character will now just be wearing your left arm going forward. That is perfectly reasonable. Have some money. So there we go. That just goes on. Beautiful.
Very, very nice indeed.
And that's not particularly interesting. So those other two I will just break down
Go inside the greenhouse,
any work then. I just like greenhouses. It's just a robot sort of glitching into a
Yeah, I
wall
just
there.
like greenhouses. I think we've established
I assume this is an adhesive farm. Because I think these are plenty of the materials you need for an adhesive farm. So I think this is what that is. I'm surprised it's not. Yeah, it's a bit more race grain over here. Psycho literally providing musical accompaniment there. Amazing. So hang on. That's not the... Is that actually the Rusty Pick right there? I'm supposed to... Yeah, that is actually the Rusty Pick. So hang on. Where's your actual workbenches? Where's the... Ah, that's all at the side. I see. Bloodied, that. A last shot is kind of fun on a broadsider, but I don't need that. That's fine. Break you down. Oh, bloody hell. In the armor. The 2 bits of armor I'm not wearing. Break them down too. Added a Cavaliers. Cavaliers is fine, whatever. It's not desperately important. Yes, you keep the actual campy stuff at the side. It's all kind of like it's built... So the greenhouse is really the flipping, the focal point.
As it should be.
Really the flipping a focal point. Just a wave. Hello. So there we go. So okay, you know what? I think this is probably presumably your favourite camp.
Oh yeah.
A flipping greenhouse with pictures
of a puppy and a kitty.
Puppy and kitties and whatnot.
I mean, that's pretty. I really liked. I really liked Psychers as well because it had a very nice clutter.
I think my favourite's actually a Delta. I think a Delta, kind of like the multi-level kind of moving around count. I think a Delta gets my...
You just liked it because there was a naked dude inside.
Oh. Wait, hang on, no. Who was I thinking of? Wait, was I thinking of a Delta? Was a Delta the one with the dinosaur and the drive-through?
Yeah.
Wait, who was the rambling wooden house? Was that Sidecar? Which one was the rambling wooden house? The one that had the... I think there was the one that had the pride flag outside. Was that Sidecar?
I mean, I think several of our people might have had pride flags outside.
Whichever the one was with the prominent pride flag outside, there was the rambling wooden house.
So Roderick says, bold of you to assume I only have one camp.
Oh yeah, I think Fallout First people are allowed multiple camps. That's true. That is
Psycho
true.
says mine was the plane.
Which was the middle one that we went to? No, was that Puru.
Yeah, must have been.
Puru, who I'm not sure if they are still with us. I think possibly they logged off. Yeah, it was Puru that was my favourite. I take it back. I take back that heart from a Delta. No.
Wow, so rude.
Instead, just shoot Delta in the back there.
Hey,
yeah.
Come on, be nice.
Sorry.
Delta still gave you that really cool owl thing you're still wearing.
Hang on. They've got artillery smoke grenades here. attached to, like, a piece of active artillery.
Oh dear. What'd you
So,
do?
if just in theory, you suggest that a camp...
No, John, why would you do that?
Oh, no artillery's available. Boo! 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 I was hoping that. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Someone just said I should spend $100 off this game. Very move. Fallout 76. Well, one, I'm pretty sure I didn't. And two, I think it's like £5 right now. Here's the thing. Even if you don't care for, like, most of the events or whatnot, Wastelanders and the Brotherhood together is pretty good. Those are actually pretty good. Those are actually kind of fun. Those are good, solid, single-player, action RPG things. Like, I think, like, if this game regularly goes on, like, a 90% off sale, I think for, like, £5, which it is right now, you vastly get good value out of just doing Wastelanders and Brotherhood, and parts of the original plot, though that's way more up and down. Like, especially the Maya stuff with the survivalist faction is kind of boring as anything. Sorry, Zelda Adauta. I thought yours was the camp that was my favourite, but it turned out to actually be Puru's that was my favourite. Yours was lovely. Yours was. I love the drive-through feature. The drive-through feature of it was actually really nice. I'm gonna go back to that because I enjoyed the drive-through feature.
Anyway,
I did like that.
Shout out to Molly. Shout out to Molly who gave us, who's been a member for 51 months. Sorry. And so what I'm getting from this stream is that I need to play 76 again for the first time in years, and I need to watch Season 2 again.
I think if you played Fallout 76 when it first came out, and therefore you just played what was originally the base game, I think there are bits of it now that are a lot better. That's not to say, all of it. There's lots of it that's still, like, it's still... And I think especially as it goes on, once you get into the late game grind stuff, once you're up to level 100 and you've completed the plot stuff, at that point it becomes less and less a Fallout game, which is something I'm going to be discussing when we actually get into a proper video essay on 76. That, like, it becomes there's bits of it that are very Fallout-y, but there's also bits of it that are very not Fallout-y. You know what? I actually missed that this was... You know what? Adelta's camp has gone up in my estimation a bit, because I didn't realise it actually had multi-levels that are actually quite small but very nicely put together.
And a cat tree.
Little cat... Well, it's just a scratching post, isn't it?
Well, yeah, it's a cat
just a little cat
post.
Scratching post. This is, like, I think small but very well put together. I think that's a really good use of space. And I also like how it's got... You know what? Ooh. Adelta might actually be my favourite camp. Because I like the way... I like the decorating and how it's different on each floor. I think this is such a well put together area for a living space. Like, I think that's actually really well done. I like the different decorations here, and the little kind of game room down here, and the drive-through work area downstairs is like a drive-through garage. That's... Oh, you know what? Maybe a plot twist. Adelta is my favourite camp after all. Maybe. You know what? I take it back. Now I've discovered this upstairs bit. You, in fact, get to be the favourite camp after all. But yeah, I think, like, if you only played the original version, I think what's actually going on is the wastelands that they added is way more just random nuke colours in the robot dogs collected for you. Fascinating.
And the pride flag.
And another pride flag. Entirely different variant of pride flag.
But yeah,
I think...
And on that note, trans rights!
Damn straight. What you've got is... Wastelanders is... arguably a better RPG experience than you get from Fallout 4. Wastelanders is got some good RPG elements, and it's got some good stuff going on, and games finally remembered I think Roderick may have just nuked this camp. Roderick, who are you nuking? No, Roderick's nuking my camp! Roderick, no! There's, like, nothing there! Why would you do this to me?
I mean...
My camp!
Because you tried to nuke his camp.
I didn't try and nuke his camp.
Yeah, you did. You put an artillery in the middle of his greenhouse.
That wasn't him. That was this camp down here. That was Ryjack's camp.
Oh Yeah.
That's right, Jake's camp. Okay.
Well, maybe he was just annoyed about that anyway.
I guess we go up to Grafton Dam and watch my camp being nuked together. We'll end the stream by watching my camp getting nuked. Claire!
Anyway, Matt Haig Music gave us $5 and wanted to know if there will potentially be a Resident Evil Requiem series. I rewatch your Resident Evil 4 and Village playlists all the time.
I don't think a series, because there's one thing I've learned between 4 Remastered and Village. No one cares when I play Resident Evil.
You're the only person who watches those or rewatches them.
Yeah, sorry. No one seems to care, which is so sad, because I really thought Resident 4 Remastered might be a really good series people would like, because I know so much about the original. I kind of assumed that, like, it might do really well, but, like, it got so... Nobody watched that.
It was good,
It was a fun series, but no, it did not. It didn't work out. So I think and Village was very underwatched too. So I've learnt my lesson. No one cares when I watch when I play Resident Evil, even if it's like my game of the year, as Village was, I believe. So, as a result, is that Roderick over there just doing little gun signs to celebrate blowing me up? Actually, it is.
All right, I've got more questions about the TV show. And
go.
More comments coming in as we speak. Shout out to Bethesda Holic, who's been a member for 14 months, and says the TikTokification of TV drives me nuts. Wednesday Season 2 was made to be clipped, and it wasn't as good as a cohesive narrative.
I'm not
the
trying
sad
to
state of modern media.
I'm not trying to say it was literally designed for the intention of being like, TikTok clipped or whatever. But I do agree in general, like we were saying earlier, it feels like a bunch of pretty good, fun scenes, well acted, with a mostly pretty decent script that just doesn't necessarily hold together particularly well. Go. You've got 14 seconds till the nuke lands.
Axel Fax says, John's wailing just woke up my baby. Nuke his shit, Sir Roderick! Shout out to Kay, who gave us $5 and says the real question is when they're going to pull the They're All Synth card, because we know that's coming. And also from Sir Alabaster McCaster, who gave us £10. Hey John and Cloud, it's been too long. I hope you and the fur babies are well. John, do you think Fallout 5 might be in Colorado to shadow drop into the 2027 pre-season 3? Also, do you think that synth components are in Hank's mind chips?
I don't think synths are going to be making... I'm not sure about the synth thing. Colorado's a possibility. That might be leading into some Fallout 5 stuff. Given we kind of know it's supposed to tie into Fallout 5, and we've not really seen much evidence of anything else that really clearly points destination. Like, like anyone, I sure hope everything's okay in San Francisco. That's where my dad went missing. I was thinking of maybe following him as part of a main quest or something.
You can make a better one.
It wouldn't take much effort. My poor camp. You nuked my camp, you bastard.
John?
Yes.
You know how we always tell Ted that he shouldn't be picking a fight with German Shepherds because they can fuck him up?
Yeah.
That's a level 500 character.
Funnily enough, the power differential, once you get the power differential between like a level 100 character versus a level like 1000 character, isn't that much. You could be you could be quite close to the damage ceiling like by level 100, 150.
What a well-balanced game.
Uh-huh. Oh no, Claire's shout out just woke the baby up again. Maybe I should just turn the TV down. It's okay, baby, you can fall asleep again. Just continue shooting.
So Roderick says, Claire, this is my lowest level character. Dave the coffee drinker says, in real life, NORAD is in Colorado. Big underground military complex built into a mountain. Quite possibly one of the most Fallout things in the real world. Which certainly looks like it could be either the base or, the thing that we see in the show.
I've no idea what NORAD looks like or anything.
No, me either, but it certainly looked like...
One would assume maybe it would be all underground. It would be like, buried in a mountain or some shit.
Well, it's the aerospace defense, so I don't know.
We've probably got, like, therefore, little signalling McGibbles above ground, but logically, surely the most of it's got to be hidden underground. It looks like tunnels leading into a mountain there to me. That's
Yeah,
like tunnels
pretty
leading into a
much.
mountain. I suspect surely that will be underground.
Yeah.
Yeah. But, like, you know,
There's,
it would be
like,
the first one. Like,
outside
Raven
bits,
Rock that's in Fallout 3 is a real thing.
Yeah.
So, like, it wouldn't surprise... Like, you know, it's the most likely scenario we've got. Probably Fallout 5 could be in Colorado. That would be reasonable. And I think that would maybe be a good compromise, because generally Bethesda hasn't done West Coast Fallouts. They've kind of said, you know what, that's its own thing. We're still on the East Coast. So Colorado's, like, close enough to the West Coast so that it can be sort of like, you know, it can have connections to it, but isn't actively going to sit down and say, hey, here's the state of, like, Vault City or anything. So I think that I think that's quite possible. I think that's quite possible. Claire!
Yes, indeed. Apparently NORAD in Colorado is where Stargate SG-1 is set.
Yeah.
So that's interesting.
Let's just quickly take a photo of everyone together, by the way. Let's just
Cute.
celebrate all the... Everyone just pick a pose. Pick one pose, and then we just crop out Roderick.
Oh, wow, so rude.
Actually, if we just do it like... There we go. We can crop out Roderick's face. Yeah! No, Roderick!
Alright, stop waking up the baby and
Okay,
take a full
there we
picture.
That's a nice photo.
That's
a
very
nice
cute.
photo right there. That's a lovely one. Hang on, I need to pick my own. I need to pick my own pose as well. I need to pick it. Quite like with the gum. Yep, like with the gum.
Anyway,
There we go. That's the photo for the stream right there.
shout out, sorry, to the cat Batney, who gave us $5 and says, "Hey John, I love the old Hitman content. I was wondering if you ever beat hardcore mode in Freelancer.
No.
I lost at the final showdown and gave up."
No, a hard-moded freelancer is so tough. It's so hard. I never did it. I never managed to pull it off. It's so hard. Can't believe they blew up someone else's camp as well. It's downright
That's
rude.
so
I feel they were so, what did I do?
Dear oh dear, the XCOM team picture.
Yeah, pretty much.
Dear oh dear, shout out to BFEC, who gave us $10 and says, "I've watched your videos since I was 13. That's terrifying.
Yeah.
Now I'm 24, and I just wanted to thank you for the years of amazing content I used to watch after school, and now I watch every day after work. You guys are the best."
Oh, thank you. That's lovely, if terrifying, as you say.
Yes, indeed.
Oh, finally, Grey Morality.
Yes, indeed. And Grey Morality's been a member
Hello,
for
Grey Morality.
99 months. And says, "Hey John, I haven't caught a stream in a while. I will enjoy going back to the start of this one."
Oh, lovely to see you, Grey Morality.
Absolutely.
So there we go. I think we had, yes, a lot of chat about New Vegas in general, Fallout Season 2, and Fallout 76 as well. It's, as I say, it's a weird old game. There is good stuff in it, but, like, I think there is a point where you probably, like, will stop playing it if you're not into either just building a camp trophy room or, slowly, step by step, making number be bigger. Like, and for me, that point happens when I kind of do all of the story content. Like, and Ohio's hilarious. There's like 4 quests that you've done, and 2 of them are just do some achievements and then move straight on. And one of them bugged out on me, which was hilarious as well. Ohio's got basically no story in it. Pretty much. Like, there's a decent number of story in Skyline Valley. Brotherhood's got a really good amount of story. Wastelanders has got good story. There's the main plot, which takes you all over the map. But, like, I think if you do all of that, I found like I was about level 110. And I think at that point, most people would probably stop. But, like, I'm kind of okay with that, because that's fine. For a game that's frequently on sale, you could just do that and say, you know what, that's fine, I'm done. And you don't really need to do anything else. Like, you don't need to do the late game raids or, like, you know, speed run one of the expeditions or anything. You just don't need to do that. Hello, Zena.
I brought in a cat.
You just don't need to do that. Like, I think, yeah. But the problem is, as the game goes on, and especially the moment you cross that threshold and the story stuff's done, it stops being a Fallout game. So at that point, like, you know, the old Fallout adage of there should be multiple solutions to every problem and your choices have consequences, those just completely drop off a cliff. Like, at that point, nothing matters but making a damage number be as big as possible. and there is no approach but violence. Like, there is nothing to do apart from shoot things with bigger number as possible. So, yeah. It's interesting. I think, yeah, but some people are saying San Francisco, of course, is a logical candidate as well. The thing is, I'd want San Francisco to be done as a spin-off game that would be handled by people who were connected to the original West Coast Fallouts, if I wanted San Francisco. If I wanted San Francisco, I would like to have seen some creative direction from the Fallout 2 team, from Black Isle Studio, I think. I wouldn't want Bethesda to do San Francisco. I think it's polite to Bethesda to have said, look, we're going to be over on the East Coast, and we're going to do our own thing on the East Coast. And I think that's decent and fair and reasonable. So I hope that, yeah, maybe if they want to move a little bit closer to West Coast, Colorado strikes me as a decent compromise. I think that seems reasonable. We all caught up, Claire?
We are all caught up, and Zelda Delta points out, yes, I am definitely only playing for 2 reasons at this time. Number go bigger, and I actually do enjoy the camp building.
Yeah, I think if you want to build a camp and just stuff it full of trophies, and when people come to your camp, they're like, oh, this person's got all of the Argentinian clogs. There were 17 of them, and they've got all 17. That must have taken 100 hours. So, and that's fine. If you want to build a big trophy room and enjoy having a big trophy room, think, yeah, I've been playing this game for years, and here's that thing I got from that event that only happened back in 2013, and here's a weapon on a weapon on a plaque on the wall that was only available for 1 day, and then they withdrew it, and I've got one of them on display here. Like, if you want to do that, you can have a lovely time. If you want number go bigger, you can have a lovely time. If you're here for a Fallout game, I think you can have a lovely time for like 100 levels. And, well, a mixed time for 100 levels. There'll be highs and lows. As I say, there's bits of, like, say, if we go over to, like, the map, say, like, in the main plot, like, in the forest, really, pretty fun, especially Wastelanders. Ash Sheep, actually quite fun. And going down into the flipping Belchy Betty, really quite effective. Savage Divide and Rose, some fun little mini-missions. Maya is boring as shit. The Survivalist faction, what are they even called? Abby's faction, the Frontiers, no, fuck. Can't even remember. They're so fucking boring. And it's hilarious, actually. Like, there's multiple instances while you're following Abby's tapes where she says, I know, I'm so sorry about this. It's like, the game script acknowledges what you're doing is boring as shit. The Free State. There's more than one instance. If you go and listen to Abby's tapes, there are like 2 separate instances where she say, I'm so sorry about this. I know this is taking a while. Or something very to that. If the game script itself is like, I'm so sorry we're making you do this boring shit. Then maybe don't make them do that. The Free States, that was it. And then Watoga just basically doesn't exist. The game's just like, hey, go find the Brotherhood, then just run straight through Watoga to go to the end and then blow up the Queen. And then, well, actually not blow, then go that and then go and hang out with the Enclave at White Springs. Like, the weird thing is they made this really big, quite cool city in Watoga, and there's like, until, like, the Brotherhood quest brought you here, it didn't do anything. Wastelanders didn't do anything with it, and the base game doesn't do anything with it. It's kind of weird how, like, there's nothing in the Cranberry Bog. You spend so little time in the Cranberry Bog as part of the story. Whereas the Mire, oh my god, you have to walk back and forth and do so many things in the Mire. And I quite like the Mire for the aesthetic and the vibes of it. But blimey, does the Free State stuff boring as shit. Oh, that's not good. That's not good at all. Like, it is divided. It is divided. Honestly, I find the Ohio plot stuff so farcically basic, it's kind of hilarious. Like, it is kind of funny how there's like 4 quests, and 2 of them are just do achievements. Like, you can, I think if we can presumably look at them right now. So if we look at the challenges, and you go down to Burning Springs, are they actually listed here right now? And any of these, these would be ones I did previously, but no, I don't think these are actually, they're listed here right now. I think they must appear when you actually got the thing. But literally, it's just like, here's a list of achievements, pick 4 of them and do them. And then do another 4, and then, congratulations, the Ohio story's done. There's like no story in Ohio. It's really empty. Like, the bounty hunter is a source of really good, a really large amount of legendary geek. And I go to a bounty hunter, like, 10 seconds later, you've got 5 legendaries. Fine. But it's just like, yeah, it's I don't care for Ohio. Skyline's okay. There's good bits and bad bits of Skyline. I find the map a bit boring. It's very flat. But there's some really good, like, little, tiny, just self-contained areas. Like, I love this motel. There's a motel down here where there's been a murder. And you learn about it earlier. Like, I think it's in this tower. You read the tower and, like, it says, hey, there was a murder, we should, like, help the police with the cordon at a motel. And you literally find the motel, and you can find the room that's been cordoned off, and you can figure out why the murder was done. And it's super cool. And Camp Liberty down here, where there's, like, which has been taken over by communists, and, like, on the big screen, there's, like, wobbly hypnotic patterns. It's like, this was a communist hypnosis camp to convert people to communism. That's super fun. Like, there's some fun stuff down there. There is some fun stuff down there. Ohio's weird. Like, they've expanded the map by quite a lot. There's loads of space in Ohio, but there's like 2 actual missions, and that's it. Other than that, it's so flat and so empty, and there's nothing in it. I don't get it. I don't understand why they expanded them, flattened them up, and then put nothing in it. Apart from those cocky briefcases. Oh no, I wonder what happened to my daughter. I'm so sad about my daughter. Could you please go and collect 16 more briefcases? Please collect briefcases so I can give you audio. It's like, the quest up here in Athens is like, it's like the absolute apotheosis of everything wrong with Fallout 76. And I'm going to specifically drag this quest due to, apparently I'm really thirsty right now. I need to find someone to eat. Unless I've been given some water. I've probably just been given some water at some point, because actually, no, I haven't. Okay, I'll just drink some nuke cola, that's fine. Like, it's literally this quest is just, you go into a building and a guy says, oh, I wonder what happened to my daughter. I need briefcases to find out. And you bring him 3 briefcases. Like, oh, I'm still figuring out what's happened to my daughter. Here's an audio log. And you play the audio log, and then he says, bring him briefcases. And then you bring him 4 briefcases, and he gives you an audio log. And then you bring him another 4 briefcases, and he brief you. It's like, oh, fuck off! I'm sorry, are we just doing just a fetch quest of gathering 16 of an item, where there's just 1 of them in every location in Ohio, so that you can give me audio logs? It's like it's terrible. It's so bad. It's so bad. I can't believe now my camp's been nuked. And, oh, the nuke over Foundation. I can go back to Foundation. That's my real home anyways. That's fine. I could just go and I could just go there. That's fine in that case. Oh dear. Apparently, if you actually, I gave up on it. Maybe the story's amazing at the end, but I think I got to like the 4th audio log. It's just, I cannot be asked to walk between every location in this really quite empty landscape and listen for the beeping to track down the 20th briefcase so that I can get another audio log. I cannot be arsed. It's Athens is awful. It's probably got to be the worst quest in all of Fallout 76, and I've no idea why it exists. Like, I cannot imagine who enjoys walking between mostly empty locations to gather briefcases to trade them for audio logs. Just absolutely no.
I mean, the thing is, Sir Roderick says there's 141 in total, and I can't tell if he's kidding or not.
I think there might be. I think I've
Someone
heard that
else
number
says
before.
151.
Yeah.
A number of people who clearly live or have lived in Ohio
Yeah.
point out Ohio being boring is just true to life.
Lol.
And it wouldn't make sense if it was full of really interesting shit.
Amazing.
But apparently you got a special gun.
A special gun?
You get a special gun if you do the 141 briefcases.
I don't think I'm short of special... I don't think you're ever short of special guns in this game.
Sir Roderick says it's 151 actually, but you only need to do half of them. Oh, you only need to do 75 briefcases to get a cool gun.
75 to get... Oh, that's just... Okay, this is a thing. This is a thing
it's
about this
almost
game.
as bad as the Nern route.
This is what I find really interesting, which is there's all sorts of... Why did I just get money and XP? What happens? Where did money and XP come from? This is a really weird thing, which is a lot of this game basically boils down to do thing to get legendary weapon, to scrap legendary weapon, to maybe get... Oh, it's a 4-star legendary. Okay, that makes a bit more sense, because you can't get those very many ways. But like, a lot of these things boil down to do thing in order to get legendary weapons, to scrap legendary weapons, But, like, the level of variance in how long it takes you to get the special weapons is what confuses me. Like, one of the things that I really don't get is expeditions. I do not understand expeditions. I've done all the expeditions. Not on this character, which is why I can't do it, actually. But, like, the expeditions strike me as such an inefficient use of time. Because no enemies in expeditions can be legendary. The only legendary weapons you get for the expeditions are the ones you get as a reward when you're done. But it takes, like, even if you're speedrunning it takes, like, 10 minutes to, like, do an expedition. And then you get, like, a handful of legendaries. But it's like, if you just go to a public event, you could get, like, twice as many legendaries as that in the same amount of time. And maybe it's a question of stamps. But, like, I don't see that much compelling in the stamp list now. Because everything good seems to be tied to gold bullion. And if you, like... Yeah, like, and even if anything that even stuff that used to be tied to stamps, now there's alternate ways to get it. I'm not sure if people do that many expeditions anymore. I don't know. I don't know. It strikes me as all very peculiar. Like, you can spend a lot of time doing something that just gets you so much less. And I think that I really felt the same for the daily raids, as well, the daily ops as well. Because I did a few daily ops with my other character. Because when you're like a feral at like 110, you can very easily solo daily ops and get the full paladin maxed out rank. I felt like the rewards were not even close to worth it. Like, I don't know, it just feels like there's a bunch of stuff that just is inferior to just doing events. So, like, speaking of which, there's just test your metal happening right now. So I literally could just go there. That's probably about ready to be done, to be honest. Like, literally, like, that's 8 minutes. That's probably about done. So now I can hopefully show up in time to just hit the...
Fire your gun one time and then... Yeah,
just literally show up there. Just one more bullet clap. I think this is probably, unless I've missed it and it's already done. It might already be done. Might be... No, that's not done. I'm hearing gunfire. I'm hearing gunfire. So now just basically hang out here. And... destroy the... Yep, you know what? We're not that... We're not even... Wait, is that in the... What's the next round then in that case? Just you are there. I've now joined the event. Take out the golden eyebot. And yeah, just find a nice place to hang out while being invisible. Up top. Go invisible. And shoot everything that emerges in the head. Everyone showed up for this. Anyone else shown up for Mike? I think Mike's just hanging out around with me, but I assume they'll be teleporting in shortly. And we've got, yep, next round coming in. And what round is this going to be? Oh, it's only round 2. Okay. That's fine. Take out you. The problem is, the hilarious thing is, sometimes you can't get any... It's literally you're racing to see who can actually get the experience. Because everything dies too fast. Like, the level 3000 characters show up and basically just kill everything in one shot, which is just downright rude, quite frankly. But this is doing the job. Like, you know, lock on, shoot head, lock on, shoot head, get crit against tough enemies, reload incredibly fast, kill you, dead, etc., etc. This is all working a-okay. The legendaries will be spawning in when a bit Sean Connery at the end there.
Mm-hmm.
And then, yeah, just do some emoting and whatnot. Excellent. I like Test Your Metal. Test Your Metal is just...
Is your Pip-Boy light on?
Huh?
Is your Pip-Boy light on?
It was, yes.
Okay.
I don't think the robots... I think in events you eventually just get spotted anyway. So
Thank you,
yeah,
Technicolor Tube.
I'm sure it's all fine. And then, yeah, this will be where the legendaries show. In fact, honestly, I'm surprised we haven't seen more legendaries already. Just hang up here, wait to see which side we're going to be.
Apparently, you don't need to kill it, you need to tag it in order to get the XP.
I need to, yeah, I don't need to get the queues. I think you need to do, I think you might need to do a certain percentage? I don't know. I think, like, I swear I've seen one I should have put, like, a level 2 character to an event. And, like, could do, like, very little damage. I think I swear I wasn't getting XP sometimes. But that could be the game slightly bugging out. It's hard to say. There's just that medic's water pistol just literally healing up the Brotherhood. Hello there, sweetheart. Hi, baby girl. So, right, now here come the legendaries. And just take you out. One last little tag on the head. Where are the big laddies? Do we know where the big lads are? Come on, bring out the big ones. Bring out the... It's over there. You about to spawn in, buddy? this... I was about to say, is this event bugged out slightly, but no, we're okay. There's the legendary. 2-star legendary, helping out with that. The nice thing is every enemy seems to scale with you these days, so, like, there's kind of a point where there's not much benefit in actually leveling up after a certain point, because enemies just level with you anyway, so it's kind of fine. So, hello, you're the brother. The brother might be in a bit of trouble. Are you dead? I'm just going to shoot you. That's kind of... why can't Vats lock on? There we go. Just lock onto you. Take you out. Because I can contribute as much as the level 1000 character can, to be honest, because for me, the enemies are representing themselves as a lower level. So it's fine. It's alright, that's all you guys dead. Help myself to... This is what events are for. And if you look at this and think like, oh, what the hell is going on? That's fine. It's just part... That just exploded. Furious... Okay, now I'm finding nothing but cocking Furious. Now it's... Furious is cocking everywhere. Vampire War Drum. Aristocrats Pohawk. Do I need any of the rest of this? Honestly, probably not. No, that's fine. Furious Pitchfork. Is that the legendary I got over here? And that's it. That's the event done. I kind of actually, you know what? I was actually talking about this, I think, with Roderick on Twitter just the other night. How I kind of miss how events these days are, you just teleport in, and then you teleport back out again when you're done. And I kind of miss that what used to be the case was you could just like...
Oh, Ted, wait, baby. I'll do it.
Ted, what's up?
Wait.
Oh, is he trapped? Did you get trapped in a blanket? Did you get trapped in a blanket? I kind of missed the end game used to be... Oh, there it is! Look, that's now going to be on my loading screen all the time. It used to be the case that you used, like, we used to nuke White Springs, and we all went to White Springs, and we all kind of went and we stayed there for ages, just shooting down ghouls and harvesting materials, because that was the end game. Now it's all about events. People just teleport to events and teleport away, and it kind of takes away the... the community just a little bit, to my mind. I kind of miss back when it was all about flipping the White Springs. Now no one nukes the White Springs. Hey, honey bun.
You stay here with us. We're gonna go do burgers very soon.
Yeah, we are literally wrapping up right now. I assume you said we were all flipping.
We were all caught up, and the puppy wants us to go.
And the puppy wants us to go. Fine. I'm going to do the classic thing that you do after an event in Fallout 76, which is take your rewards to the flipping workbench and immediately scrap them on the 1% chance that you get something. But then again, bear in mind, obviously, it's 1% per legendary effect, so 3-star, the chance is a bit higher, because you're rolling the dice, like, multiple times. Let's take care of that. Keep all of you. Umbrella Hat, the Vampire War Drum as well. Let's grab you. And we learnt nothing, meaning we got functioning nothing out of that event, but that's just how Fallout 76 would be. Unfortunately, so there we go. Oh, there's Delta to say goodbye. Goodbye, Delta. You get to be here right at the end. Oh, hang on, who's wearing the fancy power armor? Oh, Roderick's got to get his power armor and is now spraying me with love. I'm being sprayed by Roderick's love cannon. That's how we end.
I mean, I didn't realize that people could get that outside of OnlyFans.
That's how we end the stream.
Whatever.
Me just speaks to me. Roderick just staring at me, having sprayed me with his love cannon.
There's a Prezi.
And also there's a Prezi. I've been gifted. I don't know what that is. Is that the thing that you get for... Oh, I see. That's the... You've just been given the gun. I've just been given the gun that presumably you get for completing that briefcase mission. Which is armor penetration. Replenishes thing. Weapon breaks 50% slower. When target is burning, 50% bonus damage, and presumably, yeah, the Meadow Breeze causes fire damage, so therefore it gets 50% bonus damage. I don't know if that seems worth it, to be honest.
Apparently you get one gun at 75 and one gun at 150 briefcases.
Amazing. Truly, truly amazing. Right there.
You can paint walls with it, apparently.
You can paint the walls with it. Truly spectacular. Thank you, Roderick. So, okay, we're going to wrap things up there, go eat some burgers. This is, yeah, when I put it all together, there is going to be a very long video essay at some point. This is not imminent. This is not like being announced this next week or anything. This is a long way in the future. But I've recorded a huge amount of footage for it already, which is going to be, yeah, we're going to be talking about what is Fallout 76 now? What does it do right? What does it do wrong? Who is it for? Stuff of that nature. So we're going to be doing that at some point. Yeah, we've discussed the Fallout, and we've got into some of my personal thoughts about the best critical lens through which to view Fallout New Vegas, which is delightful. So we're going to wrap up there. Thank you very much for joining us this evening. Thank you especially, by the way, to the people who literally came along and tossed screws and glue at me and sprayed me with their love cannons in order to actually help me craft things, which is very much appreciated. That's made my life much easier. So thank you very, very much to everyone who actually showed up to assist. Thank you very much to the Super Chat donators. Thank you very much to everyone in the chat. Just in general, yes. Thank you just to everyone who we've seen here this evening. And just to wrap up, a few little sneak peeks of things that are to come, given I say the video is quite some way away. Obviously, you've got your Baldur's Gate and New Vegas coming up soon. We have got, I'm gonna keep some of this a little bit a secret side. There's a team that made a very good RPG I was very fond of, has made something different, has made something new. That's going to be coming up on Saturday if everything goes to plan. And I've got another interesting twist on a city builder coming up next week. Obviously, we did Airborne Empire very recently, which was, that's just the other day, which was yesterday, technically, I suppose. It's technically Friday today, it's kind of Thursday. Was just yesterday, which is like, you know, a city builder RPG thing. Whereas, yeah, this, I've got a new game coming up next week that's a city builder, sort of city builder roguelike thing. It's kind of cool. It's kind of cool. I've recorded it already. It's really interesting. So I will keep over those secrets. But then, of course, do not forget, perhaps more exciting than anything else, in just over a week's time, it's Valentine's Day. And I think you all know what that means at this point. So, Hedgehog's coming up very, very soon indeed. Hopefully you're looking forward to that. And yes, hopefully we see you next week for whatever stream we end up trying to do. I don't know what that's going to be. We'll decide that next week. But yes, whatever it is, hopefully we see you there. But in the meantime, I've been John.
I've been Claire.
It's been Many a True Nerd. And this has been the... Normally I just say, this has been the... I think it's harsh to say. I think it's too much to say Fallout 76. This has been the mixed, but you know, there's still bits I do like about it. Fallout 76. Damn, with fake praise, damn it. Right, 76. Thank you very much. I'm being _spray. Spray. You might be able to hear Roderick spraying everything with his love cannon in the background. That's what that is. Thank you very much. And have fun.
Boop.
Boop.